It's a whole new year, but certainly feels something familiar about the weather at Anfield. It is another bleak, miserable night, but there's been nothing bleak and miserable about Liverpool so far this season. It seemed as though it was from despair to where at the end of last season when it came round in May. Well, that where is looking a pretty good place right now. Liverpool, top of the Premier League as we go into the new year. Tonight they take on a Newcastle side that is completely beset by injuries right now, but are still scrapping away for the top four. Well, let's take a check on the two teams. We'll start with Liverpool. Still, of course, a lengthy injury list for Liverpool, but what they perhaps have done a little better than the likes of Newcastle is managed it better with the depth of squad they have available to them. They made plenty of changes at Burnley in midweek. They went to their midweek team. Today it's back to what we class more as the weekend team, as the likes of Dominic Szoboszlai returns in midfield alongside Curtis Jones. Wataru Endo and Mohamed Salah play their final games before they head off on international duty. 1 win in 5 for Eddie Howe and Newcastle. 11 players out that were classed as first teamers. That list joined tonight by Kieran Trippier with a groin injury. Callum Wilson's out as well. So Tino Livramento comes in at right back. His last start was in their last win against Fulham. The injury problems have enabled them to blood another of their talented young players. Lewis Smiley is a local boy who's done really well alongside Sean Longstaff. And Joe Linton, who returned on Boxing Day, starts again on the left side of the forward line that does contain plenty of goals and talent in Alexander Isak and, of course, 7-goal Anthony Gordon. That's Alexander-Arnold. It's Fabian Schär who half clears. This is Curtis Jones. This is Luis Diaz. It's very nearly found Mohamed Salah. It's going to find Trent Alexander-Arnold! And the deflection just takes the ball wide. Liverpool so close.
Brilliant start from Liverpool, on the front foot, taking the game to Newcastle.
What a ball that is by Alexander-Arnold. Darwin Nunez, ball a little behind. So Nunez goes for the return. Dubravka with an excellent save. Jones denied by a super block. Liverpool refusing to lie down here. Now it's Endo. And that's off target and Newcastle survive. What a save that was by Dubravka.
I think it should be 1-0 though. I really do. Just got a little touch on it. Didn't get a really good purchase on it, Darwin Nunez, or I think Dubravka would have been in a lot more trouble.
Van Dijk beautifully brings the ball out from the back and finds a pass on towards Darwin Nunez, and Luis Diaz scores for Liverpool. It's as simple as that. They played their way through Newcastle. Darwin Nunez couldn't score, Luis Diaz could, but the flag has gone up and it might not count. Nunez might have gone a little too early.
Well, what a ball this is. Absolutely first class, and I think just looking at the angle, I think Dan Burns a little bit fortunate there because he didn't know he was playing Nunez offside.
There you go.
Yeah, he's just off you.
Again, it's one of those where the lines in the end just seem to play tricks on you. That's Livramento. This is Szoboszlai, another brilliant tackle by Wataru Endo. Sets Liverpool off. Diaz, still Diaz, and goes down under the challenge
Maybe a penalty.
of Sven Botman. It's a Liverpool penalty.
Had to be.
He danced his way through. Well, there's clear contact. It's a new year. It's Mohamed Salah from the spot. A breath to compose himself. And saved by Dubravka. Alexander-Arnold slices the follow-up horribly. And it's turned into a bad couple of minutes for Liverpool.
Well, it's not particularly good penalty. Credit to the goalkeeper, he read it, went the right way to make the save. It was at a good height for him. But Alexander-Arnold never really attacked it in the right way.
Isak looked offside there. Play is going to continue for now. And this is the ball towards Dan Burn. It's a goal for now, but the flag does eventually go up. There was a big celebration from Newcastle momentarily. And it is just a fraction offside. There you go. That's a clever throw. That's Luis Diaz. Now it's Joe Gomez. Alexander-Arnold. My word! Well, it's one of those that he just fired across goal. Hopefully Dubravka didn't even see it.
I'm not sure, you know, he's got the ability. You might think he was going for goal here.
Well, Linton's trying to create something now for Newcastle. Although Jones and Alexander-Arnold combined to take the ball off him. Here's Szoboszlai. And now Luis Diaz. Szoboszlai's continued his run. Luis Diaz has used him as the decoy. What a pass! Darwin Núñez, Mohamed Salah, Liverpool score. New year, same old Mohamed Salah. He scores for Liverpool, and they finally find a way through. It was beautifully done.
That's what you call clinical football. One end of the pitch to the other, without a Newcastle player getting close to a Liverpool player. And Darwin Núñez just squared it. Could have taken the shot on himself. He knew that Mo Salah was in a better position. This came from Joe Linton giving the ball away inside the Liverpool penalty area, and the quick passage of play, Szoboszlai onto Diaz, who comes in from this left-hand side, just goes past Dan Burn effortlessly, sees the pass of Núñez. Boatman was playing him on, he squares it for Mo Salah on his right foot, never going to miss from 8 yards out, and that's a perfect start to the second half for Liverpool.
Well, he's seen Salah score a few down the years, along with Fabinho next to him, and they still love it. And here he is now, Burn the defender. Salah for Núñez. Oh, he's a dummy as well by Darwin Núñez. And Mohamed Salah very nearly scoring without perhaps even trying to score.
I think now the offside flag would have went up there. I just think that Núñez was in an offside position when the ball came in.
Another big challenge by Endo. Salah, Núñez! Saved by the goalkeeper. Astonishing stop by Martin Dubravka. How's he kept that out?
That is world class from Dubravka.
Well, they'll be wondering how it's not 5-0, given the amount of attempts they've had in this game. We've scored a lovely, lovely goal, Liverpool. And there's Núñez again, and the flag stays down, and Núñez charges for goal, and Martin Dubravka is on a one-man mission to try and keep Liverpool out tonight.
I don't think you can ask much more from Núñez in the position that he's in there.
That's a ball for Isak, and that's nice, and Isak scores. Well, that's how to catch Liverpool out. It's Gordon to Isak, and it's a goal out of absolutely nothing, and Newcastle are level.
Well, this is all about the quality of Anthony Gordon, who's moved from the right-hand side to the left. And a lovely bit of skill to get away from two Liverpool players. Just places it beyond the Liverpool goalkeeper into the far corner.
Salah, a touch to get it under control. Endo. Núñez! No, it's wide.
It's a difficult opportunity because it was slightly behind him, so he arched his neck backwards to generate the power.
That's Burn, that's Endo, that's Alexander-Arnold. It completely changes the dynamic now of Liverpool's attack with Jota and Gakpo on. Salah, though, still offers the same thing. Saved by the goalkeeper. Jones, Livramento away to safety. Otherwise, it was a goal for Liverpool again, but we've said that so many times. There's the ball for Salah, who runs in behind. Burn is the defender. And it's a really good toe, although it will be a Liverpool corner. Dubravka did his best to keep it in, but couldn't do so. And this is Gakpo! And Konate and Gravenberch can't control his effort. Well, Dubravka once again is Newcastle United saviour.
The keeper's been inspirational, hasn't he? He's been absolutely outstanding because this has come through a crowd of players.
Here's Salah and the little thread. Jota! Oh, Jones scores! Curtis Jones for Liverpool. They've played their way through Newcastle again. The touch by Diogo Jota is just something out of this world. And Curtis Jones finally for Liverpool says thank you very much.
Jota broke forward, a little ball into Mo Salah, no question he's onside there, and then as he reverses the ball on, just there, he pulls it back, he's certainly onside. Wonderful 1 and 2 touch football from Liverpool. That's a clinical finish from Liverpool. I said they're the best team in the league at transition football from defence to attack. They do it so quickly, the opposition can't get back into defensive positions, and no more than this Liverpool side deserve. They've been excellent.
Salah and Gakpo! Goal! Liverpool do have a third, and they do have daylight. And Mohamed Salah, who scored more and assisted more than any other player across the top leagues in Europe in 2023, is at it in 2024. He's teed one up for Cody Gakpo, who couldn't miss. He nearly did.
He nearly did. Tried to play it in first time, his right foot just bounced up in front of him. The goalkeeper's gone to his right, and the ball's gone in the opposite corner.
And Newcastle have a corner, and they won't lie down here.
Well, they won't, but I'm just looking at the stats. Was it 2 shots at goal I think they've had this evening? Obviously 1 on target. They haven't really had a great deal going forward.
A Longstaff with the corner, and there's a huge leap and a goal for Newcastle. It's a really, really good header, and it's all of a sudden 3-2. Sven Botman came through the crowd, showed great hunger, great desire, and Newcastle are back in it.
Yeah, they certainly are back in it. We said about how good they are with the height they've got in this team.
This is Hall. It's actually hit Gordon, and McAllister has brought the ball away. And McAllister forward for Diogo Jota, who's got the run on goal. And Diogo Jota just can't stop scoring for Liverpool. And Dubravka whips him down, and Liverpool have another penalty. Well, you see there the goalkeeper catches the Liverpool man on the foot. It's the wettest night, it's the slippiest surface. Salah for Liverpool seals it in style. Goodbye for now, Mohamed Salah. It's been an absolute pleasure. We can't wait to have you back.
Oh, what a finish. Ice cool finish from Mo Salah. Just bided time, waited, side foot to his left foot into the corner, sent the goalkeeper the wrong way. Absolute joy in the stadium from the Liverpool fans. They're going to miss this lad. He's been such an influential player in all the time that he's been here. We're going to miss his goals, we're going to miss that smile.
That's Gomez, that's Gravenberch, really half-hearted attempt to stop him from Gordon. And here's Salah. Can he really go out in style? Mohamed Salah for Liverpool. And Diogo Jota. Well, he'll be furious he didn't get himself a hat-trick there, and he'll be annoyed he didn't get himself his customary stoppage-time goal.
Was he a little bit greedy to get Salah? He's done ever so well, though. I thought he could have just laid it off into the path of Jota.
Well, down the years there have been some real classics between Liverpool and Newcastle United. But Newcastle United, 4-2 actually, makes the game look a lot closer than it was. They are top of the Premier League. Liverpool 4, Newcastle United 2.
Over half a season done, the most important part is still to come. It's a Liverpool team well rested and in possession of the longest unbeaten run in the Premier League, with huge interest to maintain in 4 different competitions. Today, though, is the start of temporary life without Mo Salah. There'll be obvious worries about his condition on AFCON duty, reinforcement on the way back to full fitness elsewhere, but until then, grit and determination needed. A win would take Liverpool to 22 points away from Anfield, 1 short of the whole of last season. Bournemouth no pushovers though, only 3 points from their first 9 games. The landscape now is very different. 22 points they've taken from the 10 games since. So Trent, Salah, Szoboszlai, Endo all missing from last time out in the Premier League. It means a Premier League debut for young Conor Bradley at right back. Harvey Elliott moves back into the midfield in his 100th senior game. Luis Diaz makes his 50th Premier League appearance, perhaps on the right side, usually occupied by Salah. Núñez and Jota complete the forward line. Be interesting to see which one plays down the middle. Bournemouth do have problems. Adam Smith and Milos Kerkez added to a lengthy roll call in Bournemouth's treatment room. Lloyd Kelly was struggling to make this one, only on the bench. Antoine Semenyo, Dango Tara are away with Ghana, and Burkina Faso at AFCON. James Hill back from a loan at Blackburn, straight into the starting 11. 3 of their usual back 4 are missing. Wind and rain, Sunday afternoon, late kick-off, Bournemouth against Liverpool. Nothing to speak of yet, but 2 teams that are right on the front foot. And the much talked about Dominic Solanke. Cook's ball round the corner for Sinisterra. Back comes Harvey Elliott. Second corner of the game over on that far side this time. Enjoying the time of his life. Dominic Solanke's got over 40% of Bournemouth's goals this season. How he would love one against his former employers. An outswinger. Looked likely. Tavernier with the short one. Was fired in this time, and it was Alisson Becker who had to be alive once again.
Well, it's a couple of corners that have been really varied. Obviously, this again working from the training ground nearly pays dividends as well. Alisson Becker has to make sure.
Here's Alexis McAllister again. Find some range, perhaps. Keeper was making it look slightly closer than it was. Neto.
Well, Liverpool want McAllister to pick up these spaces a lot more in this game. You can see that nobody really comes out to Alexis McAllister. He's allowed to run with the ball more or less, not saying straight to the 18-yard box, not far off the edge of the 18-yard box, but it's a poor effort in the end.
McAllister finds a way to Diaz. Diaz has Spurs opening up on that right side. It caught a deflection on its way through. Maybe not the right option in the end, just according to Diogo Jota. Konate looks for that run of Diogo Jota. Feels the presence of Mepham, and it was almost the most audacious of attempts there from Darwin Núñez.
It's a lovely ball by Konate. It's a good run by Diogo Jota. He's looking up for that little bit of support. He doesn't find it, and in the end, a semi-half turn, gets himself a little bit away from Mepham, allows that cross in there. Difficult chance from Núñez's point of view.
Shooting opportunity here from Ryan Christie.
No, they worked it really well. Curtis Jones just sold himself, got done by the dummy, totally got taken out of the game, and in the end, a bit like Liverpool's efforts at goal, it's been a little bit weak.
Sinisterra. Liverpool players felt he handled that as he controlled it. Smart feet and Cliver. Danger here for Liverpool, right across the face of goal.
Anytime the ball comes across the 6-yard box like this, you are a little bit concerned. They work it really well. Clivert's there, just fires it over there. Liverpool have got bodies to match the runners, but had Bournemouth had just another runner coming at the back post, then certainly that was an empty net. It was a goal straight away.
Never ever in danger of underestimating how good this Bournemouth threat can be. Certainly not after last season anyway. Curtis Jones, bit of space now for Jota. Jota picks Darwin Núñez! We knew he'd get the opportunity sooner or later. That's his 100th senior goal in football. No defence is safe. 9 for the season to add to his 10 assists. There is no safe place in the Premier League with Darwin Núñez around.
It might look a simple tap-in for Darwin Núñez, but the build-up was really, really clever. And Darwin Núñez on this occasion gets on the end of it and finishes it. It starts there, that's a little bit scruffy, but this is all really from here on in. Lovely little build by Curtis Jones, and the first time pass by Diogo Jota. If you're in a position, a forward position, sometimes if you take a touch, that just split second, just everything closes up. He doesn't take the touch, Jota. He plays it first time, hence the reason that Darwin Núñez has got so much time and space inside the 18-yard box. And it's all about the finish. It's all about the quality. Can he find the bottom corner? He finds the back of the net, and is he happy about it?
And the away support certainly have taken enough encouragement inside this first 6 or 7 minutes of the second half. A goal from Núñez, changing the focus, and goal scorer back on the ball again now, looking to take on Max Aarons. Núñez does find a way, cross with his left foot, in comes Conor Bradley. What a story that would have been. How well did Núñez do? And he was close, wasn't he?
Well, he does exceptionally well. Darwin Núñez stands up Max Aaron, And a header from the youngster Conor Bradley.
Opportunity maybe now for Bradley, brings a brilliant save out of Neto that time. Christie dispossessing Curtis Jones. Long searching one, Kelly looking for Solanke. Solanke looking for a mistake from Liverpool's captain. He's out of luck this time. Liverpool need this to stick to Darwin Núñez here at least. Liverpool do have men forward. Ball forward for Diogo Jota, who makes no mistake. 10th goal of the season. This man is worth his weight in goal. And how big a goal will that be for Liverpool? 2 to the good.
Well, when you've lost your main goal scorer in the form of Mohamed Salah, you need somebody to step up to the plate. And let's face it, both Darwin Núñez and Diogo Jota have done just that. All credit to Darwin Núñez here. He makes himself a nuisance. He wins the ball there. And then it's just a lovely little pass, always inviting right into the path of Diogo Jota from Cody Gakpo. It's an invite just to go and hit it first time. Neto won't be too happy with himself there to be beat on the near post. It's absolutely inch perfect from Diogo Jota. It comes in off the post. And Liverpool get that second goal, give them a little bit of breathing space.
Conor Bradley making his way backwards as Bournemouth make their way forwards through Brooks. Aaron's on the overlap. It's a good ball in as well to Dominic Solanke. Perhaps should have taken it first time.
Well, got quite a bit of space down this right hand side as Brooks tries to play it in with the outside of his left foot. For once it goes past Virgil van Dijk, but it was a difficult opportunity for Solanke.
All that experience out on the pitch, and they have the likes of Owen Beck back amongst the substitutes again, who of course was brought back from his loan spell over at Dundee, done exceptionally well. Might he be in the thoughts? Aarons comes forward, really good touch, second opportunity to get it into the box, and Solanke was on the swing, but it was very swiftly dealt with by Big Ibu Konate, who gets the congratulations of his captain.
Well, he just wanted to pass the buck to Max Arms. He does exceptionally well. The first touch is a good one, second touch is absolutely sublime. And instead of hitting it on his own, he tries to find Dominic Solanke. But Konate is alive to it. You can see what he's trying to do, the fullback. And in fairness, when you look at the replay, had it not been for Konate's outstretched leg, that certainly Solanke would have had a shot at goal.
We mentioned before about the youthful exuberance on Liverpool's bench. There is some decent news on the way, certainly in terms of the cavalry that Jurgen Klopp might be able to count on. Just stick with this one for the moment as Bournemouth through Christie come forward. But yeah, Szoboszlai, Alexander-Arnold, Robertson all hoping for some time in full training next week. Ball forward here for Núñez to chase. Cody Gakpo joining in, as is Gravenberch. Diogo Jota wanted it on the edge of the box. The cross was incoming for Cody Gakpo. Opportunity perhaps for Bradley. Jota on the second opportunity. A ridiculous finish. And that should be that from Liverpool's point of view. Fortune sometimes favours the brave, and there's no braver than Liverpool's number 20. Bournemouth 0, Liverpool 3.
Well, shall we give him the benefit of the doubt that he meant that? Possibly not. But it was a really good move from Liverpool. Started off by the midfield players. The two Dutchmen combined there really well, setting Darwin Núñez away down the left-hand side here. Lovely little first-time pass. Say it so often, if you can make that first-time pass, it does cause defenders all sorts of problems. And Darwin Núñez, isolated one-on-one with Zabarnyi, gets to the byline. It's not the best cross in the world. The full-back on the other side follows it up and then gets 2 bites of the cherry. And the last person you want to give 2 bites of the cherry to is the Portuguese international Diogo Jota. And what a finish again. First one was at the near post. This goes across the goalkeeper. And again, it's the ability to react to the mistake, and he's on it like a flash. He's the quickest to react.
But that 1-0 defeat here 14 months ago, there was also that crazy 4-3 game you might remember in the second season of Jurgen Klopp. Liverpool 2-0 up inside the first 20 odd minutes, and then conceded 3 in the last 15 to lose the game 4-3, but it has been a ground that's been good to Liverpool. Big chance this for Brooks though, who just tried to chip it over the right hand of Alisson Becker. Miscalculated it massively, the Warrington-born midfielder, former Man City man.
No, it's the first opportunity they've had, probably, well, clear-cut chance in the course of the game. And again, Alisson Becker, give him his due, he comes out, he makes himself a big obstacle. I just wondered if Brooks had maybe just fainted to take it round him. I think that would probably have been the better choice.
How cool was the captain? Here's Owen Beck with a chance to force his name on Bournemouth's afternoon. Gravenberch. Joe Gomez wanted it switched to the other side. Gakpo might get the chance now. McAllister. Gomez's cross in is a good one for Núñez! Wonderful finish. The 4th wonderful finish we've seen this afternoon. An assist for Joe Gomez as well. And the man that just doesn't give any Premier League defence a moment's peace is at it again.
Well, they've absolutely blitzed Bournemouth in this second period, haven't they? It's a lovely ball by Joe Gomez. I was going to give him a little bit of credit. I mean, without this delivery, I was still going to give him credit. I think he's been absolutely outstanding, certainly in recent games, and in this game he's been absolutely fantastic, both at left fullback and at right fullback. And he's made that goal for Darwin Núñez. Any sort of contact, the big Uruguayan's got to hit the back of the net. It's a lovely little touch. It's not an easy one. It comes out the sky, more or less on the half volley, but it's the quality of the ball from Joe Gomez that actually makes it. And Darwin Núñez gets his second to equal Diogo Jota.
Bobby Clark was willing. Liverpool haven't given this up yet, almost for Cade Gordon. And at last, this wonderful Liverpool away win is brought to an end. They go 5 clear of Manchester City. 2 goals for Diogo Jota, 2 goals for big Darwin Núñez, and perhaps that statement Liverpool performance, certainly in the second half, that they were looking for. Jota was wonderful for the Red Sea this afternoon. All smiles, and it's ended here. Bournemouth 0, Liverpool 4.
It's the dress rehearsal for the League Cup final in just under a month's time, as Liverpool and Chelsea go head-to-head once again, looking to finally be separated after a series of draws between the sides. It may be a dress rehearsal for that League Cup final, but it feels bigger than that. This is a huge league game for Liverpool, given where they sit. They've just topped the league for the entirety of January for the month, and they'll be looking for 3 more big Premier League points. Trent Alexander-Arnold and Andrew Robertson both made their returns from injury in the FA Cup win over Norwich at the weekend, but both are only on the bench tonight as Connor Bradley and Joe Gomez continue in their positions. The good bit of news in midfield is the return of Alexi McAllister, and of course for Dominic Szoboszlai, who we also saw against Norwich at the weekend. And it's what looks and what has become a very potent front 3 for Liverpool. Diogo Jota, Darwin Núñez and Luis Diaz, the preferred starters. Well, Chelsea have had plenty of injury problems for this massive squad of theirs, but Ben Chilwell is back for his first Premier League start since the 2nd of September. That's significant because they have got problems in the defensive area. Levi Colwill was unavailable for this game, so Benoit Badiashile, who played left back last week, moves over to right back, we're expecting. Axel Disasi, who scored at his debut against Liverpool back on the opening day of the season, partners Thiago Silva, and Cole Palmer leads the line already. 11 goals so far in the colours of Chelsea. He's been quite the signing. 5 straight league draws between them, and a couple of cup finals into that as well. Liverpool and Chelsea find it hard to be separated. Is that a ball by McAllister? Núñez! Well, he went for glory, he went early, and he found a response.
Well, what Chelsea do have as well is people that can break it up. They've got bodies in there as well, but on that occasion, Liverpool play through them. And it's not a bad effort from Darwin Núñez. You can see that, the ball swerving all over the place.
Most players there would be panicking and they'd be like, oh no, that's a bit short. And McAllister's like, yeah, I've got this. Jones. Konate. Good from Liverpool. And now a ball for Darwin Núñez. And on his left foot, and Petrovic keeps it out via the post. Only just, mind you.
Well, again, he gets through. He's made some really, really good runs, Darwin Núñez, in between full-backs and centre-backs. He's onside, I think. A lovely ball by Konate. You can see he's a little bit reluctant to hit it first time with his left foot, but he does so, and he gets a reward because it's almost sneaking past the goalkeeper.
Caicedo, now Chilwell, the game just opening up a little for Chelsea. Not now, Conor Bradley's gone and won the ball, and he's set off on quite the run. It's Diogo Jota, and it's still Diogo Jota who might go all the way. He does! Sheer persistence, sheer bloody mindedness creates a goal for the man who can't stop scoring. It's Diogo Jota again for Liverpool.
Again, it's young Conor Bradley that does ever so well. I mean, hats off to the young kid. He's absolutely playing out of his skin at this moment in time. He must be loving it. But it's that man there that gets the credit for the goal. He comes there, we talked about defending on the front foot. That's a prime example yet again. But then you've got to use the ball intelligently, and he does just that. And Diogo Jota, he more or less just bulldozes his way right between the two centre-backs. The little shift in his feet here, just one touch, and then there, the little shift there from the left to the right. And as I say, with the powerful run that he's got the strength, and with the strength he's got the guile to just slip it past the goalkeeper as well. And Liverpool, I say that they've got to score when they've played ever so well. They've done that and thoroughly deserve to be in the lead.
Ibrahim Konate dummies the pass to Van Dijk so he can find Gomez once Palmer had fallen for it. That's a ball for Luis Diaz again, who again wants to attack Disasi. Gives him a look at the ball, takes it away from him, finds Gomez, onto Jones, super effort, good save from the goalkeeper. Here's Diogo Jota, and Darwin Núñez had to readjust.
But again, the goalkeeper does exceptionally well. They worked out really well, Liverpool, and it's a lovely little effort by Curtis Jones.
Madueke, he will lose that to McAllister. In steps Palmer. But three Liverpool players are around him straight away. Jones has nowhere to go there. All the best. Oh, he's done ever so well.
Yeah, well, he did outmuscle him a little bit there.
Is that another example, though, of the development and the maturity that we're seeing from Curtis Jones now? Here's Luis Diaz. Now then, space for Conor Bradley. He might have to go on his own. He has, you know! What a goal from the youngster! What a moment for him at Anfield! He had to take it on his own. He did take it on his own. He gets Liverpool a second goal, and life just gets better and better for Conor Bradley.
Well, if any player deserves to score a goal, it's that young man there. He's been absolutely sensational. Not just going forward, but defensively as well. But on this occasion, it's the glory. It's a headliner. It's a goal. It's a goal from a fullback. A fullback that loves to get forward. And what a finish. All credit to Luis Diaz. He does exceptionally well as well. Gets his head up. The run's good. It's timed to perfection. He's still got a bit to do from that sort of angle, but he composes himself before he shoots. So uncommon in youngsters, especially fullbacks as well. Across the goalkeeper into the side netting. What a strike from the young man. What a fairy tale start for his Liverpool career.
That's Diogo Jota causing mayhem and delivered by Jones. Darwin Núñez was waiting, and Thiago Silva's reaction tells you all you need to go. It's absolute mayhem here. Szoboszlai will take. Surely Liverpool can't get another before half-time. Arriving is Van Dijk. It's going to come to McAllister. Came a little quick to hit, so he will reset. Szoboszlai again. Bradley, Gomez. Oh, what a ball, Van Dijk. Diogo Jota goes down, and that's a Liverpool penalty. It's going to be the chance for a third before half-time. Badiashile made the challenge. Diogo Jota caught.
There's a stand on the foot after the ball's gone, I have to say. Well, I suppose the contact prevents Diogo Jota getting onto the touch that he's had, hasn't he?
Well, he has taken one and scored one. Responsibility. Can Darwin be deadly from 12 yards and put Liverpool 3 up before half-time? He's hit the outside of the post and Chelsea survive. It could have been game for Liverpool before half-time.
Well, you can see he stutters the run. He's looking for the goalkeeper to make the move. Keeper does make the move to his right-hand side. He picks the right side, does Darwin Núñez. Unfortunately, he just tries to be a little bit too precise.
Caicedo. Malo Gusto. Van Dijk sees the opportunity to win the ball, but Sterling does well. Malo Gusto now, Mudrik's in oceans of space, here he is! Oh. Well, it was wild.
Well, what a gilt-edged chance this is.
Still a long way to go in this game. Still a lot of work to be done before it's won for Liverpool. Chelsea have had moments of encouragement. McAllister checked over his shoulder to see if there was anyone coming in his rear-view mirror. A shovel pass from Van Dijk finds Bradley again. The cross on the run, it's absolutely brilliant. What a goal by Dominic Szoboszlai. Teed up once again by boy wonder Conor Bradley.
He just can't do anything wrong whatsoever. But there's a whole lot of different compartments to this goal. Liverpool really patient in the build-up. It's trademark pass from Virgil van Dijk. He holds the line, he's looking right across the line as a young fullback, right to his feet, and then a little change of pace. Barishield allows him to go to the byline, and it's all about can he pick the cross out. So often positions like that you don't, but then when you've got bodies in the box, just put it in there, and it's a hell of a header from Szoboszlai, textbook header.
Well, bang bang, if Conor Bradley's not scoring them, he's making them for Liverpool tonight. Chukwuemeka is allowed to advance a long way, and then Nkunku scores. It's a really nicely taken goal, and for the first time tonight Liverpool maybe just caught a little cold.
Well, shouldn't be allowed to turn in the 18-yard box like that. It might give them fresh hope. Twisting and turning. And Nkunku just there, little turn. Yeah, nobody really that close to him. Good finish.
That's a ball delivered for Gakpo. Núñez stays close by to offer support. Ball goes the other way to Robertson. Here's Núñez. Well, he's hit post and bar tonight now. Elliott. Saved by the goalkeeper's legs. Luis Diaz. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Still Alexander-Arnold. Luis Diaz. McAllister. Charged down by Nkunku.
It's a great ball in by Andy Robertson. It's a decent enough header, but again, he's out of luck as Darwin Núñez. Harvey Elliott with a follow-up shot. Goalkeeper should, for me, should do a lot better. Straight at him.
Konate for Robertson. Jones, Gakpo. Robertson, Gakpo, that's nice from Liverpool. McAllister. And Darwin Núñez sneaks in behind Thiago Silva. And Luis Diaz is arriving! And didn't he arrive with perfect timing? Liverpool get the deserved fourth. They're running away with it again now. And Chelsea's resistance is surely over.
But again, it's sensational from Liverpool. The whole build-up is absolutely a joy to watch. Lovely ball by Alexis McAllister, and credit to Darwin Núñez, he does exceptionally well. He's not had the best of luck in front of goal himself this evening, but he puts it on a plate for Luis Diaz. Chelsea try to play offside, but they don't. And then the ball across that danger area. Barry Shields a little bit dozy at the far post. He gets caught. Doesn't really know where Luis Diaz is. Luis Diaz, determined, willing, runner, wants to get on the end of it, does get on the end of it, and Liverpool get their fourth.
They say the biggest test of a team is how they bounce back from a defeat in the face of adversity. Well, Liverpool have suffered that few defeats this season. It's hard to gauge that, but this is one of those days. Beaten at Arsenal last time out, now Liverpool return to Premier League action against Burnley with all eyes on them, including that huge Anfield Road end today, almost fully open for what we're expecting to be a league record at Anfield. Well, as you may see from that Liverpool lineup that's walking down the Burnley players, there are a couple of surprises in the Liverpool team today. As Jurgen Klopp and Vincent Kompany say hello to each other. Alisson and Joe Gomez are both ill and are ruled out of the game. So Kevin Kelleher comes in goal. It's actually his 13th start of the season, so he has played plenty of football, and it's not a bad replacement at left back for Joe Gomez as Andrew Robertson starts. Also a boost for Liverpool with Kostas Tsimikas back on the bench. Wataru Endo is back in midfield as well, with the hammer blow of that new Thiago injury. Still no Dominic Szoboszlai, so we're expecting Alexis McAllister to play a little further forward today. Well, there's three changes for Vincent Kompany's Burnley side. It was inevitable that David Datro Fofana would come into the starting lineup, having scored twice to come from 2 down against Fulham last time out. He comes in up front. They've got a couple of problems in defence. Jordan Bayer is long-term injured, so they tried Hjalmar Ekdal there last week. He lasted till half-time and was replaced by Maxime Esteve. It's Esteve who starts today, and Hannes Delcroix manages to return, and he comes in at left back for Vitinho, but they've still got problems with Charlie Taylor out as well, so left back's been a bit of an issue for them. Robertson will go back towards his goalkeeper. Kelleher, always so smart with his distribution. McAllister, misplaced from him. Looked offside against Fofana. Flag does stay down, and Fofana has perhaps tried to maybe catch Kelleher out, just seeing him off his line a little, or whether he was going for the cross or not. As it was, very nearly trouble the goalkeeper.
Well, Trent Alexander-Arnold gets wrong side. You can see there in the play, he's offside anyway, I think.
Odobert, only 19 is Wilson Odobert. There were moments when Liverpool played at Turf Moor that he looked bright. That's Amdouni. That's a really top stop from Kelleher. Amdouni's touch and shift past Van Dijk was brilliant.
Well, they've been really threatening Burnley, in all fairness. It's a lovely touch, isn't it? Because he's got the momentum, he's got the run in Virgil van Dijk. Virgil van Dijk gets caught flat-footed, which is quite easy, and when the player's actually coming onto it, takes it in the half volley. And Kevin Kelleher reacts really, really well. He's out really quickly to help his big centre-back and make the save from Amdouni.
That's a lovely ball, and delivered early, looking for Diogo Jota again. It's an important touch. Assignon half away, completed by Sanderberg. Clever from Endo. Alexander-Arnold wins the corner. Yeah, Burnley will feel that, if not the better side, they are certainly Liverpool's equal so far. But that can all change in the fraction of a second. Trafford doesn't get there, and Liverpool score. It's Diogo Jota again. Who else could it be right now other than Diogo Jota? Goals galore for the Portuguese international.
Well, he follows the flight of the ball really well, because it comes over an awful lot of players, comes over at Trafford. And we're talking about his distribution. Well, his distribution is pretty good. but he'll feel a little bit wanting on that one. He comes for the cross, and as a goalkeeper, if you come, you've got to get it. You've got to clear everybody out. If anything, I think it's his own man that he jumps into. I don't think there's anything untoward about that. And the benefactor is Diogo Jota. Jota on the spotter.
Started slowly, Liverpool, but now they're at it. And they really are at it, because this is Darwin Nunez. That's a super stop by Trafford.
I think it was Assignon that was playing Darwin Nunez onside there. Lovely little ball. Again, you've got to give credit a little bit to like Burnley's defenders, throwing their bodies in the way of things.
Anfield is making the referee aware that they feel that James Trafford is taking quite a long time to play the ball. Odobert gets the break, gets the ball away from Alexander-Arnold, and the ball across goal towards Ramsey. His first touch isn't what Burnley needed. Delivery and a free header. Oh, it's in! It's brilliantly met by O'Shea, and Burnley have levelled things up. That is as good a header you will see.
Well, as headers go, they don't come much better than this. From a set play, he'll be angry, the manager. In general, like, they've defended set plays really well throughout the course of this season, but not on this occasion. And all credit to O'Shea. The delivery is good as well, it has to be said, from Brownhill. But then, what a header that is. That is fantastic.
Well, Trafford's having a gamble, and he just about got away with it. Darwin Nunez was coming fast. Curtis Jones moving with purpose. Jota. Oh, McAllister might win that. And it's going to break towards Elliott. McAllister stays down. Liverpool are playing on. And it's in! It's in from Luis Diaz, who made it his. Well, Alexi McAllister was lying down on the edge of the penalty area. Everyone looked towards the referee, except Harvey Elliott and Luis Diaz, who went and made a goal.
Then the ball eventually breaks to Harvey Elliott, and he just flies it across. Luis Diaz does exceptionally well, just because he's got to readjust. It looks as if it's going to go to his feet, and then it comes straight to his head, and he just really quickly takes a slight deflection here, which makes it bounce up in the air. And all credit to Luis Diaz. It's a wonderful finish, because he has to readjust his body really quickly.
Endo. It's a clever run by Luis Diaz, just creating space for Andrew Robertson, which he's more than happy to work into. Nunez! Oh, it's a top stop from Trafford. That's a couple from him now. Nunez was offside anyway. It wouldn't have counted, but don't take anything away from Burnley's young goalkeeper.
Well, it's a sweeping move from Liverpool. Really good ball out to the left-hand side, and Nunez sprinting into the goal, into the centre of the 18-yard box. A lovely little ball by Andrew Robertson. All credit to Darwin Nunez, because it's a lovely little touch. Technique is absolutely spot on, makes good contact with the ball.
Might have been interested on VAR. Now this could be interesting, because Fofana's run away. It's a great stop by the goalkeeper. Odobert's wild. The goal wasn't exactly gaping, but it was there to hit, and Wilson Odobert couldn't do so. What a stop from Kelleher.
Well, he's obviously learned from the best, one-on-one. They get a little bit lucky, maybe it comes off his hand, Fofana, but then faced one-on-one. Kelleher's really out quickly, isn't he? He closes the space down between forward and the goal, hence the reason he becomes even bigger, and then Odobert just kind of panics a little bit.
Well, that will break for Fofana, and he's not taken the chance again. Well, that's two huge moments for the man who scored twice last week. Well, two big chances that he's not taken today, and Burnley really should be level now.
Well, I think he realises that as well, does Vincent Kompany. Again, they back it up really well.
Maybe he was a little too calm. Kelly just got a bit of a bobble there, so waited for the ball to settle down. and able to send it forward. It's Luis Diaz. Nunez wants it. Luis Diaz is going on his own. The ball a little behind Diogo Jota. Trafford saves again.
Well, it just seems to be a case of like chances and opportunities at either end. Last 5 minutes or so. Little reverse pass to Diogo Jota. He could have slipped in Darwin Nunez, but I think Darwin had just gone a little bit early. He'd go offside. Chooses Jota. Again, it's a lovely save by James Trafford.
Robertson's corner, Trafford away. It's going to come to Elliott. Robertson sends it high and long towards Van Dijk. Quansah! Close, as close can be.
That's a combination of the two centre-backs. It's a hopeful ball, if anything, by Andrew Robertson. Not that one from the corner, but this one coming up. As volleys go, that's pretty impressive from a centre-back. And that's not a million miles wide of the post. It's been a heck of a goal.
Robertson's gone now. Rossignol is moving quite freely now too. It's a foul by the fullback. There's just a bit too much arm in that.
I'd just like to see Virgil van Dijk fake to go in there and just check round the back. I think Fofana, I don't think he's the best defender in the world. I don't think he's the best man marker in the world. I think you could lose him.
Well, there he goes! Unlucky, Gary. You nearly thought that one straight in, didn't you?
Well, he didn't make it much of a dart to his right-hand side, but as I say, I don't think Fofana is like the best man marker in the world.
McAllister, that's nice. This is Jones. We'll get a second goal. McAllister waits, so too Harvey Elliott. And deflection on the shot. Darwin Nunez was a whisker away from getting on the end of it.
Well, the build-up play is really good from Liverpool, like Harvey Elliott going in a central position. This ball from Curtis Jones has got to be across Harvey Elliott.
Well, Liverpool's corner is taken by Robertson. It's going to come through to Diogo Jota. Heck of a strike. Fofana charge it down. Elliott and Nunez! That is a classy finish from Darwin Nunez to seal the deal for Liverpool today. Lovely, lovely finish.
Lovely little ball by Harvey Elliott. He got a little bit lucky there with a couple of ricochets and then a floaty little ball into the box. A little bit behind the Uruguayan, that he can manage to contort his head in like the right direction just to get enough on it and take it past Trafford into the far corner.
Well, the goalkeeper's not keeping that one out. Darwin Nunez not to be denied. Oh, it's one of those goals that just looks so good.
Time for Liverpool to make a triple substitution. Don't know how long they're going to get.
Well, it's going to be minimal. There might be time to come on after a Nunez goal. Trafford with the save. Robertson. Nunez again. They're queuing up in the middle. Nunez wants to score. It's hit Darochet. Here's Robertson. Diogo Jota. And punched away by goalkeeper.
Endo, good vision, good touch by Darwin Nunez. I think had that been early on in the game, he'd have probably been able to take it a little bit further. I think tiredness creeping in a little bit, a little toe poke in the end. Sometimes they work.
But Liverpool opened Burnley up enough over the course of the 90 minutes. Vincent Kompany's side gave them a real game, and a relationship between those two that started when Kompany was a Hamburg player many years ago. Well, you wonder if it will go on with what Jurgen Klopp has in store in the future. Yeah, it's heating up now, isn't it? Manchester City keep on winning. Arsenal are coming strong. But Jurgen and his Reds aren't lying down. Another win for Liverpool. Liverpool 3, Burnley 1.
Liverpool's fight on four fronts resumes in the capital. 3 months to go, a cup final next weekend. But there's two massive league games before then. And this is potentially a really tricky one. A place that holds pretty wretched memories for everybody associated with Liverpool. They've never won here in the Premier League. And it's a team that have, in Liverpool, spent 53 nights in a row at the top of the table. Every night that since Boxing Night. And you sense a really deep-rooted confidence that it's going to take something special to consistently remove them. Alisson and Joe Gomez returned to training on Tuesday after illness. Only one of them makes the squad today. Alisson picked up another problem in training yesterday. He's ruled out for this. They wait to see how serious that is. But return for Ibrahima Konate after suspension. Conor Bradley after the sad loss of his beloved dad as well, back in the starting 11 for Liverpool. And where Brentford are concerned, they've lost 4 of their last 6 here. That has largely been without Ivan Toney. His returns change everything. He's got 3 in his last 4. He's never scored against the team that he grew up supporting, something he's no doubt eager to change this afternoon. It's a side who've never lost the Premier League game against Liverpool here. Of the 5 they've played, they've won 4 of them, the latest being the 3-1 win last season. In possession, Liverpool, of the Premier League Player of the Month, the Manager of the Month. For January, it was certainly a very bustling period, Gary. The 7 games they had, and they were all successful outcomes. Some big Premier League wins in that time as well.
Yeah, I think it's always a busy time of the season, isn't it, for most Premier League teams.
Nice play between Diaz and Bradley. Bradley ever willing and tried the little toe poke. Diotto with a second opportunity. Still not clear, and confusion. Eventually the decision goes Brentford's way for a push in there, but how lively was the young Irishman again there?
Well, Flecken does exceptionally well. Little give and go with Luis Diaz. Conor Bradley stumbles his way through into the 18-yard box, and then it's just a deft little poke. It's about all he can get on the ball, to be honest with you. It's the best purchase he could probably receive.
Nathan Collins with an uncharacteristic mistake that Nunez was alive to. Aya just about, but at the expense of a Liverpool corner. We know about Brentford as a set-play team. What about Liverpool, who have been so successful over the past couple of seasons? The outswinger from Andrew Robertson. Clearance from Collins. Curtis Jones cited the run of Diaz. Robertson again. Bit of space for Jota. Needed that from Ben Mee. And it's another Liverpool corner the other side this time.
A lot of tussling in there. I mean, anywhere else on the pitch. I mean, Jensen, he's challenged on Diogo Jota. That's a free kick anywhere else. I don't know why referees just don't give it.
An early start, but one that Liverpool should be buoyed by returning faces, but some defending to do here as Mopé tries to find Toney, who took it first time.
Well, again, it's similar to Conor Bradley's effort. It's not the most ferocious of shots. It's just a little side foot. But I tell you what, it was nearly effective.
Curtis Jones. Diaz just moving inside now to try and get a bit more involved. Liverpool have bodies forward here. Robertson couldn't find the cross. What about second time? Bit of time for Diogo Jota. The strike is a good one. Flecken's hand is good and strong as well. And Liverpool have a corner.
Oh, he just sits up after his first touch. The ball, Diogo Jota.
That's an uncomfortable looking landing there for Curtis Jones, who stays on the ground in some pain. At the other end, it's Mopé though coming forward. Endo can't stop his run. Jensen to the skipper Norgard, who tries the shot at goal. Ends up just wide, but Curtis Jones will need some treatment here. This doesn't look good at all. Just at the point at which we were all saying, weren't we, that Liverpool can afford no more injuries. This looks as though his race for today is run, Curtis Jones. They'll get something on it. Second time of asking for Van Dijk. This is an interesting one. How well did Diogo Jota do here? Nunez for now is onside. Nunez all on his own. That is a confident man. Liverpool with the lead. Played more games than anyone this season. His influence more obvious with everyone. And it's goals, goals, goals. His 13th of the season. And Liverpool have a priceless lead. How well did Diogo Jota do for the goal as well?
Well, this is absolutely fantastic counter-attack football from Liverpool. How Diogo Jota finds Darwin Nunez, I am not 100% sure how he does it, but he does it, and it's absolutely sensational. And what about that for a finish? A man that certainly has been questioned, but there's obviously been questions levelled at his ability to finish. Well, they're not levelling anything about that. That's absolute coolness personified.
Just when they needed it. No defence is safe. Jota is still moving a little bit gingerly there, and this is a worry, isn't it? Diogo Jota, who in that right-back position was battling away. He is... He's gone down looking hurt here. Hopefully he just needs a minute, but you can see the gashes on his leg from the Burnley game there.
Well, Liverpool have already lost one player. They don't want to lose another. This is a collision here. This one here, I think it is. Just throws yourself into it, doesn't it?
When the weight of a player lands on your leg like that, Gary, how does that affect almost the anatomy of the knee? Because it almost wants to fire backwards and it can't, can it? He has been absolutely massive for Liverpool. Let's just hope this is something that he can get over very quickly. Salah just lapsing concentration there. He's put his team in a little bit of trouble. Canate does well. Liverpool with bodies backwards. Diaz having to dig in. Look at Liverpool's march forward now. Diaz in oceans of space. Has support. Might go all on his own. To Salah. Got something on it to Nunez, and it perhaps just took it away from the Liverpool substitute.
Well, big opportunity. I think it just comes a little bit too quick to Mohamed Salah. It's a little bit awkward.
Break up as Salah comes forward. Mohamed Salah, big opportunity that he took on his left foot when it seemed to be all set on his right. And that is a big let-off for Brentford.
That's the opportunity that one player that you would want him to follow. The touch is absolutely sublime, the first touch. The second touch takes him a little bit wide, to be quite honest with you. Well, he tries to move it onto his left foot so he can clip it with the outside of his left foot, but gets it drastically wrong.
Salah looking for McAllister. What a lovely touch from McAllister. And what a lovely goal from him as well. Just when Liverpool needed it most, and that is a priceless two-goal lead from a very classy player. Alexis McAllister gives Liverpool some breathing room.
Well, Salah on this occasion turns provider, and again it's another nice little ball into the box, but he's still got an awful lot to do. Alexis McAllister, maybe he's Drew Gravenberch does exceptionally well, and that's what you get with Alexis McAllister in a more forward role. And then it's just a lot of deft little topo into the side net, and Liverpool can get their second vitally important goal. That
Bradley with some distance here, not that far over the top either. Got that goal-scoring feeling about him, and it was definitely worth an effort. Good header on that from Cody Gakpo. Look at the pace of Mohamed Salah, who had absolutely no right to catch it up. Collins does well, but not well enough against the returning Mo Salah. Back with his usual bang. First we've seen of him since New Year's Day. It's his 19th goal of a season, and that should wrap it up for the Reds.
well, it's the same old. Mohamed Salah is always a threat. Kevin Kelleher, long ball up there. All credit to Cody Gakpo because it's a wonderful header. And the both centre-backs kind of leave it for each other, and the one person that really anticipates that and snatches onto it is the little Egyptian. You'd expect the two centre-backs to be maybe a little bit closer. But Mohamed Salah, he takes full advantage of the fact that they're not. It's not the most powerful of shots, but the accuracy is, find the corner and you'll score. And he does.
Knows exactly where the goalkeeper is, and despite his tall frame, never getting across to that. Diaz can't collect. Defending from Collins. Yeka's ball forward. Bisa looks interested. Challenge comes in from Canate. Chance, what a great save. Not the second time from Tony though. Felt inevitable to a sense that Tony would be involved, trying to make up for lost time after 8 months out. It's another goal for him, this time against the team he supported as a kid. It's his 14th here in the last 18 games. Kelleher with the great save first off from Reguilon. Nothing he could do about the second. And Brentford back in the game.
a decent finish, but it's a really good save by young Kevin Kelleher. He's a little bit unfortunate because the ball falls exactly where Ivan Toney wants to hit it.
It's a mistake from Collins that lets Diaz in. He could see Gravenberch, Cody Gakpo over his shoulder, wraps it up for Liverpool. Cody Gakpo at double figures now for the season, but he's made it safe. And it's all smiles from a Liverpool perspective. 3 points on the way.
Well, it's a catalogue of errors with the Brentford back four or back three. A couple of misses here. I think there's nothing happening here when the ball just gets pumped forward. I think it's a comfortable clearance defensively. There's a miss there. There's a miss there. And then it's all about the calmness and the coolness of Cody Gakpo. Can he fit it past Flecken? And he finds the bottom corner, and Liverpool certainly should be done and hosed now with that fourth goal.
Harvey Elliott's ball slightly laps across that Liverpool midfield, and Endo, who's on a booking, nervy seconds there as the Brentford man goes down, and Visa also goes down. Now they're in a bit of a coming together.
Well, look, as Onyeka just barges straight into him, in all fairness. I think there's no place really for Endo to go.
Damsgaard's over the set play. It's a good one as well. It's a brilliant save from Kevin Kelleher. How did he get to that? The outstretched hand via the header of Ivan Toney. That is world class.
Wow, wonderful save. Wonderful save. The reactions of Kevin Kelleher really does prevent Brentford from getting the second goal, and Ivan Toney getting his second as well.
Do you want it? Send it into the box. Cody Gakpo says. Well into the added on time now. Could be the last opportunity against the crossbar from Virgil van Dijk. On his 250th Liverpool appearance, he'd have loved a goal.
Well, that would have capped his 250th appearance, wouldn't it? What a great header as well.
That is that. They've been magnificent again today in another early kick-off that Liverpool have managed to negotiate, and it's been convincing as well. It's finished Brentford 1, Liverpool 4.
This Liverpool team is battle-hardened. Jurgen Klopp has had to build them up again after a bruising day at Brentford at the weekend and send them out for a midweek game against Luton Town as they look to maintain their grip on top spot in the Premier League. One thing they will know come the end of tonight is they've been in another game, because Luton do not let you have a moment's peace. Well, Liverpool have a cup final this weekend to deal with, but tonight it's all about the Premier League and the aim of picking up 3 more points. Jurgen Klopp knew that he was going to have to make changes with the injury sustained down at Brentford at the weekend. It was a resounding win for Liverpool. It was an excellent performance, but it came at a cost. This is the side that he's selected tonight. 2 changes he's decided on in Jarell Quansah and Joe Gomez, but the enforced changes, Ryan Gravenberch, Harvey Elliott and Cody Gakpo all coming in. Liverpool already know they are without the likes of Diogo Jota, Curtis Jones for the foreseeable future, and as a blow as well tonight, Mohamed Salah, Darwin Nunez not involved at all. Well, Luton Town are unchanged from the defeat against Manchester United at the weekend. They lost their top scorer Elijah Adebayo just before kick-off. Cauley Woodrow forced to come in very late. Rob Edwards has been very complimentary about him in the build-up to this game. They've also, without Jacob Brown, who's had a knee operation, and they join the likes of Tom Lockyer, who we all know about, of course, and we continue to wish well, Mads Anderson and Marvellous Nakamba, who are also on the sidelines. This is going to come to Elliott. It's going to go the other way. It's a lovely ball. Picks out the pass, and Liverpool go again. And it's another big chance that Luis Diaz can't take.
What a miss. Great ball from Elliott. It's not a bad touch. Brings it inside. Try and Got to hit the target anyway.
That's Doughty. This is Woodrow, and that's Chong. That's beautifully done, and it's in by Ogbeni. Well, that's the risk that Luton have. They scored 4 in their last away game in the Premier League at Newcastle, and they've taken the lead at Anfield. The first shot was too hot to handle for Kelleher, and it's his Irish teammate Chidozie Ogbeni who knocks it in.
They needed to get that goal, they didn't, and this is what can happen. It's well played. Chong whips it across, Kelleher can't get his feet together, and Bennett steps up on the far post and knocks it in. Needed to be, it's a soft goal really. Better defended. Kelleher just comes away from his near post. Bennett nods it in on the far post. Now you have to fight.
McAllister, Elliott will try to get there and will, but again, that 3 centre-back trio that Luton has does work so well. Liverpool will try and find a way through that well-drilled defence now. Gakpo to Luis Diaz, might need a bit of magic. And he snapped it early towards goal. It's comfortable for Kaminsky.
Even in them situations, Luton players, they stay tight. Diaz is not having an easy shot.
McAllister, here's Luis Diaz. There's a big gap to run into there for Luis Diaz, and he takes the opportunity. Gakpo for Endo, that's nice, to step away from Woodrow. And a little scoop for Luis Diaz! Well, it was lovely in its making, and he just couldn't quite supply the finish.
Just could not get his foot to it. Great by Endo, centre of the park. It was great the vision that he shows. Great little chip over the top. Diaz just cannot get there. Agonisingly wide. He gets a touch with his left foot. Can't get enough on it.
Here's Chong. Touch wasn't great. Had it been better, could have released Carlton Morris. That's McAllister. That's Gakpo. It's a beautiful touch. Ryan Gravenberch can't quite take it in his stride. He can now. And Kaminsky makes a regulation save.
Yeah, he's made a few of them, hasn't he? Kaminsky. This one straight at him by Gravenberch.
Now Elliott. Couldn't thread that through for Cody Gakpo. Gravenberch does well. This is Luis Diaz. Well, it was a wobbler and a shaker, and he wanted it to dip, but it wouldn't.
Everything at the moment, scoring Liverpool. Breaks to Diaz. One thing in mind, hit it. It dips, but dips not quickly enough.
Well, frustration will grow. Well, it must be said, the crowd are staying firmly behind their team and their endeavours. Van Dijk's leap. That's Gomez. That's a Liverpool throw. Luton thought they were hard done by there as Carlton Morris went down. Endo. Luis Diaz. It's a lovely take. Harvey Elliott. His shift, but again, never really set.
Conor Bradley has made a magnificent... This is the only time he's got in the game, Bradley. He's on that right-hand side, rolling into him. He doesn't see him.
Endo, lovely ball. Bradley rides one challenge, looking now for support. He's found support. Luis Diaz, what a block that is by Mengi. Absolutely brilliant from the former Manchester United man. Liverpool come again. It's Gomez. It's Luis Diaz. They're appealing for handball. Andy Madley has a good long look at it. Nothing doing for Liverpool.
An appeal for everything, Liverpool, at the moment. They need a break. Yes, hit his hand. That could be goalward bound. His hand is behind him, but it's hit it.
Now Endo. Liverpool will feel if they get one. They could get a few. Bradley was cut out by Bell, and then he managed to get the second ball away. Quansah. Elliott. Liverpool playing like a team in a hurry. Elliott still trying to find a way through. Chong, he's lost it to Gakpo!
And that's a good stop from Kaminsky.
Keep this pressure on. Don't let up.
Is there redemption in this game for the Reds? Is there a platform for Liverpool to win it? Maybe there is! Virgil van Dijk! Captain's moment! Captain's goal! Liverpool won! Luton Town won!
Only what they deserve. The pressure's been immense this second half. They've not let up. They've kept going. Van Dijk gets in front of the defender. Great ball in from McAllister. And we're level.
That's leadership. That's Virgil van Dijk. Wonderful header. Was not to be denied. No one was stopping him making that his. That's a nice ball by Elliott. This is Cody Gakpo. That's a foul. Taken quickly to Elliott. And he goes on. There's enough of a challenge. Oh, Bradley. Oh, what a save that is from the goalkeeper via a deflection.
Keeper gets so lucky. He just sticks his left leg out. It's deflected from Bradley. Deflection. Sticks his left leg out. Catches it right in the meat.
Fresh legs. More in a defensive-minded situation right now. McAllister. Oh! That's outstanding! Liverpool have turned the game on its head. McAllister's thunderous cross. And Cody Gakpo with the coolest of headers. It was the trickiest of headers. But didn't he make it look simple? Liverpool lead.
Well, that's what happens if you go asleep in this league. This Premier League, they will hit you. Luton have gone asleep for the first time in this match. Quick throw in, quick cross, goal.
Well, Liverpool leading, and look at them now, they're off to run riot. It's Elliott and Gakpo, and saved again. Wow, what a second half this is from Liverpool.
It wasn't the greatest ball again for Gakpo by Harvey Elliott. May have been offside. Keeper with another save with his feet.
Here they come again. McAllister, Van Dijk, what a save again! Kaminsky with a brilliant stop with his right hand, and because there's a head injury inside the penalty area, the play will be stopped. The reaction of the Liverpool players is one of but you did see it was a thermal hit that he took.
Keeper does great again. He's made some saves tonight, Kaminsky.
Well, if you look behind, he'd have seen himself on the telly, but a Dutch great looking on. Oh, here's Luis Diaz. Still Luis Diaz, and that's his moment that he's waited so long for tonight. It seemed like it was never going to go in for him, but finally he makes it count. Finally, he puts Liverpool into a clear lead in the game. They've got breathing space. They might have 3 points as well.
Brilliant. And his dad is absolutely delighted as well. He's missed a few chances, but he's kept going. He's kept getting in there. He comes up trumps this time. Oh, great finish, isn't it? Feints to hit it across the keeper and then just rolls in his near post.
Here's Elliott. And Luis Diaz said he might get 2. And would have done but for Kaminsky. In fact, he probably would have had 4 or 5 but for Kaminsky. Here he is again, Robertson.
Yeah, another good save by Kaminsky. This time low down to his right. Luis Diaz again.
Said he'd probably get a couple, didn't we?
Yeah, good save, that one.
Risky, Barkley's lost it. That's Endo. This is Cody Gakpo. And he just couldn't control it in the end.
Gakpo could have knocked it in. It could have all gone home. Great closing down the midfield again. Endo this time. Barkley, one touch too many. Endo's on top of him. Straight away, good ball through. Should hit the target from there. Got it all wrong, completely wrong.
But they've dug deep. And they're looking for another goal. Dans would have been in had Robertson been able to thread it through. Here is Jadon Dans. It's a lovely turn. Gakpo for 4. It might be one for Elliott! That's sealed in style by Liverpool. On a night they needed a big performance.
They have found one. Harvey Elliott makes it 4. It's young guns to the 4 for Liverpool on a night without so many big stars. It's a big, big win.
Robert wins the ball here in midfield, gets whacked on the Achilles more or less. Dan plays a lovely little ball around the corner. He's onside, Gakpo. Great block again by the defender. What a pick out by Elliott, top corner.
No better way to mark your 100th appearance for Liverpool than with a goal. And that's exactly what Harvey Elliott's done there, very stylishly. Well, it was a night where Liverpool needed their mentality once again. And the Monsters were back at it with the most exhilarating of second-half performances from Jurgen Klopp's side. A special comeback from Liverpool, led by their captain Virgil van Dijk. And once they got one, they were simply not to be stopped. It was purely perfection, really, from Liverpool in that second period. Luis Diaz got himself a goal as well in the first half, tried so many times. And the other, Cody Gakpo, with a close-range header to put them in front. It's all smiles for Jurgen Klopp and for debutant Jayden Danns, and a night where Liverpool can enjoy their night because, my oh my, they earned it. Liverpool 4, Luton Town 1. And so here they go again, looking once again to confound expectation, to not fall foul to the many injuries of which they are suffering from right now. Liverpool, top of the Premier League, Carabao Cup winners, and through, of course, to the next round of the FA Cup after more heroics in midweek. Today, they take in a trip to the Trent and to Nottingham Forest, the scene of so many famous fixtures down the years. But for Jurgen Klopp and his men, it is quite simply just another Premier League game where they need 3 points. Well, let's take a check on the two teams. There is some good news for Liverpool for once, it seems, at the moment, in terms of the team selection. Andrew Robertson, who was ill in midweek, is able to return at left-back today, but there is a first Premier League start for Bobby Clark, who was so good in that midfield role in the FA Cup in the week. And once again, it's a case of putting a team together. Today, Konate comes back in at the heart of the defence for Jarell Quansah, and on the bench significantly today, the return of the likes of Szoboszlai and Darwin Núñez. Divock Origi plays against the Liverpool. It would be unthinkable, of course, but he's back in English football from AC Milan. It's on his third Premier League start for Nottingham Forest. There's plenty of changes today. Andrew Omobamidele comes in at the heart of the defence. Harry Toffolo's come in at left-back as well from the last Premier League team. And we're also seeing Callum Hudson-Odoi. Here's Origi. Robertson with a little toe, but Divock Origi's got a run here. And his strike was hit with real fierce power.
Well, he just picks up the loose ball. Divock Origi here outstrengths Andrew Robertson, and from 25 yards out, fancies his chances.
Luis Diaz. Robertson. Bobby Clark made a little run which took players away from him, and Luis Diaz's shot was deflected away by Omobamidele. Didn't really seem to catch hold of it the way he probably would have liked.
In fairness to Liverpool, they're zipping it about quite crisply and quite nicely.
The challenge by Robertson. Here's Elliott. Now Clark. Elliott will go outside. The ball goes inside. Robertson now goes outside. Elliott across goal. It was McAllister who's trying to help it on. Bradley will try to get there too, but Hudson-Odoi will get the ball away, and there's a roar from the Forest fans as Origi releases the ball for Elanga. Liverpool want the offside flag. It's a brilliant save by Kelleher. The flag will probably go up now. There you go. And they all say play on.
Well, that's close, to be fair.
Left shoulder.
Kevin Kelleher has not to know that that's going to be given offside. Well, it might not even been given offside, so he has to make the save, and again he spreads himself exceptionally well.
And Gomez for Andrew Robertson. Touch to control, then to deliver. Omobamidele gets it away. Liverpool still have it. That's Clark. And that's a really good effort from Bobby Clark.
Well, I'll tell you the reason why it's a good effort, because everybody thinks he's going to cross it to the back post. The fact that he looks right at the far post, you think that he's going to cross it, and then he just changes his mind and wraps his foot round it.
That's Luis Diaz. It's a lovely switch. Bradley. Toffolo trying to get tight. McAllister. Luis Diaz. The ball for Luis Diaz. It's class from Liverpool all the way to the final touch. No one can finish it.
I think he's tried a shot there myself, in all fairness.
Not cockiness, but certainly confidence about him. Talking about confidence, here's Conor Bradley for Liverpool. The cross, and here comes Robertson. It's left for Clark and Luis Diaz. That's a really good block. Murillo keeps it out. It was pinging around the penalty area. Luis Diaz tried to turn it home. Well, it's a really good block.
Well, they're working really well down the right-hand side. The little give and go, Conor Bradley. And so often you see these days they cut the ball back to more or less the penalty spot. And in all fairness to Bobby Clark, he should do a lot better. It wasn't the best strike from the youngster.
McAllister, again, Dominguez very close to him. McAllister sees him off. The ball is for Elliott, now for Bradley, and the pull back towards Diaz. Chance for Liverpool, and Andrew Robertson can't believe that he's not scored.
Oh, we can't believe he's not scored. I think it's some great defending by Forrest, in all fairness. Liverpool work it really well. The combination down the right-hand side between Harvey Elliott and Conor Bradley, and again it's that little cut back towards the penalty spot. The shot is actually going on target. Murillo was on the line, but it was Omar Bamadeli that was again made the block.
Here come the Liverpool changes, and Bobby Clark makes way for Darwin Núñez. Gakpo, Endo, Luis Diaz, Darwin Núñez. Well, Liverpool look more threatening now.
Yeah, they're picking off Nottingham Forest better. Lovely little patient build-up. Endo at the heart of it from the central midfield position, just directing traffic. Darwin Núñez, not quite sure he was that comfortable on his left foot there.
Here's Hudson-Odoi. Awoniyi makes the run now. Toffolo joining in, and it's come all the way to Elanga. It comes quickly, but he gets a good side of it, and he doesn't take the chance.
Well, that's a chance, it's a big chance. And that will certainly give the crowd something to shout about. Should be finding the bottom corner, really.
Here's Williams. That's a good ball, beautifully weighted. Elanga on the run, not a good ball from him though. Murillo with the header. Taken down by Nico Williams, who is one of those players who never seems to tire at all. But he's given the ball away there to McAllister. And this is Darwin Núñez. Support from Cody Gakpo. And his effort doesn't trouble the goal.
Oh, it does well. Alexis McAllister robs it, and then you think Liverpool have got a little bit of a counter-attack on here, like 3-on-2. But then Cody Gakpo, when you look at it from that angle, it becomes a little bit more difficult, doesn't it? I think if anything, you've got to go across the goalkeeper.
Now McAllister. That's towards Núñez. Well, he wouldn't have put it past him as he tried to glance it towards goal.
Well, again, it's Alexis McAllister with these little dinky forward passes. Had he made any sort of contact, then it could have been trouble for Nottingham Forest.
Well, here's Luis Diaz, and here's Luis Diaz! He felt that was the moment, he felt that was his time. It just seemed as though it was perfectly set up for him.
Well, it sets up by McAllister, great interplay there. He hits it really well, if anything, probably too well.
10 minutes to go. Again, balanced on a knife edge. Forrest knowing there's a game here that could be a huge 3 points for them. Ilanga, Danilo, lovely shift for Hudson-Odoi. Well, he did well to buy himself a yard of space, couldn't find the shot to beat Kelleher. Luis Diaz again towards Gakpo, and it's Szoboszlai, and it's hit Callum Hudson-Odoi and deflected away. Forest wanted a handball. Szoboszlai's corner, Konate jumping for it. There was a tussle at the far post where Jayden Downs is screaming at the referee that he was thrown to the ground. But Danilo just throws Jayden Downs over. Not a penalty though. Liverpool in a hurry. We are in the final minute. That 8 minutes of stoppage time. Luis Diaz, and it won't come round, but it did get a touch on the way through.
Well, it's all Liverpool at this moment in time. Always dangerous on the counter-attack as well when Liverpool are like this.
Luis Diaz has kept trying all afternoon to unlock the door. McAllister for Tsimikas, another Liverpool corner. How many of these are they going to have though? Can they make one count? They're into double figures. 94th minute of the game. Nunez! Oh, what a save that is by Sells! That's an astonishing stop to keep that out. Looked as though he was simply going to palm it into the net. It's a really solid wrist.
I think it's actually Murillo. It comes off the back of Murillo, his own player. Oh, he reacts exceptionally well.
Gomez, it hit Gibbs wide, he didn't really get it up off the floor, and Danilo for Hudson-Odoi. And Joe Gomez can't stop his progress illegally. And it's going to come to Gibbs White. What a chance this is. Virgil van Dijk with a block, who else?
Well, it all really comes about that counter-attack from a poor ball into the box by Joe Gomez. He tries to make amends by bringing down Hudson-Odoi. The shot is ably blocked by Virgil van Dijk. Well, they've left it late in the past, Liverpool, but...
Well, it doesn't get much later than this. Tsimikas. Toffolo will see it across, but it will come to Joe Gomez. He's got nowhere to go, but will win a corner.
That's the best he could hope for there, really.
It is the last chance. It's the final play of the game, you'd imagine. Someone needs to make it theirs. It's a good header away again. Tsimikas! Super block, Morgan Gibbs White. That's what they've done so well. McAllister. His little stand-up is for Nunez! Yes! How on earth do they do it? Week after week after week. Darwin Nunez saves the day for Liverpool and earns them an incredible 3 points at Nottingham Forest. Straight back from injury, straight from the bench. Liverpool are dancing to Darwin Nunez's delight. What a football club this is. It's absolutely incredible.
Well, if you thought you'd seen it less than a week ago at the cup final, they left it late then, left it into extra time. But on this occasion, it's a substitute. Darwin Nunez just gets the slightest, the merest of glances on the ball, but it's enough to take it past the goalkeeper Sells and into the bottom corner. It was a lovely, all afternoon, the delivery from Alexi McAllister has been absolutely sublime. And it's another one that he finds. The shot comes there, that again, what Nottingham Forest have done most of the day, ricochet, block there, and then it's a lovely little flighted pass, isn't it? A lovely little flighted pass. And he just gets his head on it, and I tell you what, that is a really classy goal.
Darwin Nunez turns deadly for Liverpool as late as you can do to earn them an absolutely huge 3 points. Well, if you wrote a Hollywood script and handed it over to the big film producers of what has happened to Liverpool over the last few weeks, they'd simply laugh at you. But they have done it again, Liverpool. They have won again, and that's why it's all smiles at the City Ground. Nottingham Forest 0, Liverpool 1. Well, this is it now. There's no more rest, there's no more internationals. This is the run-in for Liverpool to the end of the season. It's all about business for them now. After falling out of the FA Cup last time out, the focus very much now on the remaining games that sees them flying high in the Premier League and challenging for the Europa League as well. Still beset by injury problems. Those few that we hope will be back today, well, a couple make it, a few don't. And today they take on a Brighton side who, if I hadn't had the Indian sign over Liverpool recently, have come away with a few decent results against them. Well, let's take a check on the two teams, starting as we always do with Liverpool. The good news of Darwin Nunez passing a fitness test and being able to play, and the likes of Ryan Gravenberch and Ibrahima Konate slowly returning to the squad after injury, but still awaiting on several other big players who are returning to training but not considered for this game. But it's still a strong-looking Liverpool team. As for Brighton, well, they've made as many changes as any team have in the Premier League this season. There's 3 changes today from the side that played and went out of the Europa League at Roma last time out. Gil Veltman returns, as does Carlos Baleba and Jakob Moder, and Cecil Gilmore and Adam Lallana misses out. And James Milner is denied the opportunity to face Liverpool once again. He is returning from a thigh injury. He's been back in training this week, but he isn't considered for selection. Estupinian, and this is Adingra. He does have support from Pascal Gross ahead of him. That's Welbeck arriving, and Danny Welbeck scores! What a start for Brighton. Danny Welbeck's been in super goal-scoring form of late, and that is as emphatic a finish as you will see. What a start for Brighton.
Well, there's only minutes gone, but Liverpool have been sloppy in those couple of minutes. They haven't come out firing. Conor Bradley gets caught way too far up, and it opens that whole side of the pitch. Mo Salah gives the ball away very easy. Conor Bradley is then caught out, and now they attack. Can Liverpool get men back to defend it? They seem to have enough around the ball, but then they cannot get a touch on it. It's a great finish, but it's sloppy by Liverpool.
Well, it's a goal in 2 minutes for Danny Welbeck, who, once he approached and addressed the ball, was never missing, was he? And Kevin Keller had absolutely not a chance. Bradley. Salah. It just won't come round for him. Well, waiting for it to just fly in the top corner.
It's better, isn't it? They've started to put them under pressure. Nice little ball forward from Quonset. Bradley, good ball back to Mo Salah inside. Can he bend it in, which he loves to do from that position? Just doesn't bend enough.
It's going to come to Luis Diaz. Now Darwin Nunez. Look at the blue and white striped shirts between him and goal. That's a lot of traffic. Luis Diaz. And again, 5 Brighton players there to win the ball. Lamptey's got nowhere to go. Good from Liverpool. Lost it, hunted it down, won it. Now the ball by McAllister. Salah! Couldn't keep it down.
It's a great ball by McAllister, and it's a great run by Mo Salah. For me, the decision was knock it down to Darwin Nunez. Yes, he's one of the greatest goal scorers ever for Liverpool, but that little flick inside that he could have done to Darwin Nunez would have got us level.
Well, Liverpool are on the move already. Bradley, who was fouled, is off downfield. It's Salah! How's that not gone in? That's a whisker away.
He has to take it quickly. It's a little bit off target, but there was nothing else he could do in that moment. He had to take it quickly.
Salah on to McAllister. The challenge on him was by Lamptey, and it is a Liverpool corner. Last touch was off the Ghanaian. How can Liverpool turn this dominance into an equalising goal? It's over Quonset towards Van Dijk, who was being well marshalled. Oh, that might come to the chance for Liverpool, and the goal is scored by Luis Diaz, who does level the game up. They dealt with the initial ball in, they dealt with Van Dijk, They didn't deal with the ball back in, and Luis Diaz scores.
That's what we needed. All the Brighton players looking at each other. They're over at the referee. They're complaining about something. The long ball in. It was headed back by a Brighton player, was it not?
Well, that's fine.
Yes. There's the touch off the Brighton player. Well, the goal's been given. I can get by the crowd.
It's irrelevant anyway because he's onside when Salah plays the ball.
Yeah, he was onside.
It's a Liverpool goal. It's Luis Diaz, who probably needs a goal more than anyone with the luck he's had in front of goal lately. McAllister hunting the ball.
It's the ball that's played in behind McAllister from this situation. And then midfielder turns around there, the one now that he's got, and now they're on the attack.
Well, Adingra wants to go, and he's got support from Welbeck. And Welbeck goes outside and hits the side netting. When he could have cut across goal, he could have gone in the goal. In the end, it's a bit of a waste when you hit the side netting.
No, Endo wasn't catching him. McAllister wasn't catching him.
And here's Salah, looking to make something happen. McAllister, very much the man who can. That's on to Bradley. Nunez goes forward and goes again and nearly scores. An extraordinary goal. McAllister wouldn't sit down for him. He's still battling for it. And Brighton bring it away, and here comes Brighton on the charge. What a touch that is by Kwanzaa. And now Gomez is caught by Lamptey. It's a very, very fast-flowing game, this. How on earth did Darwin Nunez nearly even score there? Never mind. How did he not score?
Oh, he hits the goalkeeper's leg. It's going in.
Kwanzaa, now Salah. There's plenty of red forward here. And here comes Szoboszlai. And again, it might still break for Liverpool here for Darwin Nunez, who is onside. Just game slows down momentarily. Gomez quickens it up. McAllister! Fractions in it.
Great ball by Gomez. It's also a great run from deep from McAllister. He's on the edge of the box. Ball goes back to Gomez. He knows what he's going to do. He's going to whip it in. Great little run inside. Gross just cannot get enough on the header.
Alexi McAllister, when he gets the ball, is always looking to make something happen. So someone else will step forward. It's Szoboszlai! And it just wasn't coming round for him.
He struck it very, very well.
Brighton very quick at the moment to try and cut off those little balls to McAllister. They know the threat when he's in and around the Brighton penalty area. So Liverpool look for another route towards goal. It's Szoboszlai, and now it's McAllister, and now it's Salah, and it's an incredible Liverpool goal. What a piece of passing football that is. They have carved Brighton to pieces, and Mohamed Salah scores, and Liverpool have come from behind, and they lead.
Brilliant football at its best. You will not see it every week, but my God, Liverpool ripped them apart. Quick, you have to admire the pace of the passing and the vision of the players, because balls are whipped in, controlled quickly, passed again. Brilliant ball in, and look at this pass to Mo Salah. He's free, he's not missing that one. Brilliant, brilliant football, brilliant to watch.
That's Welbeck. Well, he's going to keep that ball somehow there in the tangle of legs. Not now though. He's ended up on his backside. He slipped, and off goes Liverpool, and off goes Darwin Nunez, who's clattered to the ground. It's Salah. Here comes Luis Diaz. It's in for Liverpool. It's Luis Diaz again for Liverpool. A double for Diaz, or is it not? It's not going to count. The flag's gone up really late this time, and it's a massive let-off for Verbruggen. Or is it?
Or is it is right, because when while I'm looking at it, I don't see any offside. I did see a free kick in the middle of the park for Liverpool. What a ball this is.
He's onside. This is a goal, surely.
It's close.
Well, it's a lengthy check. It is that tight, but it looks from there as though Lewis Dunk is playing him onside. It is offside. Wow. Little under 16 minutes to go. That's a good run by Moder. And Kwanzaa just closed the door on Welbeck to make sure he wasn't getting there.
Great defending, wasn't it?
Well, here comes Dunk. He's scored at both ends in these games in the past. He'd love one in the right end here. And up they go. It's Van Eck who jumps. The header was won by Kwanzaa. Away brilliantly by Darwin Nunez. Luis Diaz has Mohamed Salah in support. Here goes Salah. Still Salah. And saved by Verbruggen.
You're just looking at this now and you're hoping this is not another Man United, because we have so much possession. We need to kill it off. Mo straight through. Does he? Would he have been able to get it to Diaz?
Lovely touch by Welbeck. There's a foul there by Virgil van Dijk. There is. Still a sense that Liverpool need another goal, because Brighton are not going to stop coming. And the header is a good one, and it's tipped around the post by Quibby Kelleher. Hasn't been asked the question of since the second minute, but he has been now.
Yeah, Dunk wins a very good header.
Well, Luis Diaz has experience, but he's lost it. And Veltman and Lallana. Well, that could have hurt the team that he did so much for.
That's not his priority now, Liverpool. Brighton's his priority, and he nearly sticks this in the back of the net. Diaz gives it away so cheaply. It's a good ball through. Lallana, one touch, hits just past that post.
Szoboszlai. Bradley. Super touch, super take. Lexi McAllister. It's another wonderful piece of football from the Argentine. It's Elliott for Liverpool, and it's going to come through towards Salah. What a stop! Verbruggen there with a huge right hand. How on earth did he get across there? What a save.
Block off the defender as well, took the pace off it so he was able to get over then. Salah's shot, and just a little bit of pace taken off it. What a save.
There's no time to carry on. There's no need to carry on. Jurgen Klopp defeats Roberto De Zerbi for the first time. Liverpool have a huge 3 points. They're back to the top of the Premier League. My oh my, they're going to run our nerves right down to the limit, aren't they, between now and the end of the season. Liverpool 2, Brighton 1. There's always something special about April. It is the business end of the football season. It's when Anfield, under the lights, really comes to life. And they really do need to come to life right now. Liverpool went from first to third in the Premier League 24 hours ago, as Arsenal and Manchester City both won, as expected, it's fair to say. Now Liverpool take on the league's bottom side. And again, Liverpool are expected to win, but nothing's a given in football these days. Sheffield United have to fight for their lives. Liverpool, of course, we know what they're fighting for. Well, let's take a check on the two teams, and starting with Liverpool, the news, of course, that Wataru Endo is missing through injury tonight. We're told it's just a knock. They're hoping it will be a short absence for him, but it means a first start for Ryan Gravenberch since he was injured in the League Cup final. Elsewhere, Ibrahima Konate returns to the starting lineup, and Curtis Jones is back on the bench. That's another lift for Liverpool, alongside Andrew Robertson, as well, as they are slowly starting to filter their way back. Well, Sheffield United were on course for a rare victory against Fulham at the weekend, but they slipped and let in two late goals. It finished 3-3. A couple of changes tonight as Austin Trusty, the American defender, comes in, and James McAtee out-dropped Ben Osborne and Ollie McBurney. Jack Robinson captaining Liverpool on his first return to Anfield 14 years after he made his Liverpool debut. Liverpool against Sheffield United. Normally, well, not straightforward, but it normally ends with a Liverpool win, and that's what they need tonight. A win is what Liverpool want, a win is what Liverpool need, and a win is what Liverpool will go out looking for against the side that at the moment is on course to break the record for goals conceded in a Premier League season. What they do have though is a early throw here which Jack Robinson will take. Well, Brighton got off to a flyer here at the weekend. Sheffield United looking to do the same, and they have the chance, and Quivin Kelleher with a magnificent stop, and Liverpool survive what could have been the worst start to the game.
Well, it's McAtee that gets in at the back post. It's a decent little flick on. He's in oceans of space, and really, I mean, he should score.
This is Luis Diaz. Darwin Nunez. He's crowded out. There's a foul by Luis Diaz. Play's gone on. It's Gomez. It's his cross. It's comfortable for Gudovic to get away, but it's only going to come to Salah, and the goalkeeper has to tip it away. It looked, for all the money in the world, as though the goalkeeper was just going to claim it, but he elected to punch.
It's a difficult one to put your laces through, that one. He tries to guide it into the top corner over the goalkeeper. He's a big figure as the goalkeeper, and he just manages to get it back in time and get a big hand to it to knock it over the crossbar.
Well, Liverpool have taken the corner and are trying to work it with McAllister. Szoboszlai is with him. This is Joe Gomez, and that's towards Nunez, who just couldn't quite get the neck muscles to get the ball towards goal.
And the ball eventually comes in from Joe Gomez, which is ever so slightly overhit for Darwin Nunez, who, as you could see there, just couldn't get above it to guide it into the far corner.
It's a foul on Gomez. Well, Liverpool's free kick. Konate and Van Dijk are the furthest away, travelling in now. It's going to come to Salah, and Salah's strike won't come round or come down, and Gudovic able to watch it behind.
Well, there was a time when Mohamed Salah, you would probably put your money on the fact that he'd hit the target from there, but not on that occasion.
Incredible pace from Darwin Nunez. We were listening to a Premier League defender who was saying the thing about Nunez is that's come off Darwin Nunez, and it's heading towards the goal, and it's headed into the goal, and Liverpool score. Darwin Nunez didn't know much about it, but he's embarrassed the goalkeeper. He's got a big stroke of luck for his hard work. That never say die attitude of Darwin Nunez helps Liverpool to go 1-up.
Well, it's certainly not the most spectacular goal he'll score all season, and it's a tremendous, well, it's a horrific mistake by the goalkeeper, Grebic. What's he doing? He's got to put his foot through it a lot earlier than what he does do. But all credit to Darwin Nunez. When you talk about Darwin Nunez, that's exactly what you're talking about. The will, the desire, the willingness to put himself about the place, make runs that, well, he's probably not going to get the ball. And that was just sheer determination and willpower to make the block.
Well, they had those horrific home games, didn't they, where they lost 6 at home to Arsenal, 5 against Brighton. Here come Liverpool again, and here's Nunez again, and he's still going, and he couldn't quite squeeze it home.
Well, Kenny gets the ball trapped under his feet a little bit. I think he's looking to play a little one too. It's difficult when the ball's really stuck between your feet. It's difficult to get any sort of power and purchase on the shot.
Here is Gravenberch again. Luis Diaz trying to open up a gap for him. McAllister. Bang! Oh, so close.
Well, I have to say, I thought that was going to be nestling in the back of the net. As soon as he got it out of his feet, you can see the lovely little dummy by Dominic Szoboszlai, and I just thought that you can clearly see from the position behind the shot that it's always going to go wide, but certainly from the first angle we saw it, I just thought that was going to be nestling in the bottom corner.
Salah, no space for him there, bit of space for Luis Diaz, and he finds Joe Gomez. Bogle closed his angle down very quickly. Szoboszlai, and he makes something out of nothing and forces the goalkeeper into a save with a fierce drive.
I just wish that he maybe like shoot a little bit more from that sort of distance and that sort of angle. He strikes it really well. It's a save that you'd expect the goalkeeper to make, in fairness.
Here's Breton Diaz. This is Bogle. And that's a good start by Kelleher, who grabs the ball at the second attempt. Well, here's Gomez again. Luis Diaz always capable of making something happen for Liverpool. And trying to do just that again. He's found Salah, and Salah's shot straight at the goalkeeper.
Again, it's a shot on target, but it's a shot that never's going to trouble the goalkeeper. You can see Dominic Szoboszlai on the far right of the picture, maybe the better option to move to play it to him.
Bogle. Now Holgate. And this is Arblaster. And on by Amma. Now then, McAtee. He slows things up, waiting for support to arrive. Wonderful piece of skill by McAtee. And the cross is deep towards Brighton. Oh, it's in! It's gone in off Bradley. It's Gustavo Amer who met the ball. Got a big deflection on the way through. And defeats Quaveen Kelleher. And Sheffield United have a goal out of nothing.
It just shows you how easily things can change about. Just as Liverpool were a little bit of activity on the bench. As we often say, when there's only one goal in it, the opposition are always in the game. Not offside, I don't think. I think the Liverpool have got it all under control there, but the ball to the far post, it's a speculative right kind of header. It's a nothing header, but young Conor Bradley just sticks out a right foot and it takes it past the diving Kelleher. It goes right between his legs.
Now Elliott, Szoboszlai, Bradley. Plenty of red to aim for Conor Bradley, but there is such a number of yellow shirts in the way, and that's what they've done all night. Whilst they've had all the ball, they've not had many chances. Szoboszlai will take Van Dijk, and they've kept it out. Juranovic did enough just when he had to.
Well, it's a really good header. He scored at Bramall Lane on that occasion. I think he fancied his chances again.
Van Dijk goes from one side to the other and finds Harvey Elliott. And arriving, it's Andrew Robertson. We've seen him do that before, we've seen him score from there before, but not this time. Wrong side of the post.
Well, he comes blindside of everybody from the deep left back position. It's a great opportunity. It's a lovely ball in by Harvey Elliott. If you're being really pernickety, he's got to hit the target.
Luis Diaz, now Curtis Jones. That's for Robertson. It's deflected away. Oh my word! My oh my! Alexis McAllister! That is an absolutely obscene goal! The cleanest hit of a football you will ever see. He's almost broken the net. He's a man who makes things happen on a football field, and it is a goal sent from the heavens.
Well, what a strike from the Argentinian. Playing in the number 6 role tonight, the holding midfield player finds himself on the edge of the opposition's box. And what does he do? Well, we were talking about placing the ball into the back of the net. This is not a place. This is an out-and-out laces right through the ball and into the top corner.
Here's Elliott. Flighted in towards Curtis Jones. It's a lovely turn. Again, there's enough yellow shirts around it. It's Gakpo with the hit. It's Gakpo again. Great shift. Oh, he's unlucky. He can't quite keep it down.
Well, he's been lively since he's come on, Cody Gakpo. He makes the space for himself to have a shot. He just gets underneath it a little bit.
Robertson, Liverpool corner. Now then, can Liverpool get themselves a third? It's Robertson's corner, it's too high for Van Dijk. Here comes McAllister again. The challenge on him was by Osula. And it's handball, it's a Liverpool free kick.
Well, just the last 5 minutes, everything seems to fall into Liverpool's way. everything falling into place.
3 very deliberate steps away from the ball, now addresses it. Oh, and so close to another moment to take your breath away.
Well, it's inches away from going in. You can see that it takes a slight deflection. Had it not taken the deflection, I think this nestles into the top corner.
Liverpool aren't resting on their laurels as they go looking for another, and Gakpo is there! That's it now! They've wrapped it up with Cody Gakpo's goal. It's a beautifully guided header into the bottom corner. And all the nerves and everything has gone now. Sheffield United's resistance is over, and Cody Gakpo gives Liverpool 3 big points.
It's a lovely, lovely ball, this, by Andrew Robertson. Darwin Núñez, well, he's making a run there, but he's only going to run into the space that Cody Gakpo is obviously occupied. So the ball has to come in early, and it does come in early, and it's absolutely inch perfect for the big Dutchman. He's still got quite a bit to do to put it past the goalkeeper, but that is such a clever header.
And there won't be another goal for Liverpool, there won't be another chance for Liverpool, but they don't need another chance, they don't need another goal, because once again they've done the job. For a long period in that second half, after a couple of freak goals that led to it being 1-1, Liverpool dug deep, and they looked to the quality and the class of Alexi McAllister, and once again he has provided for Liverpool. Cody Gakpo wrapped it up, but now it's all about where Liverpool head from here, and that, of course, the first stop is Manchester this weekend, and Manchester United finishes at Anfield. Liverpool 3, Sheffield United 1.
Hope always springs eternal where this magical club is concerned. It's a time for deep breaths, broad shoulders, 4 big weeks, 6 huge games. Quality got them here, personality and courage by the bucket load could be key as an ingredient now. You just never know. Let's take a look at the teams then, because Conor Bradley is the only new injury concern. The main headache for Jurgen Klopp has been riding the fine line of not pushing his luck with players that are short of fitness. But of course now he had to make some really big decisions. Mo Salah is dropped to the bench along with Szoboszlai, Konate, Jones and McAllister. So it's a new midfield. Endo returns. Harvey Elliott gets a start against the team where it all started for him. Ryan Gravenberch too. Where Fulham are concerned, good result for them last weekend, so not reason to change too much. Dean Cordova-Reid is the man that takes over the captain's armband. Willian has got a slight groin issue, so didn't make it today. And Fulham played with 2 holding midfielders. João Palhinha, their human doorstop, the Premier League's most successful tackler, has Lukic for company now in the middle of that 2. And where the league's shining lights are concerned, the player of the month, Rodrigo Muniz, with 8 in his last 14 starts, will lead the line for Fulham. Here is Luis Diaz again, does well around one of the most impressive young defenders at the moment in Anthony Robinson. Jota looking lively and draws the early corner from Tosin. Back to the familiar territory of Trent Alexander-Arnold's delivery, which goes short to Harvey Elliott, who draws the boos, having only played a couple of games for Fulham. They have fairly long memories of a 15-year-old as the ball comes in, and the header from Diaz, and a wonderful cross from Trent Alexander-Arnold, but Liverpool with a wonderful opportunity there to take the lead.
What a ball in. Good play down this right-hand side. What a ball, Trent. He's got to score. It's a free header, knock it in the bottom corner. Again, we missed the target.
Liverpool happy to keep it. Andy Robertson forward for Diaz. The central striker takes it down wonderfully well, and Bassi had to be quick and precise. Gakpo picks it up again. Jota perhaps from the wide left position. Tosin did well. I think it went over the touchline, did it? And Liverpool get a corner.
Yeah, very, very good by Liverpool again. There's a battle here. This was close. Could he get his foot to a force? Great defending.
Elliott again was looking for that run of Jota, who wanted it short. Jota takes over. Look at the Fulham bodies around Liverpool when they get possession. That's a nice ball from Trent Alexander-Arnold. Bit of space now for Diaz. Jota sums up probably the last 7 days.
It's great football. A great run by Diaz down this right-hand side. Trent sees him with a great pass. Gets it to Jota. Jota doesn't really expect it. Hits off both legs and goes wide of the goal.
Look at the space that Ika Reed's got here. As they commit bodies forward. Space for Iwobi. Shot comes in from distance from Paulinho. Not enough to worry Alisson Becker on that occasion, though. Iwobi dispossessed, and Liverpool could be on here. If Cody Gakpo can find the right ball. Fulham get bodies back. Here's Diogo Jota. Again, it's Paulinho, and he will be booked this time. To stop the run and the charge that was well and truly on for Liverpool there.
You've got your team at a free kick in a very, very good position.
It was a gap, wasn't it? Alexander-Arnold then with that set play, and that's why he takes them. His last one against Fulham in December. Is he back just in the nick of time? Liverpool with the lead.
Fulham come back into the game a bit. Liverpool turn the afterburners on and go ahead. Magnificent free kick. Whips it in over the top of the wall. Goalkeeper tries. He can't get there. It's right in the top corner. Going away from the keeper. Delight on all the Liverpool players' faces. What a free kick that is.
Gakpo with the effort. A good build from Liverpool again. Their tails are well and truly up now. It's a big and very important hand from Leno. Endo's dispossessed. Iwobi, they have four forward here. Fulham. Paulinho, the cross in. Muniz on the turn, and it's a good hand from Alisson. The in-form Fulham striker. And Liverpool were almost made to pay. Lukic. Iwobi. Virgil van Dijk stayed on his feet. Was only half a claim even from the Fulham crowd, but that was a heavy touch from Gravenberch, and Liverpool will concede a free kick on the edge of the box. Van Dijk with the cheerleading from a Liverpool defensive perspective. Pereira tries the shot, and he done Alisson Becker with the eyes, so the Brazilian, they've got the hand on it. Are they saying here that there's not going to be a corner for that? Liverpool have been allowed to get on with play. They were clever about it. They got on with it quickly before the ref got anything in his ear to change his mind.
But they've just got to hang on here, Liverpool. Let's go in 1-up.
Fulham will commit for one last final opportunity in that first half. Robertson with the nudge. Cross comes in against the head of Kwanzaa. Second opportunity for Castagna. Then he doesn't pass up. Liverpool were on the ropes. And just at the time that they wanted to go in, a goal up, they concede to the first real bit of pressure that they came under. Last season's Player of the Year has given his team a chance at the very tail end of the first half.
But we don't get bodies in the way. Everybody gets the bodies in the way against us at the other end. We've got to get bodies. This is just so easy. It's just clipped in. Somebody go and win it. Andy Robbo doesn't win it. Van Dijk comes out of position. And we're just all over the place. It's an awful time to give a goal away. You were going in 1-up. You were happy. You were great. Everything's going really, really well. But you concede again a silly, silly goal.
The home team are back in the game again, and there's more rousing words that will need to be delivered by the Liverpool manager. Robertson. Gakpo's on his bike again. Tosin with the toe in. Jota with some space. Harvey Elliott with the opportunity. Drags it wide. Best opportunity of this second half.
Yeah, he's tried to do him with the eyes. It's a good move from Liverpool. Jota gets on the end of it, sees Harvey Elliott inside. It's come off his heel more than anything, and he's screwed it wide.
Harvey Elliott switch of play. Control from Gravenberch was heavy. Bassey can't clear it properly. Elliott with another chance. Gravenberch shot on goal! Wonderful! Just when Liverpool needed it. It's his first Premier League goal, his 4th of the season. A player that struggled to find his stride after the injury at Wembley could have found an SOS for Liverpool's Premier League dream. Liverpool back in front.
The pressure was coming on. It was whether they could withstand that pressure, Fulham. They kept getting clearances in, but Liverpool kept picking it up. Go at him again. Iwobi it is who gives it away. Elliott gets it back. This is a great ball in by Elliott. Gravenberch, great finish. In off the post, now keep it going.
What they needed to find today was a perfect response to the last week. They responded to the equaliser, now in front, looking for a third. Here's Ryan Gravenberch again. Jota, bit of space for him to find the supply. Can't find Cody Gakpo, only as far as Endo. Good feet from Gravenberch again. Lots of confidence there now. Robertson onto Jota. Big save from Bernd Leno, who at the second time of asking just managed to get both arms around it.
Great football. Just can't get enough on it.
Fulham who've beaten Arsenal and Spurs at home. Trailing to Liverpool. Oh, what a turn that is from Jota. He's got a run from Diaz, and it's almost stabbed into his own goal from Bassi. The turn was wonderful. The pass was almost the same. Fulham just survive.
What a turn by Jota.
Two good runs there in front of Trent Alexander-Arnold. The switch looking for Robertson is inch perfect. Robertson does equally well. Cody Gakpo, again good hands from Leno.
It probably needed it a bit higher. Go for top corner.
Tom Kearney, who's taken over the armband. 4 different promotions to the Premier League, 3 with Fulham, 12 seasons ago with Hull City as well. Bags of experience. He's going to need to get through bags of running now as Cody Gakpo finds Diogo Jota. Yes! It was bound to happen. He's been feeding on scraps, Diogo Jota. It's a milestone goal for him, his 100th in England, and perhaps even bigger, he's back in the goal-scoring groove again.
I'm only wondering about offside. Good ball in. Can we go at him? Now Jota's away now. It looks okay. It's close. But Jota finishes yet again sublimely. Across the goalkeeper. Leno can't get enough hand on it.
He looks on from there, but then we've said that before,
yes,
haven't we?
we have.
The green line.
He's onside.
And it will be a big cheer from the Liverpool fans when they find out. Have another celebration, Liverpool fans. And also, I'm just wondering whether it might be Diogo Jota's last actions of the game.
The strike across the goalkeeper is so good. Gravenberch, little flick inside. Gakpo does well to win it and then sets him up.
He always knows where the goalkeeper is as well. He doesn't take one look up, does he, Jota? Touch was slightly heavy from McAllister. Could let Fulham in here. Danger. Good save from Alisson. Did enough with the follow-up as well. There's so much time that they've not needed the big keeper. On that occasion they did. Says something for Liverpool's powers of recovery, Ron, when you think of, that late journey back to Liverpool Friday, and sleep won't have been great after getting into bed late. The lactic acid that comes with a big match day on Thursday. They look full of energy today. And this fella is full of energy now. Mo Salah turns supplier for Nunez, just too far in front of him to take the gamble. There's still an opportunity for Nunez, who takes the shot on into the side netting of Bernd Leno. Salah looked lively there.
He did look very lively. Great ball by Endo. This is what's lacking, isn't it, at the moment? Just that little roll of a pass. He knows straight away. Salah tries to get himself back to get the ball in.
Adama Traore. Little dink ball in, and the header was a clever looking one from Wilson.
There was just no pace on it, was there, for him?
And that is it. Liverpool back, joint top of the Premier League table again, after after such an emotionally exhausting week as a Liverpool fan, from the defeat to Crystal Palace, going out of Europa League in the week, no fairy tale ending in Dublin for Liverpool. All their eggs in one basket now, and it's one hell of a basket, isn't it? 3 teams in the charge at the top. It's finished here at Craven Cottage. Fulham 1, Liverpool 3.
Just 270 minutes remain of the Premier League season for Liverpool and for Tottenham Hotspur, and it's fair to say they both find themselves in the same boat right now. Tottenham, who had that incredible start to the new season under the new coach Ange Postecoglou, have tailed off. They've lost the last 3 games. They're probably going to miss out in the race for the Champions League. We all know what Liverpool have gone through over the past few weeks as well. Ultimately, their goal isn't going to be achieved. Well, there are certainly 2 attacking sides that have been named by the 2 managers for Liverpool and for Jurgen Klopp for his penultimate home game in charge. He restores Mohamed Salah to lead the line. Cody Gakpo and Luis Diaz join him there. Harvey Elliott, who played on the right-hand side of the forward line last week, drops into midfield this week, where many will feel a lot of his best work has been done, of course, over the course of this season. Well, for Ange Postecoglou, he's trying to find the right blend. Today he's gone with a little more strength and solidity in midfield from the side that played against Chelsea on Thursday night. Rodrigo Bentancur returns to the starting lineup, with Richarlison dropping down to the bench. It means that Dejan Kulusevski, who played as a number 10 on Thursday, moves back out to the right flank, with Brennan Johnson starting from the left. Elliott, Salah. The flag stays down for now. And Salah's cross. Oh, it's come back off the woodwork. This is Luis Diaz. Now Robertson and Elliott. And the ball is for Gakpo, and there's a brilliant clearance. Van der Ven did so well. Alexander-Arnold. It was a difficult ball to hit that was right underneath him. Liverpool so close.
Well, I thought he should have gone the other way, Mohamed Salah. Just a little dink with the outside of the right foot. It was the pass in between a couple of Tottenham defenders that would have played Salah in. Whether the ball was maybe a little bit too in between his feet.
Well, that's given away by Salah. And this is Elliott. And here's Salah. And Elliott! That's a really good block on the line to keep it out by Christian Romero.
But a real positive response from Liverpool after really not seeing the ball for the first 2 or 3 minutes. It's a decent save by the goalkeeper, and then he is beaten on that occasion from the follow-up by Harvey Elliott.
Quansah had to stretch and then showed a lovely piece of composure, and that's an outstanding pass to find Luis Diaz. Pedro Porro chopped him off. Well, Tottenham feel they should get a free kick for Luis Diaz's challenge there. The referee's given a corner. Liverpool have taken the corner short, and they've taken it quickly, and they've taken it now to Elliott, and that's Quansah, and Salah around the back. Oh, somehow it's not gone in. The flag's up anyway. It wouldn't have counted. He's beaten the goalkeeper, but hit the post.
Well, they don't take too many short corners, Liverpool, but there was loads of space there.
It's not the hardest offside decision in the world, is it?
No, it's quite easy for the referee's assistant to flag on that occasion.
Here's Cody Gakpo for Liverpool. Robertson takes the defender away. Gakpo's ball. Here's Salah. It's in this time. Mohamed Salah returns for Liverpool and turns the ball home. Well, he's hit the crossbar. He's hit the post. Now he hits the back of the net.
Well, he's been very lively from the start of the game. I think the question will be asked by Tottenham, was he offside? I think he actually times his run more or less to perfection. There was a player out just in front of him, not quite sure who it was, if it was Luis Diaz or not. He looked definitely offside, but Mohamed Salah for me looks very much onside, and it was all about whether he could get enough power to take it past the goalkeeper with his head, and he did that.
Oh, risky Romero, that's horrible. It's going to come to McAllister anyway, and here comes Alexander-Arnold. Well, Liverpool will be annoyed that they haven't scored there. What on earth were Tottenham doing? It was scruffy, it was messy, it was chaotic.
Well, they're encouraged to play inside their 18-yard box. On that occasion, it was Romero, who is prone to a couple of little mistakes and errors.
Away by Emerson Royal. Great win by Elliott again. Here goes Gakpo again. And Elliott gets it back. Saved by the goalkeeper. Harvey Elliott. Again looking so menacing and threatening for Liverpool. Oh, what a spot by McAllister to find Alexander-Arnold. And here comes Robertson and Salah. Wonderful save. Robertson's there and scores again for the second week running. Oh, it's been coming for Liverpool. It really has. They've deserved that second goal.
Well, they've had absolutely plenty of pressure on Tottenham, who really have capitulated in many ways. It's a Scotsman and Andrew Robertson that gets the follow up, the spill off the goalkeeper. He's there to take advantage of it. The ball into Trent Alexander-Arnold, then he's got options. Can he pick the right one? Well, he does. All credit to Andrew Robertson. We saw earlier on he hit that on the volley. He could have hit this one on the half volley. He doesn't. He just passes it across the area. I've got to ask questions of the goalkeeper a little bit. I think what you have to say as well, though, Liverpool have been good. You know, the intensity's back there, like
well, that intensity there that Andrew Robertson shows to find Luis Diaz. Gakpo has to be careful, he's not offside, so he holds his run. It comes to Salah. Emerson Royal doing well against him, but he's lost it. Elliott all over him. Saw the opportunity to nick the ball, and round the back is Gakpo. It's a lovely header. It's a lovely goal by Liverpool. Harvey Elliott absolutely relentless in winning the ball back, creating the opportunity, and Gakpo gives Liverpool further daylight.
Well, we saw it in the first half, the energy that Harvey Elliott exudes from wearing that red jersey is unbelievable. It was him that follows up Mohamed Salah. Mohamed Salah is a little bit unfortunate. You can see what he's trying to do with the flip over with the last defender. It doesn't quite come off, but the backup is there. Just watch Harvey Elliott here. You can see that Mohamed Salah, he wants a little bit of help, and he gets there just at the right time. Emerson Royal, absolutely no idea that he is actually there, and it's all about picking out the right cross.
Pedro Porro. Well, that's a really good ball, and the header is really well saved by Alisson. It's the first thing he's had to do all day, but he responds as he always does to deny Johnson.
Well, it's Johnson coming in from a wide area into a central position that gets a little bit of space. It's a lovely ball in from Pedro Porro.
It's Alexander-Arnold. Andrew Robertson. And delivers early. Emerson Royal always put it straight to Salah. Here comes Elliott. It's a goal to take your breath away from Harvey Elliott. It's a wonderful strike. One thing on his mind from receiving the ball, and he picks out the top corner quite perfectly.
Lovely move from Liverpool. 2 60-yard passes, more or less, from both fullbacks. Creates this little chance. Harvey Elliott comes into the picture there, and then wow. The goalkeeper, I've questioned him on probably the first three, but I can't question him on that. He's not going to save that. Basuma, Sa, they're probably saying on you go, hit it, but from that sort of distance I think you've got to get out a little quicker and make the effort a little bit more difficult. Vicario has got absolutely no chance whatsoever.
That's a ball for Richarlison, who looked offside. He will go on and he'll find Son, who's got all the time in the world. Oh, I mean, the offside flag goes up eventually, but it almost becomes a joke how many times Alisson stops it. Everyone else stopped. Son had all the time in the world, and Alisson will, well, I'll keep it out anyway.
Well, it was clearly offside. I think, in fairness, I think the Tottenham players knew it. Certainly the Liverpool players knew it.
That's a nice ball inside Gomez, and Richarlison is there and scores, and that's a really nice goal from Tottenham. It's a really well-worked goal for Tottenham, and Richarlison pulls one back.
Well, it's whether he was ahead of the ball or not. If he was, I think he's offside.
He's fine.
Yeah, I think that'll be good. Liverpool a little bit, going to sleep there, haven't they?
You just don't want to lose another goal.
Son, Pedro Porro, here's Maddison. This is going to fall nicely for Skip. And Richarlison, and Son, and it's 4-2. And all of a sudden it's game on.
Well, I thought there'd be goals in the game. Liverpool just gone absolutely, totally to sleep, switched off. And Tottenham will try to take advantage of it, and they are doing.
No celebration as you'd expect from Son, who scores against Liverpool at Anfield again. It's Alexander-Arnold downfield. Darwin Núñez will chase. And battling away with Van der Ven, and he picks the pocket of Van der Ven. And here go Liverpool. It's Salah. Can't get the ball out from under his feet. And Elliott's round the corner again. And Salah is there. Oh dear. Well, how's that not gone in? That's a comedy of errors on both sides.
Well, it is a comedy of errors, and hopefully it won't be one that comes back and bites Liverpool on the backside, because that was a great opportunity to put this game to bed. Ball's just bouncing about all over the place, but then it comes to Mohamed Salah, and you just wonder, wow, he's just got to put it into the net.
That's Lo Celso. Son. I couldn't thread that through the eye of the needle, and Alexander-Arnold! Oh! So close.
But what were we talking about just earlier? We'd see a lot more goals from distance. Well, the one player that's got the vision and the ability and the capability of playing this, that's Trent Alexander-Arnold. And Vicario, he's beaten all ends up, had that ball been on target, just a fraction too high.
Son again. Richarlison runs now. It's a beautiful break. He might have to do it on his own, and he would have done, but for a brilliant save. And then there's an almighty collision with the post. Referee's going to need to stop the game here, I'm pretty sure of that. Virgil van Dijk has the ball, but there's a Tottenham player that has collided with the post. It's an awful collision for Brennan Johnson, who's actually doing well to even pick himself up there. The clearance by Joe Gomez, by the way, was quite brilliant. Nice from Skip. Maddison, that's not a good ball. Needed better, Tottenham needed better. Liverpool go again. Núñez chases again. Flag stays down for now. Salah's there and scores. And looks to the linesman to say, can I celebrate this one? And there's your answer.
Romero's trying his best to get back to him. It's a lovely little ball, in fairness, from Darwin Núñez, right into the path of Mohamed Salah. But it's not to count, no.
That's Lo Celso. Son's looked a different player. Well, he's looked like the old Son since he went out to the left-hand side. Skip. By Chetic and Szoboszlai. Hope that one. There's a ball. It's delivered, and Darwin Núñez is in to wrap the game up. And Vicario was outside his penalty area when he made the save, but saved it with his belly, and that's what he's pointing to now. And it's a really good save. Well, all's well that ends well for Liverpool today. Once again, with Liverpool and Tottenham Hotspur, it's a game full of incidents, it's a game full of drama, and this time it's a game that Liverpool win. It's a game that was much harder for them in the end than it could and should have been. They scored 4, they were cruising after an hour, and a couple of late Tottenham goals just threatened to upset the Liverpool smile, but they saw it through in the end. Liverpool 4, Tottenham Hotspur 2. And so, for the final time, this German giant, this colossus of a man, enters Anfield as the Liverpool manager for the final time. He said together we could turn from doubters into believers. He conquered the world with Liverpool, not just him though, and he's been very quick to point that out. His players, the supporters, everyone together. And today, it is Danke Jurgen, goodbye, and good luck, and thank you.
Very much a thank you. I think what the man has achieved in the 8.5 years that he's been here has been nothing short of incredible. And certainly, he will be missed.
He ended that long wait for the Premier League. He won the European Cup. He won the Club World Cup. He won the UEFA Super Cup, FA Cups, League Cups, everything along the way. And this is the end of a chapter, and a new one will start next season. But today, Anfield will enjoy their final day with their special man, their normal man, Jurgen Klopp. Let's take a check on the two teams. There is a game of football, of course, to be played today. Andrew Robertson returns to Liverpool's starting lineup for Jurgen Klopp's last team. Apart from that, it is the team that has been flying offensively in recent weeks. But maybe quite fitting given the way it all started for Jurgen Klopp at Liverpool. Has had a few defensive wobbles. Well, for Wolverhampton Wanderers, their task is to try and finish in the top half of the Premier League. They've had a little wobble themselves of late. Today they make a couple of changes. Boubacar Traoré and Matt Doherty drop out. They are able to recall Santiago Bueno and Jean-Ric Bellegarde. In a team formation, a team system that Gary O'Neill says he wants to come here and be a party pooper and spoil the party. But ultimately, I think everyone today wants to give Jurgen Klopp a big send-off. He will never walk alone. Right, let's get down to business, because he is very focused on Liverpool doing their job today and ending the season on a high. Here's Endo. Nice appreciation of Robertson's position. Luis Diaz. Van Dijk tempted himself into it. It was a wobbler, wasn't it? But it was awkward for the goalkeeper, who had to watch the bounce.
Again, this is good pressure from Liverpool, really good pressure.
That's a foul on Cody Gakpo. He'll get the benefit of it being the last day, I think, then, Nelson Semedo. I think had it not been, he would have got a yellow card for that. Alexander-Arnold is just working out his angles, the trajectory, and whether or not he can provide something very special here. Or will he go for the cross? He's got a cross goal, and Quansah's there, and Van Dijk is there. Jose Sarr with the save, and Cunha will bring the ball away. And look at this for a counter-attack. Liverpool go from nearly scoring at one end to being on the back foot at the other, and it's Hwang Hee-chan and Alisson being Alisson. Fine save.
Nobody matches the run from Hwang. It's a good little intelligent run from the forward, a diagonal, and he manages to get the shot off. I think it was possibly going wide anyway, but Alisson's not really to know that. Can't really take a risk or a gamble on that.
Elliott. Nice to pick out Robertson. Elliott again takes up an intelligent little position. Robertson across the face of goal, and it's a really good piece of defensive work by Max Kilman. Elliott's corner, and it's met by Gakpo, who didn't have the easy task of turning it home. He had to swing and swivel on the ball. It's just wide. Well, he leaves with love, he leaves with thanks, and he leaves with the ultimate respect of everyone inside this stadium and beyond. Well, that's a little high, and that might be someone in trouble. Nelson Semedo got away with one a little earlier. This is going to be yellow from Chris Kavanagh. I've got a feeling that David Coote might have a look at this as well.
Well,
I would suggest he will be in trouble there.
Yeah. Well, to be honest with you, it's a far worse challenge than what Curtis Jones got sent off, was it, at Tottenham?
Well, the evidence looks damning.
I have to say, as soon as I saw it, I thought exactly what he'd done. He has done. He's gone over the top of the ball.
The referee looking for the guilty party. Nelson Semedo is called over. The yellow card is wiped out, and it is red, and Wolves are reduced to 10 men, I'm afraid. It's what had to happen. As soon as we saw the replay, we knew. They've had some stinkers this season, Wolves, with VAR, but Gary O'Neill's not got much he can complain about there. Here's Quansah for Liverpool. Elliott and Gap. Oh, there it is! Alexi McAllister's crept in there and scored a fine, fine goal. And Anfield raises the roof for Jurgen Klopp one more time. Lovely, lovely header by Alexi McAllister.
Well, just as I was saying earlier on, I think that was Liverpool's best option to get midfield players running from a little bit deeper to get themselves into the box, into goal-scoring positions. And I thought McAllister could have done it maybe a few more times more, and Harvey Elliott. And it's a combination between the two of them. How many times have we seen Harvey Elliott on that right-hand side just pick out the right pass and the right cross at the right time? Most still in Kilman, he's got Gakpo, but they can't pick up that advancing run from the little Argentinian, and it's a beautiful little header into the corner of the net, and Liverpool get, you know, they get what they deserve, really.
Luis Diaz, Andrew Robertson, Wataru Endo, and it has to be tipped around the post by Jose Sa. Liverpool are turning on the style here. Liverpool's corner. Elliott's created the goal that Liverpool lead by so far, and they've got another. Jarell Quansah on the goal line. He might not have got a touch himself, it doesn't matter. Liverpool have a second goal that they've deserved. If he has scored, he's scored in back-to-back games.
Well, I'm not 100% sure that a player like Mohamed Salah will be quite happy with Jarell Quansah taking that. It's Salah's touch that takes it towards goal. There's a crowd of bodies in there. Whether it comes off a Wolves defender or not, we're just having a little bit of a conversation there to say, did you get a touch? I think he does, Jarell Quansah. He falls it in really well. And had he not been there, well, I think they possibly would have cleared it off the line.
Alexander-Arnold. Salah. Salah again, and here he goes looking for his goal. He drives it straight at Jose Sa.
Well, it's a lovely little run by Alexi McAllister, which opens the space up for Mohamed Salah to cut in on his left foot.
Well, he's still stuck on 18 Premier League goals, isn't he? He'll be desperate to add at least one today. Well, there's Cody Gakpo, and across the face of goal, and it's cut off the underside of the crossbar and come out from Luis Diaz, who's had some rotten luck in front of goal this year.
Cody Gakpo does well. I'm not sure he's trying to bend that in. He's just trying to knock it back across the goal, and hopefully there's a Liverpool player there. He arrives late, does Luis Diaz, and you can clearly see from that angle that it doesn't go in.
Here's Endo. And now it's Alexander-Arnold who goes early, and that's Cody Gakpo. And it's an outstanding save from Jose Sa to deny Liverpool what would have been a quite outstanding goal. Alexander-Arnold will get there. Mateus Cunha is a one-man wrecking crew down there who's trying to bump everyone out of the way. Wolves just drop back in. Just saying to Liverpool, well, you can have the ball and we'll defend and just try and counter-attack when we can. Nice little ball by Luis Diaz, Andrew Robertson. Luis Diaz away by Kilman. Robertson. Gakpo. Away by Aït-Nouri, only as far as Elliott. That's a great block by Kilman again. Still Liverpool have it. Luis Diaz, Elliott again. The dummy for Alexander-Arnold. And over the top from McAllister.
Well, it should have been three, shouldn't it? I mean, Liverpool piling up heck of a lot of pressure on Wolves' rear guard. The ball never really gets cleared though. And in the end, a diverted shot from Trent Alexander-Arnold. I thought Gakpo could have hit that first time. He takes a touch and he still gets the shot off, but all credit to Sa. It's a wonderful, wonderful save.
They're off. on the counter-attack. Salah goes early across goal, Gakpo and Luis Diaz and Salah. Oh, it's a super save. It was so scruffy in the end from Liverpool, and then Salah produced a moment of quality which was matched by the goalkeeper.
Well, wonderful, wonderful stuff. Great little ball by Trent Alexander-Arnold, and what a ball this is from Mohamed Salah. He's got to let that go across him, Cody Gakpo, and hit it with his left foot first time. Gets it right out of his feet, does Mohamed Salah. You can see there it's stuck underneath him, but he's still got that ability to try and find that top corner. Wonderful, wonderful save again by the goalkeeper.
Decent little ball, and it's in. Oh, it's up, the flag's up, won't count. Doherty thought he'd scored, but the flag went up very, very quickly.
Well, he's done a lot of that throughout his career, make these little runs. Doherty does it well.
Well, it's as loud as it's been for a while as they celebrate the great German. He changed the way Liverpool did things. He went back to the old ways. He went back to winning things, to challenging at the very top, to winning at the very top. He gave those supporters what have been the best days of their lives. And that is why they will give him the biggest send-off imaginable. Even the famously phlegmatic Kenny Dalglish is joining in. Well, it's the end of an era. It's come to an end. But no one will forget what he brought to Liverpool Football Club. He sends them off having won the Premier League, having won the European Cup, having won the Club World Cup, having won the UEFA Super Cup. He won the lot. And it's been the most special of times there could have been. Chapters have come to an end in this club, and it's time to start another chapter in the history of Liverpool Football Club. But my oh my, this one has been enthralling, this one has been riveting, and this has been one of the very best.
The brand new world begins with what feels like a journey back in time. Liverpool's first visit to Portman Road in 22 years as Ipswich Town return to the top flight. But today it's all about the new Liverpool. Arne Slot's Liverpool. Pre-season is done, pre-season is gone. It's the first day of the Premier League season, and this is where the test really does begin. And expectation is high on Liverpool. Hey, isn't it always? This is Arne Slot's first Liverpool team for a competitive game. And they often say, you know, that the team on the first day is far from what you'll see on the final day of the season. But if this is the same team that plays on the final day, Liverpool won't be too unhappy. I suppose the big news, Jarell Quansah, is he now first pick at centre-back? Well, Kieran McKenna's first Premier League team does see several of their new signings brought in. They are forced into playing Christian Walton in goal. He played every game when they were promoted from League One. Was injured last season. Aaron Muric, the new signing from Burnley, is out with a calf strain today, so Walton comes in goal. Elsewhere, Liam Delap and Jacob Greaves, new signings, come in, one up front, one in the middle of defence. And Omari Hutchinson, who was one of their standout performers last season when he arrived on loan from Chelsea, is now a permanent signing. And Kieran McKenna said that was the one deal he really wanted to do. Wes Burns, and this time he is fouled by Andrew Robertson.
Silly from Andrew Robertson, in all fairness.
Taken by Morsey, and the header is down by Greaves. Didn't really get power, so it's a straightforward save for Alisson in the end. Could have been much more tricky.
Well, it's a good job he doesn't get a lot of power behind this. He questions whether it might have been offside, because Alisson, well, he nearly spills that actually. It goes through his hands. I think it's the fact that he's got his legs behind his hands that stops it from going through his legs. see another yellow card for Burns, I think it was. Where's Burns? A little bit late than Alexis McAllister.
Well, this game is absolutely littered with free kicks right now. And Davis is very good at picking out a target. He looks for Greaves again here. Header is by Quansah. Little poked header away, and Liverpool can turn defence into attack. And Davis with a challenge. Well, he tried his best to get the linesman to give him a goal kick. He was never going to get one. The Liverpool looking to go all in on getting themselves in front here. Andrew Robertson with the corner again. They've had 5 corners in this first half, away by Wolfenden. Szoboszlai doesn't get hold of that. That's McAllister. And here comes the counter-attack. And Hutchison has a long, open expanse of turf to run into. He's got Delap in support. Looks like he's going to go on his own, which he does. And Alisson provides the save for Liverpool.
Well, just for a moment there, Liverpool left themselves exposed. I'm not sure who's meant to be back, but there is only one person that's making the chase back, Trent Alexander-Arnold. Hutchison cutting back on his left foot. Really should have done a lot better than maybe what he did do.
It's a nice little ball in towards Diogo Jota. He's so quick and he's so tough and he's so resilient, and he's off running for Liverpool here. He just couldn't quite find McAllister, but it might come for Luis Diaz, and Walton did really well. Burns, challenged by Diogo Jota. Good feet by Diogo Jota. That's handball by Burns. He picked that up. He has been booked, by the way. And watch this.
Tell me if I'm right or wrong, but like by the letter of the law, that is deliberate handball, isn't it?
He's a lucky boy there, is Wes Burns. Well watched by Ryan Gravenberch, who's been effective and busy for Liverpool in this first half. There he is again. Oh, well, there he was again, and he's been penalised there. And yes, I think Gary will share your dismay. Well, they go short this time. They've gone towards Chaplin. It's Hutchison now towards Tuanzebe, and he gets it up, but as he's running away from goal, I suppose that's the most difficult technique, is it, from a header?
Sure, the goalkeeper, we always thought it was going to go over the crossbar.
Gravenberch, and it's going to come to Luis Diaz, and now Salah, and this is Alexander-Arnold. Well, he had the player sliding in front of him, so he had to lift the ball, just lifted it too much.
And if anything, Trent Alexander-Arnold just leans back ever so slightly, hence the reason why the elevation.
Liverpool looking to get cracking. It's a challenge on Luis Diaz, which will be a corner. They've had a number of corners now, Liverpool. Well, it's Alexander-Arnold with the corner. Walton is coming, and the defender takes it from in front of him. And Luis Diaz and Salah up in the air from Jota. And Delap stays calm to send the ball away. That's beautiful from Szoboszlai. Well, that's a goal. Look for the block from Greaves. Szoboszlai, that's a glorious touch. He's taken out in back play. Liverpool aren't looking back, they're looking forward. They're looking for a goal. Alexander-Arnold, Luis Diaz. Well, it's over the top in the end. Alexis McAllister saying to the referee it's a foul on Luis Diaz, but the chance has gone. Liverpool are absolutely adamant that should be a penalty.
This is beautiful, like Szoboszlai just holds it up, releases it at the right time, and then Trent Alexander-Arnold. It was a swift counter-attack from Liverpool. That's not a fantastic ball. He's actually onside, isn't he? Goalkeeper does take him out. He's already made contact with the ball. Whether that has any sort of influence on it, and he kind of just throws himself over the goalkeeper.
McAllister, that's a lovely threaded pass. Now Luis Diaz, and now Szoboszlai. It's a super block. The follow-up is McAllister, and Wolfenden makes a big block. McAllister again, and good strong defending by Luongo. Alexander-Arnold's turn. Oh, there's a chance, and Diogo Jota heads wide. Liverpool coming to life and going so close.
Well, best spell in the game for Liverpool. Wonderful ball in by Trent Alexander-Arnold, and well, you'd put your money, you'd put your house on it, you'd put everything on it, like that Diogo Jota's going to score from that sort of distance. This is the opportunity first. He actually blocks the shot, Jota, and then the follow-up shot gets blocked again by Greaves.
But it's the best Liverpool have put together by a mile in the game so far. Alexander-Arnold. Salah will go for the return. The defender's lost him, and across the face of goal, Diogo Jota. Liverpool score. They have come to life in the last couple of minutes, and my oh my, will Diogo Jota be the happiest man inside Portman Road. Missed a chance a moment ago, never missing that one.
Well, incisive, quick thinking, quick playing, play through the phases, through the lines. And Liverpool really at their best there. What a ball from Trent Alexander-Arnold. That pass there from Mohamed Salah. I'm surprised he makes the pass, because more often than not, when he's in a position like that, he could easily just open his body up there and put it on his left foot and put it in himself. And it's a simple tap in for Diogo Jota to make amends for that missed header a couple of minutes earlier.
It's a ball for Salah. Davis, the defender. And here comes Szoboszlai. And Davis got a toe, but not enough to stop Mohamed Salah. And he scored on the opening day again. Nobody has done it more, nobody has scored more than Mohamed Salah on the opening day. He finds the target, just like Liverpool always want him to do, just like he always does. And from a game that Ipswich are very much part of minutes ago, they now might be out of.
Well, that is Mohamed Salah in a nutshell. Running off the back of the full-back. It's a great movement, and it's a great delivery, great pass, and the usual business from Mohamed Salah. He goes above everybody, he goes above Shearer, he goes above Rooney. First game of the season, you can count on that man there.
Davis again. Delap was jumping, and Hutchison, as the ball comes out, probably had a little more time than he took.
Well, that was a chance.
Gravenberch. That's lucky for Luis Diaz, what a pass! And Luis Diaz has beaten the goalkeeper, he might have beaten himself. And he can't find Salah.
But this is a wonderful pass by Gravenberch. He's been impressive all game, to be quite honest with you. Luis Diaz's touch just takes it a little bit too wide for him to get a shot on target.
That's brilliant from Liverpool again. And here they go again, and the ball is for Salah. Well, it's almost like, go and get yourself another one there. And they'll be annoyed that they haven't scored again. It's a ball again delivered. Gakpo with the run. Salah's waiting in the middle. So too Luis Diaz. And the challenge in the end was by Greaves, who did so well.
At full stretch, Luis Diaz, you can't expect that to go down as a chance. It's difficult.
First half Ipswich were all about them. The second half Liverpool have made playing look a lot easier, and they've played really well. And here they come again with Gakpo, and Szoboszlai tries to get there, and Gakpo again. Away by Davis. Salah, saved by the goalkeeper. Bradley, blocked by Greaves. I think just about everyone's had a shot now in this second half for Liverpool, it's felt like. Luis Diaz. And he goes on, and Bradley, and it's another save by Walton. Well, they've kept the score down here, Ipswich.
How, I don't know, but I've done. Again, the goalkeeper makes a save there, blocks, there's plenty of bodies in there, it's difficult. This is a good, really good save. Spreads himself, makes himself big.
Centre halves and goalkeepers might be getting a bit of Ipswich this year. Is Hutchison. We'll be hoping he can light up the Premier League. And he's won a corner here. going to come back towards Morsey. It's a clever little ball that's delivered across, and the player most switched on in there was Cody Gakpo. This is Harness. And the ball is for Greaves. It's a really good piece of work by Ibrahima Konate to get across and hit the block. Well, there's no further time for Liverpool to go off and look for another, but they've done enough. They had to dig deep and fight through a tricky first half, but when the time came for class, Liverpool found it. They found a couple of goals, and in the end Liverpool could have won it by a lot more, but hey, you just take the win, don't you? Ipswich Town 0, Liverpool 2. After getting off to a flying start at Ipswich on day one of the Premier League season, it's time for Liverpool to make their bow at Anfield for season 2024-25. A win at Ipswich was the perfect way to start. But as Brentford roll into Anfield and into Merseyside today, Anfield expects as Arne Slot takes his seat as the Liverpool head coach for the first time at Anfield in the Premier League. Well, let's take a check on the two teams. We'll start with Liverpool's. The Liverpool side selected by Arne Slot today is the side that started the second half at Portman Road last week. Arne Slot has brought in Ibrahima Konate for Jarell Quansah today. Quansah's missed a few training sessions this week. He isn't fully fit, so it was a change that was forced upon the new Liverpool head coach. Anyway, apart from that, it's as you were with, once again, Ryan Gravenberch, the anchor man in the middle of that Liverpool midfield. Well, Brentford have never lost their opening two games of a Premier League season. They got off to a flyer last week with a victory against Crystal Palace at home. Now they're on the road at Anfield. Always tough venue for them. A change in shape for them today. We're expecting them to play three at the back. Christopher Ayer played as a left back last week. We're expecting him to join Collins and Pinnock at the heart of that defence, and Roslav and Lewis Potter playing as wing backs. A fairly quiet opening 10 minutes at Anfield. It's a foul by McAllister. He doesn't think so. Referee, who's the important man, felt otherwise.
A little soft, that one.
That's taken very quickly for Lewis Potter. And Bemo making ground, as too is Jensen. Lewis Potter decided to go for goal. Here's Ayer. Lewis Potter runs in behind. Liverpool wanted offside.
They look sharp going forward, Brentford. Liverpool got to be on the toes. First corner against.
It's whipped in by Jensen. It was Visa who nearly won it. Now Salah wins it and brings it away. And Diogo Jota is a man on a mission. It's a lovely ball threaded for Luis Diaz. Now Diaz goes for goal and finds it quite wonderfully well. What a counter-attack by Liverpool. What a finish by Luis Diaz. It lights up Anfield. And the first game here this season.
Well, people are asking, why isn't Gakpo playing after the way he played in the Euros? That's the reason why he's not playing. Luis Diaz. Corner, Liverpool do well to win a Konate. Brilliant again by Mo Salah winning the ball. Jota, pace, and what a run then by Luis Diaz. On his left foot, you're wondering, can he hit it? Can he hit it? Of course he can. Great strike with his left foot. They've come alive, Liverpool.
Oh, it's such a clinical finish from Luis Diaz. Classic Liverpool counter-attack. And the perfect way to open up the account at Anfield for the new season. Delightful goal. Well, here's Andrew Robertson. And Luis Diaz again. And Robertson goes again! And it needs saving from Flecken, who managed to get down and just claw the ball away, almost, I think, with his shoulder at the near post.
It's great watching Liverpool go forward. Diaz, Robbo runs outside him, nearly into his near post. Keeper gets down. But it's a joy to watch Liverpool when they attack like that.
That's Salah. Good run by Szoboszlai. Lovely take. Alexander-Arnold. Salah. And maybe it needed to go first time, but everything about that intricate move from Liverpool again was so smooth.
Yeah. So it's a run. Look at the running forward. When you get players running forward like that, there's just that touch there was just a little bit too much, wasn't it?
game has settled into a real pattern of Liverpool attacking and Brentford defending, and everyone behind the ball just trying to keep Liverpool out here and stay in the game. That's what Thomas Frank will want them to do. Now Luis Diaz. There's a bump from Norgard. It's a Liverpool free kick. He knew it as well, didn't he, as soon as he didn't win the ball.
Is this the new Liverpool? Patience, killed them with possession.
It's Alexander-Arnold. Oh, and it's just a fraction too high. Flecken was coming. Well, he will probably feel he had that covered as well. Oh, McAllister with a touch of class. Szoboszlai can't keep it though. And Visa is fouled by Szoboszlai. Might be a card as well, that. As soon as you grab a player, touch him when they're breaking, it's normally a yellow card these days.
Yeah, he's away, isn't he? We've got an elbow in the face as well for his troubles.
Flecken fires long. Van Dijk heads away. And Salah's going to be penalised here for a foul on Lewis Potter. He felt that he used his strength. You would argue that Lewis Potter's off balance. And Bemo is over the ball and delivers now for Norgard, who doesn't make contact. And that's a real chance.
It's a great chance, isn't it? Great ball by Mbeumo.
Gravenberch. The thread is good. There's McAllister. This is Alexander-Arnold. Oh, the deflection just takes it away and over the top. Lovely football from Liverpool again.
It's so quick and clinical when they break forward. It's quick passes. People running forward on outside. Trent this time gets a little deflection. Oh, so close to going in. Off Collins. Just over.
Jensen. It's a nice change in direction. It puts Liverpool on the back foot and puts Lewis Potter in on goal, and it's his shot, which is saved by Alisson. Pretty straightforward in the end. It was a really nice piece of play by Brentford, probably their best.
He makes it look easy, doesn't he, Alisson? Straight at him, but he gets his whole body behind it.
Again, Liverpool will try to work their way downfield, and they've done it beautifully. Szoboszlai's taken up a really intelligent position. Now Andrew Robertson will join in. A little further wide is Luis Diaz. His delivery is towards Diogo Jota with the overhead, and Robertson's arriving. Well, a poor attempt at goal from Diogo Jota nearly turns into an outstanding pass. In the end, Flecken saves with his face.
It was a poor effort by Jota, but it's an extremely poor effort by Robbo. Andy Robertson, he's in, he's not offside. He's got the simplest of header to knock it back across the goal, which is completely and utterly empty. And he hits it straight at the keeper and gets him in the face.
It's a good flick by Gravenberch. The two biggest position between the posts to come and meet the three big ones coming at them. Janssen. And the header is by Collins and beaten away brilliantly by Alisson. Didn't have much time to react, but did so outstandingly well. This is Mbeumo. He stumbles and falls. And he was offside anyway, so Liverpool have a free kick. Oh, great reactions from the big fella.
Let off. Collins' header, reflexes from Alisson, scoops it away in the end.
Brentford are coming again, very quick at Liverpool, and they've played that nicely again. It's Salah and Aya. And Salah is coming inside. McAllister. Here's Andrew Robertson. Now Luis Diaz. Salah again. McAllister. Alexander-Arnold's appearing here, and Jota's there, and Collins comes across and gets just in front of Diogo Jota. It's still a big chance though.
It's brilliant football, but what a block this is from Collins. He just throws his body in behind Jota. Alexander-Arnold makes that great run down the right, lovely ball across the goal. How he has blocked this, Collins, I don't know.
Certainly that chance for Brentford has woke the crowd up an hour gone. Liverpool were moving serenely through the game without too much risk at one end, looking for a reward at the other end, and Salah's trying to do that now. McAllister, here comes Salah, and that's brilliant defending. It's absolutely outstanding defending from Vitaly Janelt.
It has to be outstanding, because the passing and the movement from Liverpool players is unbelievable. Little balls knocked around the corner, great ball by McAllister. How Janelt got there, I don't know, but he gets there and gets a little toe on it.
Alexander-Arnold whips, oh, it's come back off the woodwork. The goalkeeper was struggling again. Robertson, Van Dijk, and then it's Konate who comes behind and forces Flecken into another save. Well, maybe Alexander-Arnold meant it in the first half.
Oh yes, you look at it now, he's whipped it in. Does anybody get a touch on it? It doesn't look like, but Liverpool getting on top. Konate's header straight at the keeper.
Salah going around Ayer and goes across goal, and there's Luis Diaz, and Flecken denies him with a fine flick of his left hand.
Well, there could be 3 or 4 up now, Liverpool, but for some magnificent defending. Collins, goalkeeper, Flecken, what a save this is, down low to his left. Diaz tries to feed it into the bottom corner, but Flecken's good enough to get it away. All Liverpool.
So there's a ball for Mbemo. Difficult ball to take in. Fell a little awkwardly as well. Alexander-Arnold made that look easy, didn't he? His ball is for Salah. Flecken didn't want to take the chance of handling the ball where he was, so clears away. Oh, that's come off Fabio Carvalho. In steps Szoboszlai and wins the ball. McAllister stabs it forward. Lovely ball. Here goes Salah for Liverpool. There goes Mohamed Salah for Liverpool. There is the second goal they have so craved, and who else could it be but Mohamed Salah to find the goal for Liverpool? Makes it look so simple, as he's done so often.
High press again, Liverpool. Looks at times they're going to lose the ball. Trying to play out from the back, Brentford, give it away. Szoboszlai does really well. And McAllister's little flick there, it's very close to being offside, but you're looking up at the top of the screen. But a great finish by Salah again. But it is close.
Yeah, you saw Dominic Szoboszlai look to the assistant and do the thumb and the finger.
That's it.
It was so tight. But the best exponent there is of scoring goals in the Premier League is at it once again.
You just can't stop, can you? The records.
Mohamed Salah is at it again for Liverpool. Mohamed Salah's always at it for Liverpool. Always has been, always will be. Here's Cody Gakpo. Oh, it's deflected off Collins, and it's taken it up onto the crossbar. Very nearly another for Liverpool.
Now, this is what we've seen in the Euros. Gakpo coming in on his right foot off that left and striking it. Collins yet again gets a block on this one. I don't know if the goalkeeper's saving this, because it has struck so well, so hard.
Well, it's the perfect start for Arne Slot. They haven't conceded a goal. They've scored twice again. They could have scored a lot more today as well. It was an outstanding Liverpool performance again in the second half, and they were only denied 4, 5, 6 goals by some really resolute and classy, hearty Brentford defending. But Luis Diaz got the first, Mohamed Salah got the second. Liverpool could have scored a lot more, and it's been a great start to the season. And Arne Slot's team are moving quite smoothly at the start of this new season, and you couldn't ask for more than that. Liverpool 2, Brentford 0. The league positions may change. The representative challenges that each club faces from season to season may change. But what doesn't ever change is the rivalry between these two clubs. It's the biggest in English football. It's one of the biggest games, if not the biggest game in world football still to this day. Arne Slot's getting a first taste of it competitively as Liverpool's head coach, and it will be an almighty tussle down there. A new-look Manchester United against Arne Slot's new Liverpool. It is very early in the season. It does represent a different challenge for Liverpool from the two teams they've faced so far. And let's take a check on the two teams. There are some significant milestones for Liverpool players today. Virgil van Dijk's 200th league game is a red. Diogo Jota's 100th league game in a Liverpool shirt. 42 league goals in that time as well. And Andrew Robertson makes his 300th appearance for the club in all competitions. That's a fantastic achievement. Manchester United were beaten late on at Brighton a week ago. It has been a stop-start stuttering season so far for them. The likes of Matthijs de Ligt and Nusa Mazraoui that Erik ten Hag knows so well from his time at Ajax, they've come in, and there's a start up front today for Joshua Zirkzee, the Dutch international. 3 changes in total from the game last week. Zirkzee for Amad Diallo, Garnacho for Mason Mount, and de Ligt for Harry Maguire. Liverpool haven't had trouble scoring here in the last few seasons, although last season was possibly the most frustrating meetings they've ever had against Manchester United.
Quite incredible, and a lot of the players did feature, and we'll think we owe them one.
Zirkzee, pocket picked by Virgil van Dijk, and here goes Diogo Jota, forced a little wide, and didn't really ever set himself.
That was super though, wasn't it, from Virgil van Dijk, stepping in, reading the situation really well. Seeing the movement there from Jota, who was onside, tight angle, not really a great deal of support to find somebody. Thought, why not? Tried to find that far corner, and in the end, didn't trouble Onana.
That's Van Dijk. It's a heck of a thread that for Ryan Gravenberch. And here come Liverpool, and there goes Ryan Gravenberch. Might need support now. Gets it from Luis Diaz, and there's the chance. It's Alexander-Arnold, and it's a Liverpool goal, scored by their Scouser. It's another clinical Liverpool counter-attack. Manchester United can't keep it out, and Trent Alexander-Arnold does exactly what Steven Gerrard did in his Liverpool days. It's a kiss for the camera at Old Trafford.
Oh, get in there, Trent Alexander-Arnold. What a start for Liverpool here at Old Trafford, with a really brave pass, willing to play the ball into central midfield, where Ryan Gravenberch is in that position. He's under a lot of pressure, there's players around him. Finds Luis Diaz, he's onside, squares the ball. You're thinking, is anybody going to touch it in? Is Salah in an offside position? Does Salah touch it? Oh, he does touch it. Salah does touch it. We're going to have VAR all over this one. Salah does touch it. It goes to Trent, who scores. I think VAR may well get involved for an offside here.
Disappointment for Trent Alexander-Arnold, disappointment for Liverpool. He thought he'd scored. De Ligt. Mainu. Well, that's not a good ball. Given away by Casemiro again. Can Liverpool punish Manchester United? Gravenberch for Salah, and Luis Diaz is there, but it's put in, and Liverpool lead, and this time it will count. Luis Diaz and Dominic Szoboszlai almost got in each other's way and cost them the goal, but they've managed to squeeze it over the line, and Liverpool are in front at Old Trafford.
Well, who got the goal? Was it Diaz? Was it Szoboszlai? It's ended up in the back of the net. That man there, Casemiro, giving the ball away inside his own half, and Gravenberch has been absolutely magnificent in this first half. He really has been. He reads the play. Look at this. Intercepts the play and then break forward. All the white shirts offering the support. Gives it to Salah. And what about this? Clever, really clever dink towards the far post, and that's when you need communication. I wondered if Szoboszlai might get in the way of Diaz. There must be some shout from Diaz there to say, get out the way, this is my ball. And Diaz, who scored at Old Trafford in the same goal as well to score the opening goal last season, has done exactly the same again. Mo Salah with an assist. Lovely dink towards the far post. Get out of the way, Szoboszlai. Diaz will score this one. Get in, 1-0.
That's Bruno Fernandes. It's going to come here to Mazraoui. Oh, what a save that is. He's seen that so late as Alisson, as it comes through the legs of Virgil van Dijk, and it's a wonderful reaction stop from the Liverpool goalkeeper.
Alisson makes saves look easy, other goalkeepers wouldn't.
Here's Alexander-Arnold. Garnacho taking a chance, and
just delaying his pass. In the end, he did pretty well, but he's giving the ball away. Gravenberch again, just picking up the ball in the middle of midfield. Gravenberch again. Mainu takes the ball from him. Here's Casemiro. There's another win for Liverpool, and this is Luis Diaz. Salah. Luis Diaz! Brilliant! What a goal that is! And Luis Diaz has two, and Liverpool have two, and that is as good as they come.
What a finish. What a finish that is from Luis Diaz. Absolutely magnificent. Casemiro giving the ball away in such a dangerous position. And those Liverpool fans and that man Luis Diaz, what a first half he has had. Casemiro wants a free kick. Diaz putting him under pressure. No way. He wins the ball. No way is that a free kick. Well done, referee. Liverpool pick the ball up. It's McAllister who picks the ball up. Ball out to Salah. The movement from Luis Diaz. He finds a space. Look at the gap between the two centre-halves. Luis Diaz occupies that. And then it's about keeping your composure. Just controlling the finish as it comes in from Mo Salah. And he guides it into the corner. Onana's at full stretch. He can get nowhere near it. Delight for that man, honest. Like, what a first half it's been from Liverpool.
Fizzes one up towards halfway. Dalot read it well. Rashford. Mainu looking for Collier's run, and it's going to come to Xerxes. Alisson got a good look at it and was able to spread himself well. He didn't really have that much power in it from the Dutchman.
It looked like it was creeping in.
Really good win from Diogo Jota. Really good ball by Diogo Jota. Here's Salah from Alexander-Arnold's pass. And Alexander-Arnold for Liverpool. It's Delict with the block. And it was a big one as well. The flag goes up now.
Really good football from Liverpool. Trent breaking forward. This is the one, isn't it? Salah just a fraction offside. Lovely little set, wasn't it, from Szoboszlai there, and in the end it's a decent block.
Oh, it's a really good win from Liverpool again. It's McAllister. Szoboszlai, look at the white shirts coming here. Salah! Liverpool have three. Salah scores at Old Trafford again, and Liverpool surely on their way to another big Old Trafford win.
Oh, get in there, Mo Salah. He's got himself a couple of assists. Now he's got himself on the score sheet. Brilliant finish. This is all about the team. This is all about Liverpool winning the ball and making the right decision. Szoboszlai, the man who made that decision, 4v2 in Liverpool's favour, and Mo Salah, and never in doubt, a man who's been in absolutely magnificent form the start of this season, celebrates in front of those travelling Liverpool fans, smiles all round for Liverpool. VAR will have a look, but there's nothing to look at. Liverpool, this goal will count for Liverpool to make it 3-0. Manchester United giving the ball away in their own half again. They've been guilty of it all afternoon. Just a brilliant play from Liverpool. 4v2. Szoboszlai's got an option. Diaz left, Salah right. Look at the space that Onana leaves to his left-hand side. And Salah says, thank you very much. Well done, McAllister. Winning the ball there. Szoboszlai finds. And it's a first-time finish as well from Salah, seeing the space. And there you go, 3-0 Liverpool.
Arrow loaded, arrow fired. And they're off again. Salah's in for another! Oh! So close to 4. Well, he scored in all of Liverpool's opening games this season. It's the first time he's done it in his first 3 of a campaign. Salah again. Collier. He's the player all over him, along with Diogo Dalot. What is it about Manchester United and Mohamed Salah? He loves playing against them. He loves scoring against them. Szoboszlai. Now McAllister. Now Mohamed Salah. It's glorious from Liverpool! It's so close to a 4th for Liverpool. Football that takes your breath away.
Joy to watch. Absolute joy to watch from Liverpool.
Play will go on here. It might have been a foul against Robertson. There's 2 in the middle, one of whom is Rashford here. Alexander-Arnold holds him up. Collier acts as a blocker.
And that's towards Xerxes, wonderful save. Alisson's reactions again to deny Joshua Xerxes. Stands big, stands tall, stands biggest of all.
Best save so far from him?
I think the one in the first half was better. That one from Xerxes. Xerxes shouldn't give him a chance, should he? From that distance. Good ball by Alexander-Arnold. Salah helps the ball on. This is Dominic Szoboszlai. Liverpool are tearing through Manchester United again! And Cody Gakpo could have scored with his first touch.
Oh, what an introduction that would have been. Great running power from Szoboszlai. Times he's running behind, good energy. United defence scrambling back. Gets there ahead of the United man and just can't guide it, go back.
Collier. Rashford again. That's his cross, it's a lovely ball. And it's Xerxes who arrived and couldn't make the contact that he needed. Could easily have had 2 or 3 goals now, the Dutchman.
Real inviting ball. Van Dijk's at full stretch trying to get there. I just wondered if Xerxes was a little bit put off by the goalkeeper Alisson as he tried to come out and spread himself. Just doesn't connect with it in the end. Goes down as a missed chance for United.
Rashford. Long for Amad Diallo. It's going to come to Mazraoui. Bradley away. It's come off Collier, but Bradley's reaction is good. He's the first to get there. Salah's touch. Oh, that's delightful. Here come Liverpool again. It's Dominic Szoboszlai. Well, they want a free kick on the edge of the penalty area. They've got to get another goal first. Darwin Núñez it was. Referee saying he did play Liverpool at an advantage there.
Yeah, what a touch from Salah, just to set Szoboszlai away. Well, the question is it inside the area? Is that inside the penalty? It's an advantage because Núñez has got the shot away. Here we go. Is this inside the penalty area? Yes, it is. That's a penalty. If he's saying there's an advantage, then, well, what's a bigger advantage? That's a penalty. And what, VAR aren't looking because it's 3-0?
Very valid point. But there's no need to go hunting it any further because the job has long since been done. Arne Slot has the edge over Erik ten Hag as their rivalry from the Netherlands was renewed. Liverpool victors at Old Trafford again. Manchester United 0, Liverpool 3. Liverpool were quick to erase the memory of last week's home defeat to Nottingham Forest with a good win and an excellent performance in the San Siro in Milan in midweek. Now they return to Anfield, trying to make sure that history doesn't repeat itself. Bournemouth are tricky customers these days in the Premier League under Andoni Iraola, and they will arrive here with confidence after a good start to the season. They suffered their first defeat last week against Chelsea. It was an unfortunate defeat for them, but Liverpool will want to really kick on from that big win in Milan in the week. Well, let's take a check on the two teams, starting as we always do with Liverpool, and there are changes today for Arne Slot's side. We already had an idea that there would be a change in goal. Quaveen Kelleher makes his first start of the season with Alisson ruled out through injury. Elsewhere, Andrew Robertson returns at fullback, and there's a first start of the campaign for Darwin Núñez, who comes in for Diogo Jota up front. Well, there are changes for Bournemouth as well from last week's performance and result against Chelsea. There's another change in goal. Of course, Kepa was unavailable last week against his parent club, but he returns today with Travers dropping down to the bench. Elsewhere, a couple of changes in defence. The young Dutchman Dean Howson comes in for Marco Senesi, and Adam Smith drops out for Julian Araujo. That's nice by Kluivert. Carried the ball a long way, and his shot is turned in by Semenya, and it's a goal out of absolutely nothing at the start of the game. Antoine Semenya sliding in to turn the ball home, and Liverpool have been caught cold from the off here. I think the naked eye suggests that it looked offside. The angles can deceive, but from the naked eye it looks offside, and it is offside, and Liverpool have a big let-off. That's Gravenberch for Salah. It's a glorious turn to step away from the defender. The cross towards Robertson, sliding in, and maybe just kicked it against his other leg as he tried to get the shot away. Just seemed to bounce away a little, unfortunately for him.
Slightly awkward, off balance, wasn't it? He was going to have to do well to get it on target.
That's a lovely ball to release Robertson. Now Luis Diaz on the charge. Araujo is the defender. Luis Diaz has beaten him! And he's pulled out the very best save you could imagine from Kepa. It was a brilliant hit from the Colombian.
Robertson goes on the overlap. Diaz decides to ignore him and come inside. He gets the space and he lets fly with his right foot. Down Kepa's throat. You'd expect him to save it, to be honest, but again, positive signs from Liverpool.
That's a lovely ball. Oh, it's picked out Salah. What a ball that is. Salah's effort, very well saved by Kepa. What a pass.
You'll be lucky to see a better pass this weekend in the Premier League. What a ball on the half volley. Oh, McAllister.
Kelleher just took a little longer than he had there. He gets away with it, but Liverpool still have some defending to do. Evan Nielsen and Semenyo, and that's a really good stop by Quivin Kelleher, and it needed to be as well. That one would have counted had he beaten the goalkeeper.
Well, he makes up for his mistake, doesn't he? Trying to play out, he gets caught. Possibly it could have been offside, but he gets out and smothers the ball really well and turns it over.
Ryan Gravenberch. Robertson. Fairly fizzed that at Luis Diaz, who took it brilliantly. Now he's trying to run away from Zabani. It's an outstanding run from Luis Diaz. And it's a really good save from Kepa to deny him what would have been an outstanding piece of individual brilliance.
Oh, it was absolutely brilliant from Luis Diaz. I mean, the ball fizzed into him from Andy Robertson, and his touch was superb. And then the trickery to get away from 2-3 Bournemouth players, drives into the box. He does get his head up, but I don't think we can blame him for having a go. They kind of shut all the angles off, hadn't they?
Goalkeeper's gone AWOL. Luis Diaz scores for Liverpool. Kepa went walkabout and he pays the ultimate price. Luis Diaz continues this rip-roaring start to the new Premier League season.
But just as we were praising the Bournemouth performance and how disciplined they've been, it was more of a long ball. I mean, started off from Kelleher into Kanata, he wraps it into him, and then it's from back to front. Great run from Diaz. His first touch, but Kepa comes from nowhere. I don't know what he was doing, caught in no man's land. Diaz's touch. Diaz has played really, really well. And a great run, runs across the line, beats the offside trap. And then this touch kind of gives himself an open goal. Brilliant from Luis Diaz.
But what a start it's been to the Premier League season for Luis Diaz. And rewarded again with a fine finish. His fourth Premier League goal of the season at this very, very early stage of it. Here come Liverpool again, and Bournemouth are a little open here. It's Alexander-Arnold, and across to Luis Diaz. Is he going to score again? He is, you know. It's 2 in a minute for Luis Diaz. And life just gets better and better for Liverpool today. That, an outstanding counter-attack at the highest quality.
Well, 2 goals in 2 minutes, completely different goals. First one back to front, this one, great run from Liverpool, great break. Trent Alexander-Arnold down the right-hand side. It was all about the pass, which one he was going to choose, the right decision, which one was it going to be? He waits and waits and waits, and Liverpool have got men over. It's a 4-on-4, takes out Szoboszlai, good little dummy, which gives Diaz the time to set himself, and he finishes brilliant.
That's brilliant from Darwin Nunez, helped back to him by Mohamed Salah. Now can Liverpool crown another flowing move with a goal? Oh, yes, they can! It's a moment of wizardry from Darwin Nunez. Outstanding finish, outstanding quality. Oh, he'll love that. The crowd love it, that's for sure. 3-0 to Liverpool.
Well, if you want to answer your critics, that's the way to do it. I did say early on in the game, he has to pick and choose his opportunities when they come around, because it'd be easy to pull the trigger at every chance he gets. And even then, I didn't think that was the right option. Great movements again, back to front from Liverpool, little touch by Nunez into Salah, great little 1-2. And he's forced out wide, he comes inside, he's looking, changes his mind. And even then I thought Salah was the right ball, and he decides to take the shot. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Oh, the Szoboszlai touch, Gravenberch. Liverpool are coming again, it's Salah! He'll be annoyed at himself for not doing better. But now Liverpool are turning on the style.
You could just see the body language of the Bournemouth players now. 1-0, 2-0, you're still very much in the game. 3-0, it becomes a mountain to climb.
That's the delivery, another really good run. And Salah will go on, and he'll get the ball back. And he goes on and goes on. But he can't score because Milos Kerkez is on the line to deny him. It's a great ball, isn't it, again, great run.
Great vision from McAllister. His execution today, when he's had time and space, has been exceptional.
It's a lovely ball for Salah again. And Kerkez isn't there. Oh, and he's been unselfish in trying to find Darwin Nunez. And Zabarnyi was able to get there. I thought he was just going to take the ball down and go and score. Mohamed Salah, he was very unselfish.
Just gets in front of his man. Oh.
Again, Liverpool working their way downfield with such panache and such style. Salah is their end product. Salah's done brilliantly. Kepa makes a save, and Nunez somehow doesn't score, but it's going to be ruled as handball against Darwin Nunez. How on earth didn't it go in anyway?
He's saying it come off his chest. Referee in a really good position. But again, I mean, we praised Liverpool all afternoon for the way they worked the ball through the midfield, which has given the forward players the opportunities. Oh, I think he's had hard luck there, John. Nunez, I don't think it's handball.
Here's Chiesa, first touch at Anfield.
Imagine.
He'll be thinking the same as you as well. He's thinking, didn't quite get it.
I was thinking Carlsberg advert, if they did first touches.
That's a ball for Chiesa.
Oh, go on.
His take is for Cody Gakpo. Chiesa!
Yeah!
So close to his crowning moment.
Well, we're not too sure whether it would have stood.
I think it would have been chalked off there.
Yeah.
Not for the shot that hits the post. He's fine there, but it would have come back for the initial offside. Zabarnyi. It's going to break here for Sinisterra. Oh, it's an outstanding save. Oh, that's top draw from Kelleher. That was travelling from Sinisterra.
Well, he's not had a lot to do second half, but this save is of the highest quality. High, near stick, great reflexes.
Cook with the corner. Oh, that comes off the bar,
again.
and Kelleher's there again to make another outstanding stop for Liverpool. Everyone looked to see if it had crossed the line. He kept it out. Two very different saves from the Liverpool goalkeeper.
Oh, it's brilliant. I mean, the slow motion doesn't actually do it justice, but his reactions are fantastic.
Oh, you couldn't get any more perfectly on the line than that, could you? Konate. Alexander-Arnold's pass to Salah. Back to Alexander-Arnold. That's seriously good football from Liverpool. Salah for Gakpo. And now for Curtis Jones, and it's a really good block to put it behind for a corner.
Brilliant again from Liverpool. Brilliant. Back to front, Curtis Jones, wicked deflection. Sends the ball wide, otherwise it was goal bound, and that was the fourth.
Well, it's a job thoroughly well done by Liverpool. A game that was won perhaps in that 2-minute spell in the first half that saw those quick-fire goals from Luis Diaz, and it was certainly beyond Bournemouth once we'd seen a memorable goal from Darwin Núñez. The only surprise really in the end is that Liverpool didn't win it by more, because they had so many chances. Bournemouth tried to stick with them. 3 points in the bag, 3 goals in the bag. Liverpool 3, Bournemouth 0. The games are coming thick and fast for Liverpool right now, but ask the players if they like that, and the resounding answer will be yes. It means they are playing at the elite level of all competitions. It's back to the Premier League today, and to face one of only 2 sides remaining in the top flight this season, yet to win a game. On paper, Liverpool strong favourites, and many would say Liverpool should win. But when has football ever been played on a piece of paper? Well, let's take a check on the 2 teams, and we'll start, as we always do, with Liverpool. Full rotation, of course, in the League Cup in the week. Quivine Kelleher continued in goal, but he drops out today. That, of course, means that Alisson is back between the sticks for Liverpool. From the side that beat Bournemouth last week, it's the only change in what has become quite a settled system, a settled team, and a team that is doing pretty well for Arne Slot. If you speak to Gary O'Neill and his Wolves coaching staff, they feel that their performances haven't got the results they deserve. They're yet to win so far this season, but they've been a threat in a lot of the games that they've played. They were leading for a large portion of the game against Aston Villa last time out. What they have had is problems defensively, and they've been very leaky at times today. The changes that they make are in defence. It's a new central defensive partnership for them today, as Totti plays alongside the Uruguayan international Santiago Bueno. They're the 2 who come in today. Mosquera and Dawson drop out. Otherwise, it's the same side that played at Villa. And so here we go again. Saturday midweek. Life is busy for Liverpool. That's for Nelson Semedo. And Cunha. And Alisson's handling is what it needed to be. Absolutely perfect.
Well, good spell from Wolves.
Totti's header. Lovely cushion ball from Szoboszlai. Jota, Szoboszlai. McAllister. Robertson's first touch is excellent. Here comes Luis Diaz. Won't find Salah. And McAllister is caught by Andre. It's a yellow card as well for the Brazilian. Wolves disagree. They felt he got the ball. He felt he got the ball. He still got it. Anthony Taylor having none of it.
Interesting combination in front of the wall. Alexi McAllister and Virgil van Dijk.
Well, it's Alexander-Arnold. And he squeezed it right through that gap, but Johnston's handling was as good as could be.
It's comfortable in the end for Sam Johnson. Had it been not either side of him, then it might have been a different story.
Here comes Robertson. Liverpool trying to inject a little piece of urgency into their play here. Konate. Now Van Dijk. An opportunity to wander forward and pick out a beautiful pass from Robertson, and Szoboszlai's there, and it's an outstanding save by Johnston. Delightful move from Liverpool. Szoboszlai must have thought he was going to score. Johnston with an outstanding save.
Szoboszlai probably thinks he's done everything right, and in fairness to him, he has. He's got in between the full-back and the centre-back, just hit the target, make good contact. You think and believe you're going to score from that sort of distance, but you don't take into account a great save from the goalkeeper.
McAllister. He can't find a red shirt, and here comes the counter-attack. It's Mateus Cunha. He's as quick as anyone at carrying the ball in the Premier League, and he's carried it a heck of a long way. And in the end, he's rather been bullied by Konate.
Well, that's the old thing about...
Salah's touch is out of this world. Now trying to run away from Totti, who recovered well. Liverpool corner. Can they open the door and find a way through? Robertson doesn't get the delivery he wanted. Away by Aït-Nouri. Alexander-Arnold. Now Szoboszlai. Delivered by Alexander-Arnold, looking for Van Dijk. Ball will come out to Diogo Jota. Both Liverpool centre-backs have stayed forward here. Gravenberch. Jota. And up towards Konate! Goal! That's why they stayed forward, the Liverpool centre-backs, to be on the end of a perfect cross. And Liverpool break through thanks to Ibrahima Konate.
Well, we were just talking about him a couple of games ago, how he could score more goals. He stayed in it. In fact, they both stayed in it. And all credit to Diogo Jota. I think it was on that left-hand side. He takes a touch, just gives him enough space to whip a ball in from one of his left foot. Really good delivery. And it's all about, can somebody go and attack it? Here you go. Jota stays out on the left-hand side. He's fed by Gravenberch, and then he's one-on-one with the big centre-forward, Gran Larsson, and then it's about the delivery and it's about the attacking of the ball. It's met absolutely perfectly, and on this occasion Sam Johnson can't manage to stop it. He's coming on to it, he's attacking it, he wants to make it his, and make it his he does, and Liverpool take the lead.
Mateus Cunha was complaining to the referee while Liverpool get on with the game. And here's Salah, and here's Alexander-Arnold. Alexander-Arnold goes for the return. Cunha wasn't quite there, but off balance. Alexander-Arnold can't help the ball away from Sam Johnson. It hurt his hands as well and his wrist by hitting the digital boards behind the goal. It's not like the old days when you used to hit a bit of wood. Big solid things these days. Oh, that's a risky ball, and Liverpool with Mohamed Salah goes so close to another, and he's left wondering how he didn't score.
Well, the only saving grace for Lamina is it falls to Mohamed Salah on his weaker of his 2 feet, the right foot. I still think that that's a great chance.
What a let-off for Wolves. That's really nice from Lamina. And now Mateus Cunha. And the ball is for Larsson. Here comes Robertson. And Konate left it. And it might be costly for Liverpool. It's a missed kick by Forbes, but it's in by Ryan Aït-Nouri. And Liverpool pay the price for uncertainty in their defence. It's not happened often this season, but they pay the ultimate price of it happening there. Wolves are level.
Well, it's just a calamity of errors, isn't it? First one really comes from Konate. He's not positive enough. I think you've got to deal with that yourself as a centre-back. It's a great break by Lamina, in fairness. And then Liverpool on the back foot here. Lovely little ball. You just think that Andrew Robertson's done all the hard work. And then, well, Konate's got to deal with that. That's the challenge. He gets a little bit fortunate. Scruffy goal to lose. Certainly gives Wolves the impetus again, doesn't it? Gets them back into the game. Where really, at times I thought, well, there might not be any way back for them.
Now the crowd are up. And the Wolves are coming back into the game, and Konate, who was Liverpool's hero just before half-time, will now be admonishing himself. Gravenberch. Luis Diaz. Here comes Alexander-Arnold. That's his cross. Jota's there. Liverpool want a penalty. They're furious that they want a penalty, and the referee responds, and Liverpool do have a penalty. The challenge on Diogo Jota from Semedo. Jota went to ground. Semedo seemed to have his arms around him, and Liverpool look like they'll be given the chance from 12 yards to go back in front immediately.
Well, it's a great response if it's actually given and they actually score. It's a wonderful ball in from Trent Alexander-Arnold. Diogo Jota, he just pulls off the back of the centre-back, and then there's a coming together of bodies. I mean, Semedo probably knows what he's doing.
It looked a penalty on first view, you must say, and the second view confirms that. And so, having seen their lead evaporate in a moment of aberration, now Liverpool have the chance to go back in front. A breath to compose himself, and emphatically sweeping the ball home. Liverpool have their lead back immediately, and Salah, the coolest customer when you needed him.
Well, when you go or lose a goal, you look for an immediate response, and Liverpool have come up with that. In the end, I think it was a penalty, and it's roundly finished by that man there, Mohamed Salah. Steps up, a lot of couple of shimmies, sends the goalkeeper the wrong way, and Liverpool regain the lead.
That's Gravenberch. Well, again, it's won by Lemina. Liverpool soon have it back. Alexander-Arnold. Now here's Salah. And Salah goes on, and saved by Johnston, who gathers the ball at the second attempt.
Mohamed Salah cutting back on that favoured left foot. Sam Johnson deciding to parry. It wasn't quite in the corner from Mohamed Salah. It's a decent enough strike from the Egyptian.
Luis Diaz. Andre does well to get a toe on it, and rides the challenge really, really well, and finds Mateus Cunha. Now Forbes' pace will be a threat again for Liverpool. He's beaten Alexander-Arnold. That's a big recovery challenge by Ibrahima Konate. If he'd had a wobbly 5 minutes just before, that's repaired the damage. That's a huge moment.
Oh, that is a big moment. You can see there he's striding to get back in, and he manages just to do that.
Love the reaction from the goalkeeper as well, straight to him. Nicely done by Ryan Gravenberch. Gakpo trying to stand it up for Jota, away by Totti. Robertson in the way. Gakpo, lovely little nutmeg. Gravenberch on for Curtis Jones, now for Salah, and Jones, and it's well saved by Johnston. It came through a crowd, and the goalkeeper did well to keep it out.
He gets the shot off in the end. Sam Johnson probably sees it a little bit late because it comes through the legs of Diogo Jota.
Well, that's the final action of the game. It felt edgy, it felt nervy. In truth, Wolves didn't have that many chances towards the end of the game. Liverpool managed them pretty well and could have scored a lot more, but it always felt nerves were a bit fraught tonight. Mohamed Salah, Liverpool's match winner. We've said that a few times down the years. Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Liverpool 2.
It's not the bogey ground, it seems, you know. Liverpool haven't lost here in 10 years. Palace were managed by Neil Warnock in those days, but there's been some costly slips against this opposition more recently the 1-0 Anfield defeat in April that had consequences for Liverpool's title charge. But it's a dangerous opposition. Oliver Glasner got 7 wins from his 19-game spell last season. He can't buy one this year, though. Life without Michael Olise and Joachim Andersen has been hard going. Arne Slot is wary. They drew at Chelsea and Man United. They'll feel they should have beaten Everton at Goodison last week as well. The tide will turn at some point. He's guarding against that being in this early Saturday kickoff today. The early start does give them the opportunity to go 4 points clear at the top of the table. Not that you'll find anybody of an official Liverpool capacity talking about that too much. What he has been concerned with this week, the Liverpool manager, is the 62-hour turnaround. It's a big challenge for any manager and his backroom staff, part and parcel, though, he says, of working at a big club. He'll have been sympathetic to the load on Diaz, Szoboszlai and Robertson, who've played all the games as well as the League Cup. Nunes is the other man to drop to the bench from the side that beat Bologna midweek. He's probably also conscious that their national teams will rely on all of them heavily this week. So deserved opportunities for 2 men in form, Curtis Jones and Cody Gakpo. Kostas Tsimikas comes in. Diogo Jota returns to the forward line as well, making his 100th start for Liverpool today. Nobody's made more changes to the starting 11 than Oliver Glasner in Premier League football this season. He makes 2 more. Top scorer Jean-Philippe Mateta is dropped to the bench. It means Eddie Nketiah will play down the middle. Ismail Assar, who's caused problems before for Liverpool as a Watford player, get to start too. The boss of Crystal Palace thinking his pace will cause a problem to Liverpool when they lose possession. Eberechi Eze, who's been involved in most of their goals so far, continues an attack. And it looks like a first choice back 3 now for Palace. Trevor Chalobah makes his debut, the man on loan from Chelsea. Chadi Riyad, Chris Richards and Czech Takori are all out this afternoon. It's a glorious day at Selhurst Park here. No jacket required for Arne Slot. This is a man that was very much in the eye line of his former Liverpool manager Simon Hooper of Wiltshire. You'll remember him, I'm sure, from that game at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium where he sent off Curtis Jones and Diogo Jota back in September of 2023. John Van Dijk straight into the action with an awkward-looking landing, but as you might imagine in a game here, and Liverpool will want no kind of rise in the atmosphere, and Palace on the attack straight away, and big danger. Liverpool want the offside flag. It's not come instantly, but has done eventually against Nketiah, who thought he'd had the perfect start to life in the forward position, the number 9 position that he favours most in the Palace lineup.
Well, it will be reviewed, but I certainly thought Nketiah had gone ahead of the last defender. There's a couple of challenges there, one from Lerma, who went ahead of Gravenberch. There's a lovely little ball played down the right channel for Sarr. You can clearly see that Eddie Nketiah's in an offside position. I'll tell you what a cool finish though, wasn't it? He just lifted it over the top of Alisson as he came out his goal.
Palace give up possession under no pressure. Liverpool will be patient in possession, looking to cool the temperature somewhat on what has been a pretty robust first 10 minutes here.
Just seen there, Pete, when the ball was played out to Tsimikas. Gakpo had gone in, McAllister's in, it was all too narrow. That's when you've got to try and spread the play, maybe get 2v1 situations.
That's a nice ball from Tsimikas. Liverpool are forward in numbers here, and it's Diogo Jota. Who else? On his 100th Liverpool start.
It was a lovely through ball initially. There he's holding his width. That's what I'm talking about. There's the movement. You look at Munoz. Top ball watching the wing back. Doesn't see where Gakpo's run was. He's run inside of him. But the ball was played across the 18-yard box. But he's still got a lot to do. You need someone to be in there. And there's Jota doing what he does best. Get in front of his marker. Gets ahead of Chalobah and then pushes the ball beyond Henderson to make it 1-0. There's the reaction of the Liverpool bench from Arne Slot. Delighted.
Great interception by Tsimikas, might get a second opportunity to find Gakpo. Timmers from Klein. Wharton can't find range either. He doesn't look at all happy. Trent Alexander-Arnold from distance needed it. The hand from Henderson just keeps it out of the back of his net. And somehow, the temptation somehow from Nathaniel Klein to find more time than he didn't have. It's going to be a Liverpool corner.
What about this for Tottenham? He just took a little slight nick off Chalver and route through there. A strike from Alexander-Arnold. Arnold thought it was in. Henderson was equal to it.
Great touch from Gakpo. Finds Salah again. Looks interesting, this from a Liverpool point of view. It's a good block on from Mitchell. Oh, really well played. Ryan Gravenberch opens up his options now, and it's Diogo Jota who probably felt it was just a matter of a tap in there.
Brilliant play though, isn't it? There's Gravenberch, heavily ball, a driving run into the box, puts it into good. No, it wasn't. Oh, it's a really bad miss. He can't quite believe it. Either Jota.
You just feel a bit of the frustration leaking into Selhurst Park here. Looking to take on Trent Alexander-Arnold, helped out by his mate Konate.
He's been good, Konate, isn't he? You know, he had to be patient to get his position. After the first game when he was left out against Ipswich, came on as a sub.
Draw with the through ball, he stayed level, I think, as Miller saw it. Needed the big hand, and the second save as well from Alisson Becker. Wasn't far away from us talking about him being completely redundant in this first half, but how well did he do here?
This is what top goalkeepers do. They're not used for much in the game, and then they pull off a magnificent save like that to keep the scoreline at 1-0. Great goalkeeping from Alisson.
Patience key again for Liverpool here, waiting for the right opportunity to play. Gakpo to Gravenberch. There's open up for Gravenberch here. It was a tidy block from Mark Gahey. Back with Tsimikas again.
Good spell with this for Liverpool, isn't it?
It's a nice ball as well. Looking for Salah. How cool was the control? Didn't quite get the power on it he wanted, Salah, but Henderson had to do the job from a goalkeeping point of view.
That should have been 2-0. Simple as that. That's a golden opportunity with someone like Mo Salah.
Real danger on paper, isn't it, what Palace's front line looks like now. It just makes you think Liverpool could really do with finding that second goal sooner rather than later. They have a free kick in decent range here. It's the pull from Chalobah.
Still feel there's a lot of opportunities for Liverpool as well.
Surveying his prey, Trent Alexander-Arnold in exactly the kind of range he's proved deadly. Chooses the provider instead, and again it's another big opportunity for Jota.
That's massive. Absolutely, he's got to score. Simple as that, you've got to score for there. Wonderful free kick from Alexander-Arnold. He think he was going to hit it with a bit of pace and then just curled it in. Certainly looked like Jota was on side. He's got his eye on it all the way. I'm not sure why he's trying to do what he's doing. He's trying to flick at it and ready, steady, just going in and powering the header low.
Alan Pardew, the former Crystal Palace player and manager. Wonderful football from Liverpool again. It was the body sweat from Gravenberch, but robbed by Will Hughes, and danger here for Crystal Palace again. It's a big save from Alisson. It was Nketiah who drilled it goalwards. And there's another signal that Palace aren't done yet.
Yeah, that come from Gravenberch, overindulging in the midfield area. Just apologised to his teammates because he knew he should have dealt with it a lot better than he did. Just took too long in possession. And when Nketiah, he hit his side foot, he couldn't hit it through the laces with power, he just side-footed it, which made it easier for Alisson to make the save.
It's found its way through to Mateta. Eza from distance, another big save from Alisson Becker, who's been called upon one too many times, really. He's not been overly involved, Eza, but Alisson Becker has, and he's come out with flying colours.
Yeah, good strike from Eza. Mateta with a little ball into him, first touch was good. So again, I think that's a yard or two to the left of Alisson. It might have been more troublesome for him as it was. The keeper dealt with it well.
Palace collect it. They do well in possession as well. As it looks for Mateta and
Alisson
has got a problem.
Oh, it's his hamstring.
Now, Liverpool have an extra problem here because there's no Kevin Kelleher on the bench. But that does not look good at all.
No, he doesn't look good at all. You can tell by his reaction straight away. I'm not even sure when he did it. Look, he knows he's going off. He's even taking his gloves off.
That is a sizable blow for Liverpool. So Vítězslav Jaros is the man to come on for Liverpool. And Liverpool are in good hands. We should not paint the picture of this being disastrous. We don't know what the issue is with Kevin Kelleher, that he's not involved today. But they think that Jaros could be a top goalkeeper. He's been asked to stay at Liverpool to back up both of them. Of course, now he will make his Premier League debut.
Big last few minutes for Liverpool now, isn't it? Just to retain this 1-goal advantage. 10 minutes left or so of the 90, plus any added on time.
And they will pump as much into the box as they can, Crystal Palace, and test this young goalkeeper. Will Hughes from distance. Scampered across to his left there, Jaros, and off target.
Good technique there, wasn't it, from Will Hughes, but always looked like it was going wide of the goal.
But he certainly played his part in keeping a clean sheet so far. Alisson made 3 or 4 really big saves. Slide back to Gravenberch. Liverpool in a good position here. Diaz with the turn. Keeps it brilliantly. Will Hughes back in the way. He's done really well since he's come on. Finds Mateta. Furthest man forward. It's 3 against 1 here. Mateta finds Eza. Good save.
That's an awful effort, too. That's an easy save. Right at him. I mean, what is he thinking here? He can go either way. He can go low to his left, curl it in the far corner. In the end, it's a nothing strike from him. And that all came from Liverpool, guilty of giving the ball away high up the pitch. And then there's not enough numbers back.
The away supporters sing about Liverpool's league position. They're 20 seconds away from confirming the gap as well. Here's Szoboszlai, just misplaced the pass, looking for Jota. And will there be one last chance for Crystal Palace here? They spear the ball forward. There won't be. Liverpool get the 3 points, and they are very, very hard earned. He's frustrated with something that's happened at the end there, Arne Slot, but his assistant is telling him there just to concentrate on the win as they get in their little huddle. It's not happened too often in Liverpool's history that a team has won their first 4 away games. But we didn't clock up 4 away from Anfield until December last year. Liverpool 4 points clear at the top of the table. They were made to work for it. Liverpool at the top of the mountain, but for how long? It's a big, big test, October. It'll be a big couple of weeks for the players going away with their countries, but what a big performance. What a big 3 points. It's finished here. Crystal Palace 0, Liverpool 1.
Well, whisper it pretty quietly around the Premier League right now, but it looks like Chelsea are back. And despite all the changes of personnel and the changes in management as well, they're putting together a useful run in the Premier League right now, and they look very, very strong indeed, and they represent perhaps the toughest test that Liverpool have faced so far this season. Liverpool, as we all know, have had this sensational start to life under Arne Slot. Today, though, as they renew battle with Chelsea, it's certain to be a tough one. Let's actually check on the two teams, and Arne Slot had to have a good think about what to do with his Liverpool starting 11 today. We already knew, of course, that Alisson would be missing and Kevin Kelleher would be starting in goal. The other changes are significant. Alexis McAllister and Luis Diaz, who of course have been away in South America on international duty and returned very, very late, are only included as substitutes for Liverpool today. It means a start for new dad Curtis Jones, and the man who is as in form as anyone right now, but has had to bide his time in Cody Gakpo. Well, there were plenty of changes, it seemed, every week last season for Chelsea, but it has been quite settled this season. Bit of a curveball today. Reece James is back for his first game of the season. Marc Cucurella is suspended, he drops out, so Malo Gusto moves over to left back. There's a start for Romeo Lavia in midfield. He's another who's hardly started a game and hardly played a game for Chelsea since signing from Southampton. Enzo Fernandez isn't starting, and the other change sees Tosin Adarabioyo come in at the heart of the defence for Wesley Fofana. Anfield will now pay respect to the memory of the sadly departed Peter Cormack, who left us this week with a moment of applause. A really strong run forward by Sancho, but a stronger tackle. Now that looks a foul on Diogo Jota. Now what colour's the card? Will there be enough cover to save Tosin Adarabioyo here?
Well, I would suggest that the ball from Mohamed Salah is actually arcing away from the goal. I don't think Diogo Jota, had he been onto that ball, would have been through on the goal. I don't think that is an out-and-out clear goal-scoring opportunity.
Oh, that's a real stroke of luck for Sanchez, whose pass was crazy. He gets away with it just about. Well, here's Madueke. Andrew Robertson's down, and the ball is towards Palmer, and Curtis Jones and Quivin Keller between them do enough. Caicedo in, away by Van Dijk. Gusto, and Robertson will clear. This is Salah at the other end. Colwill is the defender. Salah's beaten him. Salah's been fouled, but he goes on, and he's not going to get a penalty for that. Colwill will bring the ball away. Well, Liverpool aren't happy, the crowd isn't happy, but I think John Brook's on-field decision will be backed up by VAR here. That's a ball for Jota. It's going to come here for Jones. The pass took a long time to get to Salah, but it's found him now. And Salah and Jones will try to turn, and there's a challenge on Curtis Jones, and Liverpool have been given a penalty, this time for the challenge by Levi Colwill. Well, the ball was in no man's land, really, and so was the defender, and in swinging a leg, he's made contact with Curtis Jones, and Liverpool have been given a penalty. Against his former club, he scored screamers against Chelsea down the years. He's scored vital goals against Chelsea down the years. Nicholas Jackson has been cautioned now for entering the penalty area and trying to delay the taking of the penalty. Sanchez is playing his own games. They're trying to get in Mohamed Salah's head. They're trying to disturb his rhythm. They're trying to make him miss. It's as simple as that. And so over to Salah once again for another big moment. And he is just simply unshakable in such situations. Once again, Mohamed Salah does it for Liverpool. And once again, the archer is out and firing his weapon.
Well, it's a good penalty. Goalkeeper goes the other way. Mohamed Salah just puts it in the other corner. He probably had picked that anyway. I think he's hit it with enough and sufficient pace and height to probably have beat the goalkeeper had he gone the right way, Sanchez. And Liverpool have gone ahead. It gives them a little bit of cushion. Maybe that'll settle them down a little bit. Maybe get them start playing.
Nice from Jones, and Jones gets it back, and Jones and Salah, and across goal, Gakpo! It's offside, it's not going to count. Flag's gone up to deny Liverpool a quick fire second. Darren Can with the flag, will cost Liverpool a goal here.
Oh, it's actually Mohamed Salah that's offside.
That's a ball that's threaded for Jackson. Oh, well, he's shaved the angle of bar and post there. It's a great effort. I think they're thinking that Kelleher got a touch to it. It looked more like the woodwork to us with the naked eye. Madueke. He's trying to go around Robertson, but no way past the Scot.
Yeah, once bitten, and Robertson wasn't going to fall for that one again. Tracks the run of Madueke.
Palmer with Chelsea's corner. The header is by Virgil van Dijk. A secondary header by Robertson. Darwin Nunez was interested in that, but Caicedo was always in charge. Gravenberch. Here goes Salah. Nunez, lovely ball. Now what can he pick out? A ball to Jones! And it's another Liverpool penalty. Sanchez is penalised. Curtis Jones goes down again, and the referee was so quick.
He just absolutely wipes Curtis Jones out.
What might go in his favour is that he kicks the ball first onto Jones.
This will get rescinded, I think.
John Brooks has gone to the screen.
Is it clear and obvious though, isn't it?
Gary thinks that this isn't going to be a penalty. No penalty. That's a ball for Madueke. Looking to get in behind Robertson again. He's caused him a number of problems in this first half. The ball is for Palmer. He can bend them from there. Well, for him, you can see he thinks that that's a great chance.
He should really be hitting the target from there.
Caicedo, who's been buzzing around, and he has been sometimes up, sometimes down, but always around. That's a ball by Caicedo. Jackson with a brilliant run. Robertson tries to get there. He can't. It's not going to count. Jackson's goal is ruled out for offside for now. Look tight.
I must admit, my initial thought was that it was offside, but it is tight.
Chelsea goal. Jackson scores.
That's a great start for them in the second half. It was a good finish of a player that's much maligned when it comes to putting chances away.
Well, here comes Szoboszlai for Liverpool. Salah. And the ball delivered, and here's Jones! And scores! Curtis Jones gets there, and Curtis Jones applies the finish. And the week that he became a father, what a way to celebrate. A goal at Anfield at the Kop end.
Say it often enough, when you have midfield players running from deep, so hard to pick up from a defensive point of view, and that's exactly what Curtis Jones does. He times the run to absolute perfection, gets to the ball at the right time, and then it's all about the finish. On this occasion, Sanchez has nothing to say about it, and Liverpool, after just going back on level terms a couple of minutes ago, find themselves back in the lead.
Gravenberch, Salah. Oh, what a ball that is. Gakpo in space. He has support. He might not need it. Couldn't keep it down.
Well, it's a good move, isn't it? Mohamed Salah does exceptionally well. It's a lovely little ball. One thing you would say, maybe just lacked a little bit of pace to come to the Gakpo a little bit quicker.
Here's Pedro Neto. It's a beautiful run. It's a beautiful pass. Palmer. Oh, what a really good block from Dominic Szoboszlai. The follow-up is from Malo Gusto. But that's all about Dominic Szoboszlai getting there where he really had no right to. That's a ball that's looking through for Nkunku. Gomez is in the way. Nice take and turn by Enzo Fernandez. Palmer. That's a foul. It is a foul. McAllister got wrong side, yellow card for him as well. A lot of their goals coming in the first half of games. Now they dearly love one in stoppage time. And the header is by Renato Vega, who got in front of Ibrahima Konate.
It was a chance, it was a big chance, you can tell by the manager's reaction.
Well, still 4.5 minutes to go. It's Pedro Neto. It's a really dangerous ball. And arriving at the far post to try and turn it home was Nkunku. And in the end, it was just a little too tight. It's certainly too close to comfort from Liverpool's point of view.
I think he's got one eye on the post as well as on the ball, to be quite honest with you.
And he says, off you go, get it down that end of the field. Luis Diaz, again, just elects to hold the play up. Darwin Nunez was offside ahead of him. Lovely ball by McAllister. Luis Diaz is going for goal here and going direct! Oh, that would have been a way to seal it, wouldn't it?
Well, that would have been a heck of a way to seal it. Does really well, Luis Diaz. But that would have been certainly a wonder goal just to seal it for Liverpool.
Here's Nkunku. Clever ball, Pedro Neto. And it's going to come towards Malo Gusto. It's a brilliant block by Robertson. Here comes Luis Diaz. And there goes the final whistle. And Liverpool hold on to a huge 3 points. A game full of incident, a game full of drama, a game against a really good Chelsea side who fought tooth and nail against Liverpool today. Liverpool just had that edge on the day thanks to new daddy Curtis Jones. Liverpool 2, Chelsea 1. Haven't we seen you somewhere before? There's a real sense of deja vu about Anfield today as Liverpool and Brighton and Hove Albion lock horns for the second time in 3 days. It was Liverpool who came through in the League Cup in dramatic fashion on Wednesday night down on the south coast. Now they're looking for more Premier League points to keep up the push at the top of the table. Two very changed sides from the League Cup meeting, and Brighton, well, they've been a little up and down of late, but they still, as we have seen many times before, carry a big threat. Well, the team selection for Arne Slot once again is guided by the continued absence of the likes of Diogo Jota, Federico Chiesa, Alisson and Harvey Elliott. Significantly today, though, that there's a start on the left side for Costas Tsimikas, preferred to Andrew Robertson today, and of course to the slayer of the South Coast team in midweek, Cody Gakpo, is preferred to Luis Diaz. Well, Brighton were guilty of giving up a lead very late on, a 2-goal lead against Wolves last week. They are missing the likes of Lewis Dunk and James Milner at the moment, who would give them that experience in such situations. They are led very well by Danny Welbeck, who's in really good form at the moment. The midfield too of Yassin Ayari and Jack Hinselwood are a little raw, but of course there is the threat, as we always know, of Kaoru Mitoma. And the man who played left back in midweek, Ferdi Kadiolu, is now a right winger today. Here's Mitoma. He just glides with the ball, and when he's moving he's hard to start, but Konate just steps in and nicks the ball. We're very quickly onto McAllister. Alexander-Arnold drove the ball straight at the face of Hinsord. That's super strength by Darwin Nunez. It puts Liverpool on the front foot. Now what can Nunez do here? Oh, what a save that is. What a hand from Verbruggen.
Well, he deserved to score. He does exceptionally well here. This is a lovely little flick over. I think is it Veltman, he just flicks it over, and then he's in full pelt here. I just wondered if he could have maybe gone down the left-hand side and hit it with his left foot. That would have created a much more difficult angle, and cutting back on his right foot. The goalkeeper kind of reads the shot, and good positioning from the goalkeeper and a big hand. Good save, but a really good play from Liverpool's number 9.
That's a nice ball for Mitoma. It's just behind Welbeck. It's going to break to Kadiolu. That's a great hit. And Brighton lead. The sweetest of contacts. Couldn't have hit it any better. Couldn't have placed it any better. and Brighton lead.
Well, you can't deny the fact that Brighton have certainly played the part early on in this game and certainly not been outplayed by Liverpool. They've been very much part of the fixture. They've managed to play the balls through the lines. That's a lovely pass there by the centre-back, Van Heck. It kind of half breaks the lines of Liverpool, but you see the amount of bodies that Brighton get forward. Yes, they get a little bit fortunate, but it's a wonderful strike from the player that we were talking about, playing left back at the midweek and now playing right side of midfield, Guardiola, and he won't hit many better than that. The accuracy is such that the goalkeeper's got absolutely no chance whatsoever.
Long and straight, picks out Gakpo perfectly. Here comes Szoboszlai, helped on for Alexander-Arnold. That's for Salah. And Verbruggen did well.
Well, they work it really well across the edge of the 18-yard box. This is the pass. It's just ever so slightly overhit from Trent Alexander-Arnold. It just gives Mohamed Salah a little bit too much to do.
Made one really good save so far, the Dutch goalkeeper. Yasin Ayari. It's a lovely ball in behind Van Dijk. It's as good a ball as you'll see. And the save from Kelleher, needed, and a very, very good one for Liverpool to stay within one goal.
But that's what Brighton have done really, really well. They've been able to pass through Liverpool's lines and then get at the back four. That pass in behind, I mean, there's not an awful lot that Liverpool defence could have done, in all fairness.
It's a ball to Szoboszlai. It's a lovely ball as well, on towards Nunez. Really good read by Veltman, and Brighton getting players across. Here comes Alexander-Arnold. Van Heck did ever so well, and now Brighton are turning what could have been a difficult defensive situation into a really promising attacking situation. It's Mitoma, they've got a man over, it's Kadiolu, and it could and maybe should have been two.
Well, really good counter-attack. Liverpool don't win any challenges on the edge of like Brighton's 18-yard box, and hence the reason Brighton break on them. And all credit to Mitoma here because he picks out the right pass. I just wondered whether he maybe could have gone and headed it, Kariolu.
Ruta. There's a good challenge by McAllister. Gravenberch's giving that away. Liverpool have been guilty of that on a couple of occasions. It's a foul against Gravenberch.
Ayari is very cute here. If you just watch his leg, just leaves it there, doesn't he?
Well, Welbeck is there as well. And it's going to be Welbeck. Oh, well, he thought he'd done everything right. Kelleher was completely beaten. And so too, from Liverpool's point of view, was the post. Well, Liverpool had a rocket at half-time. It's not a good ball by Tsimikas. The referee has given the free kick. Well, he appeared to give it Liverpool's way, even though Brighton thought he was giving it their way. Well, here comes the Liverpool free kick delivered by Tsimikas. Gomez! Oh, what a chance! What a moment that would have been. What a time to have blindly broken that Liverpool duck. He's onside as well.
Well, he's well onside. Absolutely well onside. The one thing you would say, it just maybe lacks a little bit of power, does the header, a little bit of conviction.
Liverpool looking to find a route to goal, but Welbeck's in the way. Kadiolu a little further away. Alexander-Arnold. McAllister. Gakpo. McAllister! Good save. Verbruggen again with lightning fast reactions.
Well, you could see McAllister after he's played that ball wide, he's only got one intention, get himself into the box, and it makes really good contact with the header. Ayari just comes through the back of him and clouts him with his right foot.
Liverpool have possession. Liverpool having a real spell here. Van Dijk! And he couldn't make the contact.
Well, I'm not quite sure that Darwin Nunez might just get in his way a little bit, but this was a great opportunity. Any sort of contact that he makes, and from that sort of distance you expect it to go flying past the goalkeeper, Verbruggen.
This is Ruta And he's got Estupiñán wide. Alexander-Arnold wins the ball, and he wins a free kick as well. Ball getting a little heated, and it all will be calmed down very quickly. That's a lovely touch by Nunez. Salah running in. Salah for Liverpool, and it's saved again by Verbruggen. They're getting closer, but they can't find a way past the Dutch international.
Well, it's two lovely flicks, which really sets in Mohamed Salah, and he just doesn't quite get enough on it. He doesn't get enough purchase on that left foot just to take it over the goalkeeper. But again, it's a real top-class opportunity.
Szoboszlai, lovely ball. Salah. Red shirts flooding forward. Gakpo. Tsimikas the deco. Gakpo! Not this time. Not this time.
Well, it's a different game, isn't it? Liverpool look dangerous every time they go forward. And Gakpo on this occasion, well, down in the Amex a couple of days ago, that flew into the top corner. On this occasion, it goes wide.
Here's Luis Diaz. A little pirouette away from Mitoma. Salah. Gomez. Here comes Van Dijk. Gakpo. Towards Nunez. Oh, it's in! It's gone all the way through, and Liverpool have got themselves a goal. Cody Gakpo, the man who was Liverpool's hero in the League Cup in the week, inadvertently is the saviour on the Saturday.
Well, what a bizarre kind of goal. It maybe takes that to get Liverpool back into this game. I'm not quite sure if Van Dijk gets a touch on this. You can see the run from Darwin Nunez. Well, is he offside? Estupiñán probably like the fullback, left fullback that's playing him on. It's an absolute strange kind of goal for Brighton to lose. And you have to say it's probably like the only way that we're going to get past Verbruggen at this moment in time, because he's been absolutely outstanding so far.
Gravenberch has been irresistible in this second half. Gakpo. Oh, he's hit the heels of Luis Diaz, and now the counter thrust comes from Mitoma, and there's no better player to lead one. Welbeck. And still. Gomez with a challenge. And a player he knows very well on and off the field. A miscue from Jorginho Ruta. Jones carrying the ball beautifully. Luis Diaz returns the ball to him. Here comes Salah. Liverpool's tails are up. Salah! It's quite simply stunning from Liverpool to turn the game around in a matter of minutes, and the way they do it in such style is purely down to the way they play.
Well, all credit to Curtis Jones, because the pass into Salah is absolutely perfect, and it's he who actually busts more or less from his own 18-yard box all the way into the Brighton half and put the pass just at the right time with the right weight. You can see here he's picked that up on the edge of his own 18-yard box. It's a lovely weighted pass which really sets up Mohamed Salah, but he's still got a heck of a lot to do, and I think you've got to back him to pick out the top corner more often than not, and he does exactly that. And that's the reason why you leave Mohamed Salah on the park. Whether he's having a great game or a poor game, he's always likely to pop up and do something just exactly like he has done.
Ball is for Cariolo, it was overhit. And now Gravenberch shovels it out for Gakpo. Luis Diaz. We're still trying to work something here, Liverpool. And in the end, Gravenberch's effort fired away. Oh, Liverpool want to put this one to bed, don't they? Tsimikas will take. Flick header. Oh, it's straight at the goalkeeper from Joe Gomez, who's gone so close today to finally scoring for Liverpool.
Been hard fought. Liverpool have had to come from behind, but they showed great resilience, great character, and all credit to the coach when it was down and when they were looking out. Big substitutions big call to go like 4-2-4, and it certainly paid off.
Not at their most stylish, but my goodness, another performance from Liverpool, just full of attitude, hunger, desire and pure will to win. Even one down, very much second best at half-time. The turnaround in the second half was incredible, and they finally find a way through Gakpo, and it was 1 moment later by a Salah stunner. Liverpool win again. Liverpool just keep on flying. Liverpool 2, Brighton and Hove Albion 1. It's another opportunity for Liverpool to enhance their standing at the top of the Premier League table. Another surprise defeat for Manchester City earlier in the day, and with Arsenal not playing until tomorrow, it gives Liverpool the chance to pull clear at the top of the Premier League, but it's not an easy task. Aston Villa right now, despite 3 defeats on the spin, are as tricky an opponent as there is in the top flight. Well, talking of lineups, let's take a check on the 2 teams, starting as we do with Liverpool. No surprise that the hat-trick hero of midweek, Luis Diaz, starts, but there is maybe a surprise that a player who is perhaps equally as in form as him, Cody Gakpo, drops down to the bench tonight. Darwin Nunez is given the start up front for Liverpool. The other change from the victory over Leverkusen is Andrew Robertson returning at left-back for Kostas Tsimikas. As for Aston Villa, well, they made changes in their defeat at Bruges in midweek. Today, Tyrone Mings, who was the unfortunate man on the wrong end of that penalty decision, drops down to the bench after making his comeback from a long time out. Pau Torres returns. Luka Din, Amadou Onana and Jacob Ramsey all come into the starting lineup. Maatsen, McGinn and Kamara all drop down to the bench for Unai Emery's side. Now this is the time of the year where we remember the sacrifices of all those who served in the armed forces, who served on behalf of this country, and we now will pause to remember them. Robson just has to be careful here. He's got Bailey coming quickly behind him. Rodgers, Watkins, Ramsey. Ollie Watkins again, and it was a little ambitious.
Yeah, I think the shot was more out of hope than anything else. It didn't really commit to it. There's no kind of conviction. You can see here he's looking up, doesn't see anything else. Decided to have a shot, but from that sort of distance it's never going to trouble Kevin Kelleher there.
Nice read from Alexander-Arnold, nice take from Alexander-Arnold. The little thread is for Salah, who had nowhere to go, and now Villa do have somewhere to go, and potentially downfield to cause Liverpool some problems. Watkins. Luka Din. His left foot always capable of serving something up. Tielemans capable of packing a punch from that sort of position, and the ricochets around the penalty area. The final one comes off Konate. It's a corner. And now Yuri Tielemans to serve this up right into the danger zone. It's going to come towards Virgil van Dijk, who helps it on for Salah, and Liverpool all of a sudden have players up in support. There is a challenge on Salah, but it should be a chance for Darwin Nunez. It's a goal for Darwin Nunez, and Liverpool go from one end of the field to the other. Salah was taken out. Darwin Nunez wasn't waiting for the referee. He scores.
Well, absolutely fantastic counter-attack from Liverpool. It all starts with Virgil van Dijk, and then as soon as Mohamed Salah gets goal side of the defender, Aston Villa are in all sorts of trouble.
How many times have they done this before?
Gets onto the loose ball, Virgil van Dijk, and then look, you can see Liverpool got the 3 players going forward. It's Bailey that has made the challenge in Salah, and just for a minute I thought he might have just taken it a little bit too wide, Darwin Núñez, but he does enough. He's got the pace enough to get onto it and get onto it quick enough, and just lifting it over the outstretched Martinez.
It's a lovely finish by Darwin Núñez. It was a controlled and composed finish by Darwin Núñez, and the agony turned to ecstasy for Arne Slot and for Liverpool. Gravenberch, McAllister, Luis Diaz. It's going to find its way to Salah, and a little more. Oh, it's just too high for Darwin Núñez. Might have been offside anyway, but the idea was just top draw thinking.
Oh, we've seen a lot of that this season. It's just a fraction high. Not quite sure if Darwin Núñez had just maybe strayed fractionally offside.
Torres, Diego Carlos, forward by Konsa, Bailey. That's a lovely little ball towards Rodgers. Really good challenge by Gravenberch. It was a vital toe from the Dutchman. Well, Lukadin will take the Aston Villa corner, looking to respond to Liverpool's goal and find a way back into the game. And now the counter-attack is with Salah, and the ball is for Núñez, and Liverpool could be in again here. Darwin Núñez with the run. He can't control the final finish. How are Aston Villa so open here?
Well, it's absolutely incredible. I don't think you can leave Tielemans as your last man. I'm not sure if they do, but like, he ends up being the last man, and he's not got the pace of any of Liverpool's front 3. And Darwin Núñez striding away from him. Well, he just gets a little bit underneath it and lifts it high into the cork. But that was a wonderful opportunity. Aston Villa not really learning the lesson there, getting caught twice. They should have been punished for that one as well.
This is going to break for Bailey. Onana, his ball is looking for Rodgers. The challenge is by Robertson. It's another corner, and Villa are just scrapping here just to try and find something in this game. Lukadin's delivery and the flick. It's a super stop by Quivin Kelleher.
Well, it's the first time he's been called into action, and again, the young man, he doesn't disappoint, doesn't he? Onana gets up really well. He can't get any real power on it. He just got to get a flick on it, and that's exactly what he does. But Kelleher right there to make the tip over the crossbar.
Another delivery, and he saved it again, and Liverpool managed to make a vital block. It's another outstanding save from Quivin Kelleher. Tielemans, Kelleher's coming again, and he's not got there, but he gets away with it because Lukadin can't turn the ball home. Well, he's made 2 brilliant stops there as the Irishman.
Well, you've got to buy your luck as a goalkeeper, and certainly and that was probably a better save because it comes to him a lot quicker and a lot lower. Yeah, I mean, yes, it's straight at him, but you've still got to react. And this is the one he comes. I think he actually leaves it on purpose, to be quite honest with you.
Good movement by Núñez. We'll get the ball back here, the Uruguayan. He's going to have a bang here. It's well held by Martinez. Caught it lovely, did Darwin Núñez, but it's straight as a die, isn't it, into the goalkeeper's arms. But Aston Villa are very much in this game. They've been very much part of this game as well. They probably feel that they deserved an equaliser before half-time. A couple of great saves from Kelleher. He might be called upon here. Konate's out of the game, and the opportunity for Rodgers goes wide.
If anything, he just opens his body up too much. Konate's on the way back. He can't really get any purchase or any distance on the header. Hence the reason why it's a weak one, and it just falls straight.
Aston Villa will be keeping an eye on the time and trying to work a way to get back into the game. They've caused Liverpool problems, but Salah's caused lots of problems. It's a lovely ball in towards Núñez, and it's going to come towards Luis Diaz, and he's ridden the challenge of Bailey, and he's found Robertson, and Núñez! Well, it came fast and he couldn't control it.
Well, the grit and determination from Luis Diaz is something to be admired. Then the little layoff to Andrew Robertson is a good one. And the ball itself is a fantastic ball in from the fullback. And on another day, on another better day, Darwin Núñez could have had a hat-trick.
Great read by Robertson. Jones has made a really good run. Here's Núñez, 4 up with him, one of whom is Luis Diaz. And that's Salah. That's a good block by Yuri Tielemans. Van Dijk. Oh, brilliant from the Liverpool captain. He never felt Bailey was going to beat him. Núñez's effort was wobbling, but not enough to trouble Martinez. If ever you thought a player's not going anywhere here, that was the moment for Bailey, wasn't it?
Well, he had absolutely no real estate to work in, did he? Virgil van Dijk was all over him like a rash.
I don't know if Villa want Liverpool to be lulled into a false sense of security here, but the game is meandering along with Liverpool seemingly in control. Cody Gakpo then able to just have a clear run towards goal.
Luis Diaz goes short for the ball from Andrew Robertson, creates that one-on-one situation down that left-hand side for Liverpool. It's Diogo Carlos that gets dragged out.
Rodgers steps away from McAllister brilliantly. It's a good toe from Konate. More defending for Liverpool to do first, but Rodgers decides to let it go for the corner. Goalkeeper is coming. Konate takes it away from his hands, took control and dealt with it. Well, the corner has been taken short. They're just trying to change the angle here. And they'll try again and get another corner. Ian Maatsen. Here comes the delivery, and away by Robertson. Oh, what a ball by Gakpo. Here's Salah. Liverpool scored from a counter-attack in the first half. Luis Diaz. It's a really, really good challenge to ensure they don't score from a set piece in the second half on the counter-attack. And now Pau Torres. And all of a sudden the game gets a little stretched. It's McGinn. And it's away. Well, for the first time, the game just got a little bit loose.
Well, it's Virgil van Dijk that just gets a big toe to it in the end.
That's Torres trying to find his way through. He took a tumble. And Salah gets the break. And Salah has the run towards goal. Can Liverpool make this count and put it to bed? Salah all the way and slams the ball home. Martinez never came, and Salah makes him pay the price. And this incredible start to the season continues, not just for Mohamed Salah, it's for Liverpool.
Well, typical Mohamed Salah. It's a typical Liverpool goal again. It's a breakaway, it's a counter-attack. And do they do it well? Well, they do it exceptionally well. Aston Villa player down. I'm not quite sure who it is. Is it Tau Torres? I don't think there's too much. I think he just runs into Ryan Gravenberch. But it's all about Liverpool. It's all about Mohamed Salah here. He gets the fortunate break, in all fairness. But then it's all about him. He's looking up. He's actually going to thinking about passing it again. But then he delays it. Nobody comes to him. And with your ability, face one-on-one with the goalkeeper, well, more often than not, there's only one winner. He possibly goes down a little bit early, does Martinez, but all credit to Mohamed Salah. He keeps his cool, as he normally does. And the record, well, he's just a record breaker, isn't he?
And it's another good win for Liverpool. It's another solid win for Liverpool. Yes, Aston Villa had their moments, but in truth, you always felt Liverpool had the edge. They went in front through Darwin Núñez, Mohamed Salah with a second, and Liverpool march on. Does it get much better than this? Liverpool 2, Aston Villa 0.
So the plot thickens at the business end of the Premier League table. Top plays bottom, with a chance for Liverpool to go 8 points clear at the summit. A day on from Man City's biggest home defeat in more than 2 decades. Opportunity certainly knocks for Arne Slot's men. Virgil van Dijk, despite coming home early from Dutch international duty, is fit to start. So it's 3 changes from Villa. McAllister and Diaz, via their South American travels, start on the bench. Kevin Kelleher turned 26 yesterday and continues in goal. Conor Bradley starts his first Premier League game under Arne Slot, and Nunes supported by Gakpo and Salah in those wide positions, Szoboszlai in behind. 2 hammer blows for Southampton. Aaron Ramsdale and Jan Bednarik, cornerstones of their progress so far this season, are ruled out. 5 changes in all for them. Alex McCarthy comes in between the sticks. Flynn Downs returns after missing the Wolves defeat with a knee problem, and he's vital to the way they play. Covered the most distance and created the most chances in a Southampton shirt. They will be delighted to have him back. Southampton with that overload on their right-hand side. They just out-muscled Curtis Jones, but Szoboszlai raining away for Liverpool, and Liverpool have numbers forward as well. Mo Salah being one of them. Big hand from Alex McCarthy. Straightforward enough, but he keeps it away from his goal.
Szoboszlai doing all the running with the ball, just wanting, waiting for the right time to make the pass. He makes the pass out to Mohamed Salah, which is really well weighted, right into the path of Mohamed Salah's left foot where he wants it, and he just doesn't get enough purchase on the ball. I think it just takes a slight deflection off the defender, but goalkeeper quite comfortable in making the save at the near post. As the game goes along, I think the game will change. It will open up a little bit, and there will be spaces to exploit, but at this moment in time it's very tight, and Southampton, as I say, getting back in behind the ball, making it very, very difficult.
Gakpo's had a lot of the ball so far. Another crossing opportunity. Salah saw the opportunity. It's a really good save from McCarthy.
This is the problem and the danger that you have if you have a winger playing as a wing-back, full-back kind of position. He just gets caught underneath it. Mohamed Salah, one touch to control, and hits it on the volley, hits it really quickly, but doesn't really get any power behind it. It's a comfortable save in the end for McCarthy.
Cody Gakpo looking to take on the fullback. Robertson couldn't get the purchase on it, and Adam Lallana saw his chance to break away, and he was late on Ryan Gravenberch, and that might just even things up. It's a yellow card for the former Liverpool man, who can have very few complaints, I think.
Well, again, there's no doubt about that. That was quite a rash challenge by Adam Lallana.
Robertson's ball in. Again, it's the big man back there. Now a tune. Shot from Szoboszlai. Again, McCarthy is equal to it.
Again, Southampton give the ball away cheaply at the edge of their own 18-yard box, and Szoboszlai with the shot.
Only as far as Lallana, who's been keenly involved so far. How well did Szoboszlai do? Liverpool might get the chance to break here. Robertson moves Curtis Jones out of the way. It's with Cody Gakpo again. The overlap is also there. Gakpo's shot. Again, it's a smart save from McCarthy down to his right-hand side at the expense of a Liverpool corner.
Well, he's having plenty of shooting practice as the goalkeeper, McCarthy. On this occasion, it's the Dutchman, Cody Gakpo. Good overlap again from Andrew Robertson, creating that little bit of space for Gakpo to get under his right foot. And instead of trying to bend it into the far corner, he goes into the near corner, but McCarthy sees it all the way.
Robertson. Downs with the header clear. Good turn from Curtis Jones, bit of space for him now. 2-3 Southampton players around every pass at the moment. Liverpool weaving one way and then another, moving them from side to side now with Salah. Conor Bradley, shooting opportunity maybe. It looked as though it was going to creep all the way through. Dangerous looking one as well. Fernandez almost dispossessed by Curtis Jones. As far as Szoboszlai, it's a cracker. The opening goal is Liverpool's. The man who provided that late Panenka in the red of Hungary has provided the opener in the red of Liverpool.
Well, we're just analysing and talking about the poor effort from Conor Bradley, and this is what goes and happens. I mean, that's a absolutely crazy throw out to a player that's really under pressure, and again Southampton, their own worst enemies, and they get punished again from a losing possession in an area which, well, they shouldn't really be playing football like that in there. And Szoboszlai on his left foot. It's a wonderful finish in all fairness, because he opens his body up really, really well, It's not power, it's accuracy that goes in off the post, and it always really starts with McCarthy. Poor throw out from him.
Fernandez into the feet of Anachu, and now over the far side, Walker-Peters, this time on the left of Southampton, tries the ball in. It was a cross-come shot, I think, and they want the corner at Southampton. It might have taken a deflection along the way. Armstrong, Stevens rather collects. Downs with a smart turn. It's a big save that from Kevin Kelleher, who had to be down so quickly to his right hand side, and Flynn Downs can't believe he hasn't levelled things up. Southampton have led in 4 games and won only 1 of those. Liverpool haven't lost any points from winning positions. Southampton have lost every game, they've fallen behind it. Dibbling only has the choice to go all on his own here. Looks to take on Robertson. Whistle goes, and it's a penalty. He had no other option there but to drive at the Liverpool defence. Robertson thinks it's outside the penalty area.
Well, I'll have to watch and see. I think it's a penalty, I have to say. It's tight, but does he just get his foot in? It's too close to call, to be honest with you.
And the decision stands, and it will be a penalty to Southampton. We know about a man in between the sticks, Adam Armstrong, who scored a couple in the Championship. He scored his last 2 from exactly this position. Kevin Kelleher up against him, and Kelleher saves. Armstrong with the rebound. Well, no look there for Liverpool's number 1, but fortune favouring the brave from a Southampton perspective. Adam Armstrong levels things up for Southampton.
Well, he's so unlucky, Kevin Kelleher, because it's a decent save. He guesses the right way, but on this occasion goes more or less straight back to the penalty kick taker and Armstrong.
Just see how awkward Southampton have made it for the top teams. Man City will bear testament to that. They're in the game for the majority of it. Gravenberch gets lucky, finds Núñez, deflection and out for a corner. So Robertson over the set play again. All the big men forward towards Konate, and McCarthy comes and takes and then drops it. Fortunately, Ryan Fraser able to carry it out, and it's that man Dibbling again, and he's found Adam Armstrong, the goal scorer here. Has he got the legs? Fernandez, Dibbling who caused all the problems. Fernandez, who usually is their stopper, the man that prevents breaks on their team, is the man that scores the goal, his 2nd of the season.
Credit to Ryan Fraser as well here, because he could easily have just banged that up the field. He waits for the run from Dibbling. Dibbling is a willing runner. He does ever so well to check there, but that's the pass that really hurt Liverpool. They all get attracted towards the ball, which leaves Fernandez alone, more or less at the penalty spot, and then it's all about the finish. Good spot from Armstrong and a good finish from Fernandez, and Liverpool, well, they've got it all to do now.
And all of a sudden they have men forward in advanced positions. Here's the goal scorer looking for Armstrong, and it's a mess inside the penalty area, and Liverpool get the decision as the nerves begin to jangle.
Liverpool have got plenty of bodies back there. They've got the 2, Conor Bradley, Konate, and ably assisted. Yeah, it's handball from Armstrong.
It's a clever ball over the top from Salah. Núñez has support from Diaz on the far side, and somehow it stays out.
Well, this is a great opportunity. I'm not 100% sure if Harwood Bellis just gets a touch on it. If he does, it's fantastic defending. Darwin Núñez, the square pass, well, he probably just does a bit enough. You can see him there, the effort that he's making to get back in there. If anything, Luis Diaz is maybe just in there a little bit early.
Gravenberch's ball over, another clever one, and what a touch from Mo Salah! Liverpool back level again, just the air of uncertainty that existed. It's goal number 11 for Salah. One more, he'll be 100 away from Anfield.
I think it's Downs that's playing him onside in the end. I mean, McCarthy is absolutely caught in no man's land, but what a pass by Gravenberch. And I think the touch from Mohamed Salah is actually to take it round the goalkeeper and get onto it, but the touch is that good and that accurate that he doesn't need to take the second touch, and it ends up in the empty net.
And the gratitude that comes with it. Two players are down. Liverpool might have to put this ball out, but not for the moment. Salah's got that run in there from Szoboszlai, and it's cleared by Taylor Harwood-Bellis from under his own goalkeeper. That corner comes in. It's a big header from Diaz, and a theatrical save from McCarthy.
Well, his position is starts on the goalkeeper, Diaz. He makes a little diagonal run to the edge of the 6-yard box, gets a good head on it.
Konate in almost an advanced midfield position now. Salah's ball in. Núñez battling, surely that's handball. It is! Liverpool have a penalty. Sugawara can't believe it.
Well, it's a substitute that's come on. It's a hopeful ball more than anything else from Mohamed Salah, and well, I think that's as clear as many a penalty decision you'll see.
Mo Salah to put Liverpool in front. 3 out of 3. It was never in doubt. It's 100 Liverpool goals for Mo Salah away from Anfield.
Goalkeeper McCarthy, he guesses and goes the right way, but the height and the pace of the ball just takes it past him. And Mohamed Salah, 100 goals away from Anfield, and who's to say there won't be many, many, many more.
Sugawara with the long throw. Núñez as an auxiliary centre-half. Any part of the body's in the way. Walker-Peters against Bradley and Ryan Gravenberch. Conditions with a telling factor there, though. What a turn by Salah. And he's got 3 against 2 now. Dominic Szoboszlai. Southampton pouring backwards. Diaz's ball in, headed anywhere. Salah against the post. Oh, he can't believe it stayed out.
I mean, he chooses to hit this. I'm not sure he's trying to sneak it in the near post, but if he is, it's such an audacious effort. He makes good contact, and it's only the upright that really comes to Southampton's safety, and then like the ball eventually stays in the far side.
A whistle in the mouth, and that signals what has been a bit of a roller coaster of an afternoon for Liverpool. The Premier League plot thickens. Liverpool 8 clear at the top of the Premier League table. It's finished here. Southampton 2, Liverpool 3.
Well, how do you follow up a game against the champions of Europe and one of the great Anfield occasions? It's quite simple. You take on the champions of Europe from 12 months ago and the current holders of the Premier League crown. Liverpool and Manchester City have become huge rivals over the last few years. Games between them have often been epic. Today, Manchester City arrive as the underdogs. It's the first time they've gone into a game as second favourites for a game in about 7-8 years. For Liverpool, flying under Arne Slot, it's the opposite for Pep Guardiola and Manchester City.
You can hear it in the stadium as well, John, can't you? All the noise is coming from the Liverpool supporters. Man City fans pretty quiet, and that's just a reflection of how they've been playing in recent weeks.
Well, let's take a check on the two teams, starting with Liverpool. We knew that there would be 2 enforced changes in the Liverpool starting lineup today. There's another couple as well from Arne Slot as he just rotates a little. Trent Alexander-Arnold returns at right back for the unfortunate Conor Bradley, who was ruled out through the injury he picked up against Real Madrid. We won't see Ibrahim Konate for the next few weeks with the injury he suffered late on in that game. So Joe Gomez comes in alongside Virgil van Dijk. Elsewhere starts for Szoboszlai and Gakpo, with Jones and Núñez dropping down to the bench. Well, Pep Guardiola has bemoaned a lack of continuity and consistency in his side. Today he's gone for the experience of Kyle Walker and Ruben Diaz. But there is a big shock. Ederson, the goalkeeper, is dropped. Stefan Ortega is preferred as the starting goalkeeper today. Elsewhere, Bernardo Silva. We're expecting to play sort of an off-a-front sort of player with Phil Foden, and of course the line led, as always, by Erling Haaland.
But when I look at Lewis and Gundogan in midfield, I think they're a little bit lightweight. That's an area Liverpool have to get on top of, and early on in this game.
Gravenberch with a really good win for Liverpool. Here's Luis Diaz. This is Cody Gakpo. Liverpool are in early here. Gakpo for Liverpool. He goes on, and Ortega makes the save.
I think it may have been an offside there, but I think that's what Manchester City are questioning, because I think Luis Diaz was right in the way of the goalkeeper when Gakpo took the strike. Decent save, because he didn't see it till late, but
that's a little short from Akanji and Gravenberch. And the effort is by Szoboszlai, and it was maybe just a little underneath his feet.
Gravenberch, little ball into Szoboszlai. It was a little bit too firm. That's why he couldn't get the strike he would have wanted on it. Straight at the goalkeeper, Ortega.
Robertson, the ball is for Luis Diaz. Gakpo, he'll get another bite of it here. Szoboszlai, Akanji with the block. Szoboszlai's leap is a good one. Keeps the ball. Alexander-Arnold delivers. Well, it was whipped fiercely across goal.
An electric start to the game, though, from Liverpool, John, isn't it? They're right on the front foot. They've won every second ball at the moment. They just look stronger, quicker, sharper, fitter than this Manchester City team at the minute. They look like they're just hanging on at the moment.
Here they come again. It's Szoboszlai. He's going to strike for goal. Saved by the goalkeeper with his legs. Luis Diaz, it's just going to run away from Alexander-Arnold. And Liverpool get a corner. McAllister, the man who manages to look serene in amongst the mayhem. Szoboszlai again. Van Dijk is there! And maybe the contact was too good. Comes back off the woodwork.
What a header, John. Brilliant. What a ball as well to the far post. And it was a mismatch. Didn't matter who was picking it up. Van Dijk, he was always favourite to win it, and you could see he was just guiding it, because all the pace was on the cross, just guiding it over to the far post, and very unfortunate to see it come off the upright.
Liverpool so close to being rewarded for their start to the game. That's Alexander-Arnold. It's a sensational ball for Salah. Support is arriving! It's Cody Gakpo for Liverpool! It is the dream start for them. They're so hungry. They are absolutely relentless, and they've been at Manchester City from the opening whistle.
But this comes from one of the best balls you will see from Trent Alexander-Arnold from a central position. And as Salah comes in field on his left foot, just whips the ball. You think he's shooting across the goal, but every good player from the opposite side should be coming in to affect the game, and that's what you got from Cody Gakpo. Brilliant as far as he's concerned. The initial ball was brilliant from Salah. He's onside, no question about it. Akanji's the nearest man to him. He doesn't want to come out and engage him too early, but when it comes in from Gakpo, he's onside. Aki's playing him on. Brilliant ball across the face of the 6-yard box from Mo Salah, and there's Gakpo in the right position. All he did to do was get contact on it, and that's the perfect start from Liverpool.
That's another ball. It's looking for Salah, and Aki's struggling. He recovered well. The Dutch international. McAllister takes. Van Dijk! Oh! Well, he climbed highest through the cloud, and he says how. He can't understand how he's not scored.
Knocking eye, because the movement's terrific, and it's a mismatch. It's a free header, 7 yards out. He's just got to hit the target. If he heads it on the goal, it's in. I don't think the keeper's going to get anywhere near it.
And we all remember that cup semi-final at Wembley where Liverpool blew Manchester City away in the first half. They could have blown them away at Anfield here early on. Here's Luis Diaz. They're still looking to do that. Alexander-Arnold. Gakpo's there. Well, Liverpool could and maybe should be out of sight in 19 minutes.
I'm not being funny, John. At the moment, it could be 4 or 5-0. I mean, the dominance that Liverpool have got is incredible. Diaz is on Alexander-Arnold. who's trying to get it on his left foot to get the shot, but Cody Gakpo has already got the first goal in this game, just leaning back, which got the elevation to take it over the top of the crossbar. But what a start to this. 20 minutes in and it's been all Liverpool.
That's come off Aki, it's a Liverpool corner.
Yeah, Aki just looks like he's lost a little bit of pace, maybe a little bit of confidence.
They've been very threatening from set pieces so far, mainly because of Virgil van Dijk. McAllister takes again. This one just skims off Van Dijk. And the strike, is a whisker away from Alexander-Arnold.
Tell you what, the goalkeeper Ortega's not even moved. He knows he's not getting anywhere near it. Another delivery in there, and Walker got the flick on it, and the goalkeeper couldn't see it, he was unsighted.
Robertson on the charge. Oh, what a ball! Gakpo! Liverpool could be in again! Well, it's a fine piece of work to get back. It was Mateus Nunes, of all people, who got back to track the rumble. What a ball by Robertson.
Brilliant. It just shows you how quickly Liverpool turned defence into attack. Kelleher with the ball out to Robertson, who plays it in behind, and it's actually Nunez that's back there from the initial corner. I think it's him who got the blocking. Ortega was nowhere near it.
Here's the Liverpool corner. Oh, the header at the near post is Van Dijk again, and it flashes over the top.
They just can't pick him up at the moment. It doesn't matter if he's at back post in the centre of the goal, or just ball that was delivered in from Alexander-Arnold. He went towards the near post. He's ahead of everyone, just tried to flick it goalwards. It's got a little bit too much on it, took over the top of the crossbar.
Well, the crowd playing their part. There was always going to be this spell. Well, that's a short ball from Bernardo Silva, and Liverpool are in. Salah's picked a pocket. Salah for Liverpool, oh dear.
I can't believe he's missed. I was just waiting for that.
Well,
to
he
hit the
can't
back of the
believe
net.
he's missed.
Well, but I think when he went through, all he had to do was lift it over Ortega. He just got far too much on it. It's just so unlike Mo Salah. Situations like this, he's clinical, but he's lifted a good yard over the bar. Beautifully balanced at the moment, John, isn't it? You know,
Well,
Liverpool have got the advantage, but
Manchester City will feel they can win this. That's the way that they think, their mindset. They're not thinking about 1-1, they're thinking about winning the game. The next goal, you feel, is absolutely massive, if there is to be another goal. Here come Liverpool again. Salah picking up possession, going off on a charge and firing just wide. Oh,
everything but the finish from Mo Salah there. I mean, Liverpool were just far too strong for Rico Lewis in the middle of the park.
Savinho ran down a blind alley. McAllister only clears as far as Akanji. Liverpool have won the ball back. Now can they make a counter-attack count? Gakpo did well. Alexander-Arnold. Salah goes now. And here's Alexander-Arnold! Saved by Ortega. Luis Diaz. And still, that's a brilliant block. Offside flags up against Mohamed Salah from the initial ball in the attack.
I'll tell you what, though, I actually think it's Ruben Diaz that gets the block, and you know, it was him and Ortega were quite close together. Just a little ball here from Alexander-Arnold. You can see that Mo Salah just got in a little bit early, just a yard or so offside. This is when you're going into the last 15 minutes of the game, John, where you've just got to keep your focus, make sure that, as I say, you're really disciplined in everything that you do now. You've got the one goal advantage. It's up to Man City to make the opportunities by pressing and pushing one line forward.
Well, here's Luis Diaz, he's won the ball and he has the chance for Liverpool. Luis Diaz is taking down and Liverpool get themselves a penalty. There's absolutely no doubt whatsoever. Mohamed Salah did well to get out of the way, he was offside. Luis Diaz was on his way through to goal and Liverpool had the chance to get a second goal.
But you can see there, it's one of them where the foot's low, isn't it, and the goalkeeper comes out and there's a coming together between the two, but it looks like a penalty has been given and a real opportunity for Liverpool to double the lead.
He scored in 5 Premier League games in a row, and once again just as it was at Southampton last week, it's over to Mohamed Salah to provide a pivotal moment for Liverpool in a huge fixture. Ortega, the goalkeeper. Salah scored last week, missed in midweek. Liverpool need him to score here. On such moments, the big players come alive, and Mohamed Salah scores for Liverpool. Feel the roar, feel the excitement. Liverpool give themselves daylight against Manchester City.
He never looked like missing on this occasion. Hit it with his instep rather than the outside of his foot, as he did on Wednesday against Real Madrid. Nestled in the bottom corner, nothing that Ortega could do to keep it out. And that should be game, set and match to Liverpool Football Club. I've got to say with Salah at the moment, John, it looks like there's more empathy between him and the Liverpool crowd. Really enjoying his football at the moment, enjoying the noise of the Liverpool fans supporting him. And this is a brilliant penalty to make it 2-0.
Well, that's just toying with the fullback, isn't it? Oh, that's careless from Van Dijk, and that's De Bruyne, and what a save by Kelleher. Called upon for the first time today, and just like Quiveen Kelleher always does, he finds the perfect response. Well, what a day it's been at Anfield. It just cements this start to the Liverpool season under Arne Slot. The aura around the place right now is quite magical. It's as good a performance as Liverpool have produced in years. The only downside is they didn't really score the goals that they deserved to go with it. Cody Gakpo got the first. Mohamed Salah wrapped it up from the spot with the second. They could have got a lot more. Sensational performance. 'Twas the week before Christmas, and Liverpool go into it with the opportunity to enhance their position at the top of the Premier League. For the second time in 2 weeks, near neighbours Everton have done Liverpool a favour by holding their nearest rivals to a goalless draw. Chelsea have failed to win at Goodison Park a little early in the afternoon, just as Arsenal did against Everton. And so now Liverpool with a chance to pull a little clear at the top of the Premier League and to further boost what has been a stunning start to the Premier League season, the Champions League season, and of course the Football League Cup season as well. Well, let's take a look at the Liverpool side. There were of course plenty of changes in midweek as Liverpool advanced through to the semi-finals of the League Cup. From the league side that played a week ago, there is one change for Liverpool today. Of course, Andrew Robertson served his suspension in midweek, so he's available today. So Alexis McAllister, who was suspended last week against Fulham, returns to the starting lineup with Curtis Jones dropping out of the 11. It's become almost a regular sort of side. Well, Tottenham have significant absentees at the moment. They're mainly in defence as well. They're without their main goalkeeper. Vicario is ruled out, so Fraser Forster continues in goal. Elsewhere, only Pedro Porro, of what you would class as a regular Tottenham back four, plays today. He's partnered by Dragushin, Archie Gay, who started in midfield, and Jed Spence. That's because Van de Ven, Davis and Romero are all injured. Rodrigo Bentancur is again suspended in midfield, and still no Richarlison as well. Add to that Wilson Odobert, who signed in the summer, and the very, very sprightly youngster Mikey Moore as well. It's a significant list of absentees for Ange Postecoglou to deal with, and maybe just shows why they have been so erratic this season. A side that can batter Manchester City away from home 1 week and then lose at home a week later. Oh, that's an awful clearance by Forster. Salah! Well, Fraser Forster had a bit of a nightmare on Thursday night against Manchester United in a game where the goalkeepers had pretty torrids, it must be said. Alexander-Arnold, there goes Salah. Tottenham were napping, and it's going to come to Szoboszlai. That's a brilliant block to deny Liverpool. Forster initially, then Sarr. Liverpool so close.
What a ball in, Trent Alexander-Arnold. He gets a little flick on it. Oh, what a block it is from Szoboszlai's shot.
That's a lovely ball. Kulusevski. Liverpool have to backpedal here. Kulusevski on the charge. McAllister had to be careful there. Here's Salah. Well, it was ambitious. It wasn't that far away.
Now it's going to have to be looked at as well by Liverpool, because that's twice long balls to Kulusevski over the top of Andy Robertson.
Tottenham line up on the edge of their own penalty area. Liverpool probe them now. Ball towards McAllister. Salah, really good block. Salah again, an even better block this time by Spence. Well, Tottenham could so easily be behind in this game, but for some really brave blocks.
Spence keeps getting himself in the way. He does hit his hand. It does look as if he's pushed his hand towards her. Obviously, there's no penalty going to be given now.
Well, here come Liverpool. Tottenham have given the ball away. Here's Mohamed Salah, and he's dancing. Oh, he's so close to another of those memorable Mohamed Salah goals. This is Gomez. Liverpool have moved down the field nicely here. There's the cross, header, goal. Brilliant Liverpool, absolutely brilliant from Liverpool. Luis Diaz has scored, he's given them the lead, and this one will count.
No more than they deserve, Liverpool. Trent Alexander-Arnold, what a ball. He has his critics, the lad, but what a passer of a football he is. 3 Liverpool players in the box, put it in an area, one of them will get on the end of it. The best man to do that is Trent Alexander-Arnold. He will put it on a sixpence for you. Diaz comes in, header, no problem whatsoever. Miles onside, great ball, 1-0 Liverpool.
Feed me, feed me.
Wasn't McAteer always had a buffet ball?
What a
Help
ball,
yourself.
What a ball by Trent Alexander-Arnold. A fine header from Luis Diaz, and Liverpool deservedly lead at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Here they come again. Cody Gakpo, little ball for Robertson, little stand up for Szoboszlai, and there's Alexi McAllister, and it's 2-0 to Liverpool, and it has been coming. This has been such a sweet performance from the men in red so far.
Such good football to watch. This is why people pay money to see top teams, because you go away and you think to yourself, how do they do it? Some magnificent passing and running off the ball and awareness of where it is. Great ball in by Joe Gomez into Szoboszlai, who's found himself in space as more the centre forward. Gakpo lays it back for Robbo, gets it in, 4 men in the box, going up for it. McAllister at the last header.
Liverpool have given the ball away here. Maddison scores.
Van Dijk's running to the referee.
Well, Liverpool aren't happy. James Maddison is celebrating. Alexi McAllister ends up on the floor, and the referee's not interested in Liverpool's complaints. Well, Tottenham did to Liverpool what Liverpool is so good at doing to everybody else, at going and winning the ball high.
I don't see an awful lot in that. Kulusevski's tackle, McAllister doesn't see him coming. Silly mistake. Get yourself comfortably 2-0 up, and now it's back to 2-1, and Tottenham are going to go and chase another one before half-time.
It's game on again, isn't it? That's a touch by Szoboszlai. Here's Mohamed Salah. Look at the runners Liverpool have. It's Szoboszlai. Performance deserved the goals.
Yes.
And he has a goal. Again, Liverpool sweep downfield. And it is almost perfect.
Tottenham have decided they will close down high up the pitch. And then they let Liverpool do what they love to do. Trent Alexander-Arnold, it's a great ball because you could have flicked it back to the goalkeeper. Awareness from Mo Salah. Szoboszlai touches it under the goalkeeper. 1-2 touches from Szoboszlai, 3-1.
Gravenberch is hustled out of it. Kulusevski. Good tackle by Robertson to take the ball. And Liverpool will flood downfield. Look at the red shirts moving forward here. Luis Diaz. This is Cody Gakpo. Away by Gray, and Salah's there! Liverpool have scored again, and it just had to Mohamed Salah. It's the easiest goal he'll ever score. It's a day where he's made Premier League history.
It's a great tackle from Andy Robertson, which starts it all off. Across the goal, everybody's trying to knock it in. Mo's the end.
Well, it's another record-breaking day for Mohamed Salah. It's the first time in the history of the Premier League that a single player has achieved double-figure goals and double-figure assists before Christmas. Well, here they go again. Szoboszlai's got a clean run in on goal. Is this 5? Szoboszlai around the goalkeeper. And it's just the wrong side of the post.
Just from a big, long kick out. That's when you know you're struggling and what you're doing is not right. They push all the way up. If Porro, the two full backs actually, will probably have him onside. That should be 5. Can't get his left foot around it.
Diaz for Gakpo. That's a ball for Szoboszlai again. They're looking for another. Salah's in again. He scored again on another special day for Mohamed Salah. It's another special day for Liverpool. 5 goals now at Tottenham. The perfect run into Christmas. Liverpool stepping clear at the top of the Premier League.
Well, they're ripping Tottenham apart. It's so naive, Tottenham's defending. It's just like they don't care anymore. The midfielders are running forward. Every time you look up, Liverpool have a man free. It's like actually not one man, 2 or 3 men.
Here's Luis Diaz. Surely not going to make it 6. Well, Bissouma steps in with a challenge, but they're not getting the ball away. Now Gakpo trying to bundle his way through. Tottenham look absolutely ragged right now.
It is surprising that it's happened all the time to Liverpool. They don't get booked and we do it, and we do. Tottenham fans not happy. Can't be happy with what they're seeing.
Now, what have Liverpool got for us this time? Gravenberch, Alexander-Arnold, and he's going to have a go! Oh! Well, it's a good save in the end. It's a good reaction from Forster, because that ball was arcing away from him towards the top corner.
Confidence, everybody's confident. Trent, a great strike. It's dipping in over the keeper, but he makes a magnificent save.
Kulusevski, Solanke. Kulusevski continues his run. It's a wonderful Tottenham goal, really is. Marvellously made by Dominic Solanke and finished by the one bright spot on Tottenham's afternoon. Dejan Kulusevski makes it 5-2. Archie Gray jumps for it. That's Diogo Jota, that's Mohamed Salah, and this is Luis Diaz on the charge. Goalkeeper thought about coming, he didn't, and Luis Diaz goes for goal and doesn't find it.
Mo Salah was not happy with him either, because he just about got up with him. Salah plays a great ball here after Jota's header.
Bergwall. Goes Johnson, and Solanke turns the ball home. And Tottenham from 5-1 down have brought it back to 5-3. And there'll be a few that think there could be something crazy about to happen. Now Diogo Jota. Dominic Szoboszlai. Mohamed Salah. Luis Diaz. Oh, that's it. What a goal! What a goal by Liverpool. It's a day that they've not made it easy for themselves as Tottenham kept coming back at them. But they've got a 6th goal now in a crazy old game in North London. And Luis Diaz has 2, and that's an absolute cracker.
Brilliant football again. What a strike, bottom corner.
There were 7 goals scored here on Thursday, 9 so far today. Oh, but for Alisson, it would have been 10. That's an outstanding save to deny Johnson. Well, it's a day where Liverpool extend their lead at the top of the Premier League, but that only tells a tiny part of the story of another crazy old day on the road with Liverpool. A chaotic day in North London. Arne Slot's Express just moves on, top of the league at Christmas, and record-breaking throughout. Tottenham Hotspur 3, Liverpool 6. Well, it is the final home game of 2024 for Liverpool. A year that has seen much change in terms of what's been going on off the field at Anfield. On the field, though, it's business as usual. Liverpool, top of the Premier League. They moved clear after the drama and the chaos at Tottenham at the weekend. I think tonight they'd settle for a straightforward home win against the Leicester City side, who I think we knew at the start of the season were going to be in a dogfight, and that's where they are. Well, it's a foggy old night at Anfield as we take a check on the two teams. Liverpool's team news is fairly straightforward in terms of the goalkeeper and the back four. They almost pick themselves at the moment. There is a little bit of rotation in midfield today. Curtis Jones in for Dominic Szoboszlai, who probably deserves a rest after the shift he put in at Tottenham the other day. And Luis Diaz drops down to the bench. Darwin Núñez returns up front. Ruud van Nistelrooy is the new man in charge at Leicester City. He's got one win so far since taking over against West Ham. He makes 3 changes tonight, but significantly the 2 that will immediately spring to prominence are up front and in goal. Danny Ward has been playing instead of Mads Hermansen as he's been injured of late. He's not had the best of times, the former Liverpool goalkeeper, and he is replaced tonight by Jakub Stolarczyk, who comes in to the side, having hardly featured at all for Leicester. He's been out on loan, but he comes in now to be given the opportunity tonight, and up front there's a massive blow for them. Jamie Vardy's got a knock. Patson Daka will lead the line. Is Gakpo. The cross is deep, and there's Salah and Jones, and the goalkeeper's got a really good hand to that. Stolarczyk did really well. It looked as though Jones was running away from him to score. Here go Liverpool again. Gravenberch, oh brilliant. Jones, first touch just forced him wide. Alexander-Arnold, they're queuing up in there for Liverpool, but Jordan Ayew will clear. Be interested to see that Stolarczyk hand there. That was a brilliant bit of goalkeeping.
Yeah, that was a wonderful bit of play by Liverpool to get Mo Salah into position to shoot.
Liverpool being asked to defend for the first time in this game, and it's going to come all the way through, and Ayew has scored, and that stuns Anfield. A huge shock as Leicester City go in front. The first foray downfield, and one of the age-old veterans of the Premier League, Jordan Ayew, comes back to burn Liverpool again.
It's a wonderful finish by Ayew in the end. Some great build-up play. It's onside, coming down the left-hand side here. Ayew's on the far post with Andy Robertson, and the cross in didn't seem very hopeful in the end, but it's evaded Virgil van Dijk in the middle. Robbo has got caught up with Ayew. Ayew's just spun and shot, and it's right in the bottom right corner. Nothing for Alisson to do there, but yeah, a surprise for Leicester so early.
That's Winks, and again it's looking for Daka. They're looking to get one-on-one, aren't they, and get him away. That's a ball over the top. Here's Gakpo, great touch. Cody Gakpo just couldn't quite sort his feet out to get the shot away.
What a fantastic ball over the top, and I think the first touch is great. I think it's the second touch. Andy Robertson actually might be offside, but it's straight over the top to the left-hand side of the goal. Cody took the touch, but just couldn't sort his feet out for the second.
Good read by Joe Gomez. Even better turn, look at that. Salah. Just that little turn, that little moment of class, puts Liverpool on the attack. It's Gakpo. Boom. Oh. Well, he just couldn't quite keep it down. It was always rising, but he caught it well, didn't he?
It's typical Cody Gakpo, coming in on his right hand, on his right foot, just on the edge of the box. As you say, it was a nice strike, or powerful strike, shall I say. It was obviously lacking the the accuracy.
That's a ball on towards Nunez and Salah, and his shot is deflected, and it's just over the top.
That's a great turn by Mo Salah there. The deflection probably made it look more difficult. I think the initial shot probably would have been safe.
Just past the midway point of the first half. Alexander-Arnold's ball is straight in, and then McAllister can't quite keep it, although it will break to Alexander-Arnold again. And the header has hit the post and hit the goalkeeper, and one of those where the goalkeeper would have hoped that anything would just send it wide. Liverpool hoped it would go in the goal. The goalkeeper got the look he wanted.
Wow. Andy Robertson with the header. The goalkeeper is nowhere near it, really. The deflection or the rebound off the crossbar, hitting his arm on the floor. Unfortunately for him, able to go out for the corner, but that was very, very close from a most unlikely source.
Well, they're knocking at the door. The ball is for Salah. Just couldn't quite get the contact he wanted. And it's away again. It's another Liverpool corner.
Great example here. Cody Gakpo, right foot curling towards the far post. Mo on the stretch. It's not really a shot. I think it's more of a layback, if he could, to Nunez.
Winks. Great tackle. McAllister nicked it. Was taken out by Winks. Liverpool are still attacking with Nunez. The ball towards Alexander-Arnold and Salah. Well, he's just really, really unlucky.
I tell you what a wonderful passage of play. I mean, it was almost lost from a crunchy tackle, but Trent Alexander-Arnold sees Mo Salah on the right-hand side. It takes a little deflection before he comes to Mo. Mo does everything right, gets it out of his feet. It's a standing position with his left foot trying to curl it into that top right-hand corner. He's given it a little bit too much elevation, and the ball's hit the crossbar and gone over. But fantastic counter-attack for Liverpool, and very unfortunate there.
Well, here's Gakpo again. Again, he stepped away from one challenge. There's the F. Oh, yes! Oh, yes, Cody Gakpo! What a time to get a leveller for Liverpool, and what a way to do it! It's not the first this season. He keeps doing it, and every time it just takes your breath away.
Well, 20 minutes ago, Cody Gakpo got in exactly the same position. His shot was off target. Typical Gakpo coming in on right foot. But this time the curler is absolutely perfect. It just goes crossbar height, goalkeeper stretching, drops halfway in, halfway up the goal line there. Oh, what a fantastic finish from Cody. Just what Liverpool needed.
Nunez, Salah, flag stays down. Liverpool still have the ball. That's a ball for McAllister. This is Mohamed Salah. A ball for Nunez. It's pulled back for Jones. It's a good challenge by Soumare. It comes back for Salah and McAllister, and goal by Curtis Jones. Liverpool's start to this second half has been explosive, and Curtis Jones is the one who gets the reward. It came at him fast. He sorted his feet out well.
Yeah, fantastic pressure from Liverpool once again. Choosing the right balls right at the right moments, getting down the side there, and Curtis Jones, I mean, he's not going to score too many easier goals than that, but it's more about the plays. We're just watching. I mean, Mo Salah's little flick into Nunez was superb. Curtis Jones, who could have gone down, continued to play, continued his run as he got up onto his left foot, and McAllister with the assist there. But everything about that was controlled. Mo Salah's little flick into the box for Darwin Nunez's layoff. I mean, superb goal in the end. Lovely finish.
Well, Liverpool have won it back here. Leicester are asking for trouble, and Salah just couldn't quite take it in. Christiansen did well again to hold with him, and then the ball immediately sent off from Mavididi. That's for Daka. Oh, he's miscued.
I tell you what, there's a little warning there, because once again Liverpool have put the pressure on Leicester. They counter-attacked, and Daka has a terrible shot in the end. Unfortunately for Liverpool, they got away with that one again.
Robertson. Salah's touch is imperious. So's the pass. Nunez, good save by Stolajic. Oh, that was quality from Liverpool.
Superb. I mean, it's a great ball out to Mo Salah, but his touch was superb. And I'll tell you what, it's a great shot as well, and a fantastic save from the goalkeeper. That was a wonderful passage of play.
Andrew Robertson with the Liverpool corner. There's a great amount of traffic in there. The goalkeeper comes through it to get the ball away. That's Alexander-Arnold. It's another lovely ball, and it was really well met by Cody Gakpo again, but it was a little too close to the goalkeeper.
Cody Gakpo stretching to the header, and unfortunately for him, straight to the goalkeeper.
Now Robertson in an orthodox position in this game for once. Andrew Robertson, that's lovely. Gakpo goes for the return, found by McAllister. Now he looks for support. As ever, Robertson provides it. It's beaten away well by the goalkeeper. Darwin Núñez was just waiting to try and turn the ball home, and it was a good set of hands from the Polish goalkeeper again. Gravenberch now for Salah, across goal for Núñez. It might come for Gakpo, and scores brilliantly, but it's not going to count. The flag's up.
Just talking about the goalkeeper parrying one out, that's exactly the situation I was referring to. That ball being knocked down or half cleared, ending up in the middle of the area, and just trying to see what's here. Mo may be offside. This one is a lot tighter. Oh, he's on.
There you go. It's onside. Darwin Núñez looks good there. He looks level.
This is all good. The technology should be out there to make this a quicker process, and Darwin's offside.
Well, there you go. Sumari. Oh, this pass is short, and it didn't need to be. Alexander-Arnold, what a thread that is. Here's Salah. Salah's effort. It's straight at the goalkeeper.
Once again, Trent with a precision ball. I mean, I just love the way he's been doing, especially today. The Leicester City defence is slightly out of line. Mo Salah makes a run. The pass is perfect. And where Mo has been passing in the middle before in this game, he's gone for the shot straight at the goalkeeper. But Trent Alexander-Arnold, lovely ball.
That's a lovely ball by Gakpo. Here's Salah. And his little clip has found its way through, and Mohamed Salah scores again. How? Well, only he will know. But quite simply, he did it because he's Mohamed Salah.
What a fantastic finish. I mean, this one, he's used the defender as a shield as he picks it up on the right-hand side. He comes onto his left. And again, I mean, we talk about the balls out into Mo. I mean, slightly fortuitous, but Cody Gakpo picks up the ball, plays it high, wide to Mo. He gets onto his left foot, he's running at the defender, uses the defender as a shield, and low curler with his left foot. When you're breaking records left, right and centre for scoring and assists, you know where the goal is, and Mo knew where the goal was. He's passed it effortlessly into the bottom left-hand corner. Yes, he celebrates.
Wow, just an incredible footballer.
Do you know what, that's probably his hardest opportunity he's had today, and the easiest he's looked finishing. It was superb.
There will be easier nights and days for Leicester in the months to come. It's going to be hard for them, but for Liverpool, once again, they claw their way from behind. It was sealed with a smile by Mohamed Salah. Liverpool's second half really excellent. Done, one, on to the next one. West Ham away at the weekend. Liverpool sitting pretty at the top of the Premier League. Liverpool 3, Leicester City 1. It's the end of another year for Liverpool, and like so many that have gone before, they will end it top of the pile in the Premier League. There's no prizes given out for being top at this stage of the season. There's a nice feeling. It's been a very nice start to the season, but there's a sense that as we end 2024 and go into 2025, a feeling that the real business starts here. The side from Arne Slot tonight sees just the solitary change from the starting 11. Luis Diaz returns for Darwin Núñez. Dominic Szoboszlai suspended, so Curtis Jones continues in midfield. Ryan Gravenberch and Cody Gakpo have got to be careful. Both are on 4 yellow cards. If they can avoid a yellow card tonight, it will put them out of the game with Manchester United. They're then free. They're wiped after today. Let's have a look at the West Ham United side. Now, they had real problems going into this game. We already know that Łukasz Fabianski was ruled out of that horrible injury he suffered at Southampton the other day. Now, there were big doubts about Max Kilman and Carlos Soler. Both have made it, but they are, of course, without Thomas Soucek and Guido Rodriguez as well. Both are suspended. Elsewhere, Nicholas Füllkrug drops out, but tonight they bring in Lucas Paquetá. Edson Alvarez comes in as well. Areola is the goalkeeper, we knew who would be, but there's a change in system as well, because Vladimir Sofal has come in to make what we expect to be a back five. Oh, that's Robertson, who's caught in possession by Mohamed Kudus. This may lead to problems for Liverpool. Across the face of goal it goes, and it's wide from Paquetá, who just couldn't seem to control his feet as he slid.
You know, Andy Robertson will get all the stick for this, and yes, he should get some stick, but Van Dijk needs to do things quicker.
That was a very untimely slip for Lucas Paquetá, and a very good slip from Liverpool's point of view. You wondered how he'd missed it. It seemed such a simple chance for a player of his quality. Here's Gakpo at the other end for Liverpool. A little thread, here's Salah! Oh, what a save that is from Areola. How has he kept that out? That is a brilliant save. Salah can't believe it.
Neither can I.
Here come Liverpool, they've won the ball high. It's McAllister, here's Salah. And in towards Cody Gakpo, and somehow that doesn't go in either.
Liverpool win a high up. McAllister, a nice ball into Salah. Chips it in. Oh, has he seen the post and he's a little bit frightened of it?
Here's Salah. And a little thread, Jones, what a ball that is. And Areola makes another fine save to deny Liverpool the lead. Jones battling away for it. Paquetá.
There's so much happening there. Liverpool's chance. Mo Salah down the wing again, causing major problems. Curtis Jones makes a great run. Well found. What a save again by the keeper. He gets himself out close.
Well, the attempt at the thread was good, but Liverpool cut it out. And now Liverpool are breaking at the other end. It's Luis Diaz, and it's another really good stop from Areola. He took it so early, the goalkeeper reacting well.
The keeper does so well. The pace of this ball travelling, he gets his hand up so quick. But for the keeper, there could be 3 down, West Ham.
Well, here come Liverpool again, and it's Luis Diaz. It might break for him, yes! It does break for Luis Diaz, and Liverpool have finally scored. Well, you can't say it hasn't been coming. Luis Diaz returns, and Luis Diaz scores.
A great finish in the end. He got a lot of luck. Liverpool have been well on top. It's a well-deserved lead for Liverpool. Trent breaks through the middle. Diaz given so much time. Kudus didn't get near him. It comes off Soufal, buried in the bottom corner. It's a good finish. If you get some luck, be prepared. He's prepared and he puts it away.
Towards Kudus, Liverpool felt it was handball by the Ghanaian. Play goes on, Kudus gets the ball back. This is where he can be devastating. It's his shot, and he's so unlucky. He's a player with an eye for the spectacular. Is Mohamed Kudus. And he's so close to a brilliant goal there.
It's a great strike, isn't it?
There's a ball for Salah. He's going to step aside and leave it. Now here is Salah. Oh, there's a touch and a half. And it comes to Gakpo! Liverpool have scored again. Cody Gakpo scored again. It all came about through another touch of genius from Salah. And Gakpo the recipient to turn it home.
What did Salah do? What does he do there? I don't know where he got that from ever. I've never ever seen a footballer do that. You know, we've seen all the things Pele did and Maradona did and all this. But what does Salah do here? I don't know, still don't know. It's just It's just a brilliant movement with quick feet. Does he mean it? It looked like he did mean it straight away, and it looked like all the players knew he meant it.
Jones, they're queuing up now, Liverpool. They're looking for a third before half-time, and they have it. Who else? Mohamed Salah, smiling again. He is the smiling assassin. Liverpool have a third.
Well, the way they came out of the blocks, you go, yes, they deserved this. There was a little bit of a lull. Now, whether kudos hitting the bar has got them together again and gone, hang on, wow, we were doing all right. Now we've dropped off a little. Let's get back to what we were doing. And Salah comes alive again. The goalkeeper's made 2 great saves. This is where you hear the crowd. McAllister wins it back. It's not what people remember. People remember that finish. Give the goalkeeper the eyes. Doesn't happen if McAllister doesn't win that ball. But Mo Salah, the way he just pulls his foot across it. Keeper think he's going to the right-hand side, goes to the left. Keeper can't get down to it. Oh, it's gone under his hand as well. All smiles from Liverpool players.
Todibo's first involvement is to play the ball back towards Afonso Areola. It's a cruel game, football, isn't it, at times, because he was so good in that first half. There's a ball for Salah. Now then, flag stays down. Salah's looking for an early goal at the start of the second half. And Areola makes a save. And everyone looks at the linesman as if to say, where's the flag? Well, there's no flag. It's a Liverpool corner.
Oh, he's cut miles behind everybody. Should be 4. That would have most definitely killed the game off.
Nicely done by Liverpool again. The ball works its way to Alexander-Arnold. It's just too good from Liverpool. Stylish as ever from Trent Alexander-Arnold to make it 4.
The passing is so crisp. It gives Alexander-Arnold so much time to hit it. It's obviously took a deflection because the goalkeeper was nowhere near it. But the passing's quick, the passing's accurate, and now he's got loads of time. Ball in, ball out. Now give it. Now he's got the time. How much time has he got? Strikes it really, really well. It is deflected. Great strike. Unfortunate for the goalkeeper.
Todibo. Well, that's going to come to Diogo Jota. West Ham have given it away. Look at the Liverpool numbers forward. Salah wants another goal here. Oh, and in the end, the ball that he lays off was looking for Curtis Jones and didn't have the legs on it.
I think Jota had to give it to him earlier than that. He can then make his mind up on different things to do. He only had one thing when the ball came to him in the end.
Todibo on the charge now. This is Somerville. An attacking Quansah. And Quansah stays with him and stayed strong. Somerville wants a penalty. The referee was right up with it. And he was having absolutely none of it. And Liverpool are off downfield, not even thinking about VAR, not thinking about anything else, just thinking about scoring a 5th goal. And Salah's trying to do that and can't wrap his foot around the ball.
We'll go back and see if this was a penalty. The referee didn't give it, fair enough.
It's that little lean on the shoulder, isn't it?
Yeah, Konate does it a lot as well. Just leans on to people.
But it's not enough, is it? You're allowed to contest the ball. Brilliantly won back by the Portuguese international. On towards Luis Diaz. It won't come to Jones. It will come to Endo. Now Salah. And that's towards Luis Diaz. Away by Areola. Jota! Well, Afonso Areola has made a number of brilliant stops tonight.
A save again. First touch, great from Jota. Reflexes, you said that earlier, didn't you? They work so hard on that, all the goalkeepers.
Kudus hit the post in that first half, didn't he? Somerville. Might get a second goal here. Away by Tsimikas. His first involvement is to deny Nicholas Fulcrum.
Yeah, spotted the danger, got himself round, got it away. Well done.
It's a ball that's delivered, and it's... Oh! Well, Kudus has hit the bar now to add to his shot against the post. It wouldn't have counted. The offside flag was up anyway. Well, no matter what, had it gone in, it wouldn't have been a goal.
I mean, look how lazy they are not getting back out. It's close, isn't it?
It's a brave flag, that, isn't it? Here's Wan-Bissaka. It's towards Nicholas Fulcrum. The ball is away to Salah. Now he does have support from Diogo Jota. Salah still has it. And now Diogo Jota. And Liverpool have inflicted more capital punishment for the second time in a week. This time it's Diogo Jota. Had 5 at West Ham to the 6 they scored at Tottenham a week ago. Brilliant, brilliant Liverpool.
The pace of Mo Salah to get away from all the defenders and midfielders that were trying to chase him down. It's rolled absolutely beautiful for Jota to just go and strike it. Good finish by Jota. Keeper nearly saved it as well. But no more than Liverpool deserved.
And they are celebrating Liverpool top of the league, because that's how 2024 will end. It was already guaranteed to end as such, but wow. Oh, that's a shot that's deflected away, and it skims the post again. West Ham have hit the woodwork 3 times today. Luis Guilherme, the substitute, not far away, and Alisson, fuming.
Van Dijk also fuming. Diaz and Tsimikas, both too easy to come inside. He does get the block on a Virgil van Dijk.
Liverpool will just want to deal with this, get it away, and get off home with 3 points and 5 goals. Somerville looking for that consolation, and that will do. As perfect an away performance as you could have in the Premier League. Managed to rest the players